What is up, Stranger family? Happy Strangercon! Happy Strangercon! How are you guys doing? Welcome to another kind of absolutely mad event, a maddening event. How is everyone doing? I mean, you could be anywhere else right now. You could be sunbathing. You could be at the grocery store buying the toothpaste. You could be at a convention. You could be, I don't know, gearing up for the World Cup. You could be doing all the things, but you are here with us, and we love and appreciate you for that. Thank you so much. As I'm just drinking out of this Akira mug, because I know Sun Tzu Art of War Comics loves Akira, so that's the mug I'm going to be drinking out of. And let me just stand up and just see. This is how we're represented today. We're feeling golden, right? We're like Jill Scott, living our life like it's golden. Like that for my R&B heads. I'm going to, first of all, I'm going to give some shout outs to say hi. We've got Sexual Chocolate Comics. We've got Sun Tzu. We've got Archery Gaming Geek. We've got Maya. Hey, Maya the Flautist, if I'm saying that right. We've got Santana. We got Duchess. We got Marwan. We've got Pam. We got Chris. What's up, Chris? We got Roger Rice. Good to see everyone. M. Vargas, thank you so much. What's up, Drew? Good to see you. Daryl is in here too. He's in the background right now. Thank you so much to everyone that's joining us. What I'm going to do is I'll go. We got Black Cherry Angel. We got Dion. We got Kanan White. The Legends is here. Just kicking it, you know. Kanan, before you leave, you do know we printed some sample copies of your book. So the San Diego Comic-Con exclusives, the limited editions are live. Some of them are live in your Patreon-only store. Okay, we've got metals of this. We got Fireforged metals of this. We got all sorts of goodies tonight. And Josh will be joining us in a second to take down folks that will want to do claims. Okay. What's up, Chris? I mean, yeah, amazing stuff. Now, obviously, guys, before I forget, I'm going to hit this super high-tech stuff, as you know I like to do. Oh, I've got to hit the, I've got to remove a comment first. All right, we got to do this. Boom. Oh, there it is. Okay. Like and subscribe. Have you liked and subscribed, guys? Because if we hit 100 likes, we're at 90, you guys are going to have access to the mystery box for free. You can get the mystery box for free. We've got, let's see, the table of contents. 10:30, the animators are coming on. We've got original auctions and art by Rick at 11 o'clock. Some lore readings at 11:30 for you story beats out there. We've got special guest Priscilla Nash with a new poetry book, and we'll have a poetry competition that you guys can be a part of. We got super exclusive surprise at 1, apparently. Ooh, yeah, I've got something really special you guys haven't seen yet. Rare CGCs, including a 9.9. D&D at 3 o'clock. These are all Pacific times, of course. We'll revisit exclusives and our auctions will end, okay? The first thing I'll do is I'll let you guys know that we do have an auction going on. This is the first thing we'll show is, as you guys know, right? Yeah, 9.9. We might even bust out with the 10. We did get a 10 as well. Quincy's holding that back. But if you guys twist my proverbials, you might see a 10. All right, now check it out. Mike Davis is starting off the auction from another Thursday for this right here. Now, of course, I'm super bright right here. Maybe I should just dip the lighting, because that's going to be an issue all day, I think. Let me try that. See if that's a bit better. There we go. Okay. So there you go. That is lead artist for The Last of Us right there. Did that. And that is, of course, of Niobe and the Stranger, Hyung, who is one of our original concept artists. Though right now, this original, Mike Davis, is in the lead at $150. We'll be keeping tabs on that all day. So if you want to get on the auction for this, Right now, we're at a $150. We'll keep that going all day. All right. So just as a heads up, yeah, I'll do that. Maybe is that better? Maybe that's better. Look, the lighting here is crazy. Maybe I should angle it. I don't even know. I'm trying to get romantic. Let me maybe do this. Let me try that. I'm trying. The glare is crazy. All right, there you go. So we're at $150 on this auction. Lead artist of The Last of Us did that for us. Maybe if I move it over there. There we go. On the left-hand side, it's better. To the left. Thank you. And I just saw that too. What is up, S. Dots? Yes, if you want the gold foil shirts, you can get the gold foil shirts. Thank you, Victoria. I appreciate that. And I did see you run the comics. What's up, Robin? Share the live, guys. And I did see somebody had a question. Archery Gaming Geek, thank you so much. Yes, folks, if you become a Patreon member today, you will get an exclusive for free. And if you increase any level you're at, all right, any level you're at, I'll pop this in the chat right here. Any level you're at, we will also give you an exclusive for free. Now, here's what we're doing today, okay? Here's what we're doing today. If you spend any money today, we're going to give you some exclusives for free, all right? That's how we are. Any money today, we're going to give you some exclusives for free. So let's start with letting you know what you can get for free. And again, just a huge thank you for being here. All right. You know how I am. It's high energy in the morning, crazy deals, all sorts of madness. And towards the end of the day, I'll start doing crazy bonkers deals. All right. Like silliness. So this is what you can get today for free. If you spend $25 with me today, you're going to get the Ivan Tao Untamed Still a Fool trade dress for free if you spend $25 with me today. All right, boom. If you spend $50 with me today, you're going to get the Virgin and Trade for free. Okay, you're going to get literally both of these for free if you spend $50 with me any way you can today. $50. All right, if you spend $100, you're going to get the Dusu Altered Beast for free. These are all free by spending money with me today on claims or on the website. If you spend $250, you're going to get the Fantastic Four issue 1 for free. That's what you can get for free today. All right. And one of your comics will get remarked. One of your comics is going to get remarked. If you spend $500 today, you're going to get a Vault Metal for free. And if you spend $1,500 with me, you're going to get a CGC Guarantee 9.8. All right. And who knows? Who knows what it could look like? I mean, we have some crazy stuff going on. All right. Crazy stuff going on today. Even Amanda Stenberg signed stuff. All right. Now, if you want the t-shirt, guys, that's a Josh question because his lovely wife made this. Josh, are these available for sale as a Strangercon Gold exclusive? Let us know in the chat. And yeah, make sure we hit 100 likes, guys, because of course, if we hit 100 likes, everyone gets a mystery box, a 3-book mystery box for free. Okay, a mystery box for free. And at $50, you can go on the link. You can literally get the regular mystery box with a metal and an original poem by our special guest, Priscilla Nash, who you've met at conventions. She is amazing. So all sorts of goodies. All right. So we'll do this because this is gold right here, guys. The gold Strangercon shirt. We will do these. Josh, how does $50 sound? Because there's a special process and I want to kick back some money to Colleen. All right, $50, guys, if you want the gold foil edition. All right, stop it. All right, Saturday morning. Who wants a gold foil shirt right now? Let's go. Josh is taking these claims down in the chat. Surprise, you can get your shirt. And of course, spend $50. That automatically, guys, gets you both of these for free. Both of these for free. It's forged in the fires of not Mount Doom, but Mount Arakath, where Arakath lives. All right. What's up, King Ryan? So Sun Tzu wants one. Real Mad Mojo wants one. $50 gold foil. You know, like I was doing my push-ups this morning, so you can kind of see. You can get one of these bad boys, gold Stranger Comics. Strangercon shirt is yours for $50 already, and that means you're automatically getting these right here. I mean, come on now, folks. It is Saturday. Saturday, what a day, De La Soul style. All right. What is the biggest size, Josh? What is the biggest size? Right. You can't ask me those questions, Chris. You cannot ask me those kinds of questions because I am English and I will be in trouble. All right. So thank you for hitting the 100 likes on the stream. If we hit 200 likes, more things are coming. But 100 likes, guys, you'll already be able to get the mystery box. All right. So this is yours right here. This is yours because we hit 100 likes, because you love us and we love you. And it is a Saturday. Saturday, what a day. All right. Mystery boxes are right there. Everything's pinned on the exclusives. Everything's pinned on the exclusives. So those are your gold editions. Your gold editions. All right. So Josh has taken down the shirt sizes. You can also DM us on Instagram your shirt sizes, but Josh will take these down, guys. $50 right here. They're made by hand. So whatever they make, she can, whatever you want. I mean, there you go. Gold editions. Let's keep it simple. Gold for now. All right. So, all right, we've got Chris would like to take a shirt. How do you pay for the shirt? So what we will need you to do, guys, is we'll write down claim. All right. Let us know who you are on Instagram. Claim shirt. We will send you an invoice. You'll be part of the invoices. Send us a DM with your shirt size, and we will send you an invoice. All right. So I'm gonna forget before I forget. Let me go live on Instagram as well. Before I totally forget and get sucked into this amazing world with you guys. All right, live. All right, that's cool. Let me restart my phone because my Instagram hates me so much. It doesn't even want to go live. It's showing a black screen, which is hilarious. Instagram, we were once so close. What happened? You left me, you know, did Instagram join Bumble and leave me for somebody else or something? Like, I don't even know. I don't even know. But Josh, get ready. Get ready. Let me see if I can actually turn my phone on. This is going to go a bit nuts, right? When I do the next thing. All right. Phone is getting turned on. First claim. Now, again, right? First claim. Some of you guys saw this on a Thursday. We're going to get right into this, something really bonkers. So Josh, you just opened up a whole bunch of stuff for Colleen. Is it black or dark blue? I'd like the gold on the black. It is black and it is gold on black. It's just my crappy lighting in here is god awful. Let me see if I can crank up let me see if that is better. Yeah, maybe that's better. I don't even know. All right. So here we go. What's up, Killer B? What is up? And you are there. Gold on the shirt. $50. Strangercon exclusive shirt. There you go. $50. Strangercon exclusive shirt. Pop that down, and we will need you to DM us your shirt size. Okay. If I don't know your YouTube name and it's different from your Instagram name, then we're in trouble, right? So make sure you DM us. If I don't know your YouTube name, DM us your YouTube name so we can make sure we get you. All right. Now, one of the early claims of the day, and this is going to go quick too. All right. While Josh is kind of jotting those down. And if anybody wants their Akira mug, it is $20. If anybody wants their Akira mug, it is $20. Shirts are $50. If you missed Thursday, Now we're going to start the claims, right? These are on the website, but just so you know, we're going to start the claims. This is a limited number of the San Diego Comic-Con Untamed Issue 1 Dark Knight exclusive. $25. $25 for the paper. $50 for the foil. Let me show you something else too. Let's do this. Let's get crazy. Let's get Michael Keaton nuts. $100 for the metal. $100 for the metal. $300 for the fire-forged foil onto metal, limited to just 5 copies. So, thank you, Maya. Appreciate that. Thank you. It's a little Batman-y today, right? Hence the Michael Keaton quote. So your Dark Knight homage, it's on the website, but we're going to do also bundle discounts and all sorts of fun things, claiming, etc. So $25 for the paper edition, limited to 100 copies. The foil edition, $50. The metal edition, $100. The Fire Forged foil edition, $300, should be $400. What I'll do for we are signing for free. Signing for free. If you want every single version, Fire Forged, metal, paper, and foil, I'll do the whole bundle for $400. But let me know if you want any variations. The only sample I do not have is the foil, okay? The only sample I do not have is the foil. So if you want every single version, I'm doing $400. So let me know which ones you want. So I've got Damon, who will want it signed to Lex, Josh. Model 1 wants the paper for $25. Randy's like, oh, hell no. Chris is like, Real Mad Mojo Man would like the whole set for $400. Kevin would like the paper for $25. Let me know, guys. Let me know. This is the Daryl May exclusive, by the way, folks. A Daryl May exclusive. San Diego Comic-Con limited editions. And remember, if you spend money with me today, guys, if you spend $25 with me today, you're going to get this for free. You spend $50 with me, you're going to get that for free. You spend $100 with me today, you're going to get this for free. Spend $250, you're going to get the Jack Kirby foil for free. And you get a Daryl May remark on one of your comics. Spend $500 with me, you're going to get a Vault Metal for free. Spend $1,500, you're going to get a rare 9/8 for free. So these are some of the goodies. Now, one other thing I was doing too, guys. Now, I want you to take this as well. This is as a thought. If you want to get metal prints, like metal comic prints, and don't want to spend the money for the full comic, and you're almost welcome. If you want to just get this as a metal art print, comic size, $40. A metal art print, $40. Dion Kendall, claim the mystery box. You've got the free mystery box coming to you. Absolutely. And if you want the upgraded version, it is $50. The free one is going to be about $10 shipping, but all the goodies inside. But Josh, if people want to do claims, they can also do claims. If you're going to write there on site, please also add the link so people know where to go exactly. Boom, there is that right there. Now, so bear in mind, guys, if you just want the metal print of this and don't want the metal comic, it is $40. If you want the metal art print of the Fire Forged foil edition, it's $100 for a set. But if you want the full comic, with the Untamed issue 1, first appearance of Niobe, limited. We're going to do a limited number of these today. because these are San Diego Comic-Con exclusives. All right. Now I'm going to pop that down. I'll also just throw something else out there to you as well. I do have a Tahani Far right there. There's no Kickstarter launching today. It's just Strangercon, no service. No Kickstarter launching. It is just Strangercon. And somebody, if you want to buy it now, we might do an auction for this. We will do an auction for this. But if someone wants to buy it now, I've got the very first Tahani Far cover, the very first ever Tahani Far cover she's ever done, San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, Niobe Endura issue 1 with an assessor remark by Tahani Far right there. Now, this is, I would do a starting auction for this because of the rarity of this comic book for $500. You could literally buy it now. Someone take it off my hands for $700. And that is a one-of-a-kind Tahani Far remark of assessor on her very first ever cover she has ever done. So just as a heads up, I do have that. Is the only remark I have of Tahani's available today. All right, Chris is already claiming that, Josh. If you want to write that down, I'm going to make a post-it note. Congratulations, Chris. That is yours. Now, Lyra Summers says, thank you. Lyra Summers says, how do I get the mystery box? No, it is not only in person at San Diego Comic-Con. It is also, you can literally go to our stream right here, boom, and claim it there. Or we've got you in a claim. Josh has already written you down. So Chris, congratulations. You just got you got the only remark I have of Tahani's today on comics. So congrats to you. For $700. That is off the table already. Off the table. Goodness gracious. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're amazing. Thank you so very much indeed. So Lyra, make sure you DM Josh either DM us on the Instagram at Stranger Comics on Instagram. That's right. I got to turn my phone on again and see if the live stream is now working. Or email us at stranger@strangercomics.com. All the information is down there. How do you get the Patreon code? Go to one of the most recent Patreon posts, Archery, and you will see all the information. Scroll down. It's like the third most recent post. All right. The live is now working. We are live. Let me do this. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Hang tight, folks. I appreciate you guys big time. Thank you so much. What is up, everybody? All right, let me do this. Strangercon. Oh, my goodness. Strangercon. Thank you, autocorrect. Is live on at Stranger Comics on YouTube Live. Boom. All right, let me pin the comment right there. There we go. Sexual Chocolate Comics says, I have a chocolate BCL gift for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are amazing. All right, so now let me also I'm only going to send this to the strangers that we are live. Boom. I'm not going to do any other Instagram messages. What up, Concrete Comics? What up, what up, what up? Come over to Stranger Comics on YouTube Live. We have the animation guest joining us very shortly as well to see a new sneak peek of the animation. You guys are amazing. Now, remember, anything you guys want, guys, is on the Strangercon link, all right? Send your StreamYard link when you have a chance. Okay, let me see how I can do that. Oh, you know what, Randy? I'll do that in Facebook. Let me do this. Invite guests. Copy. All right. Oh, Randy's like, I'm ready to join. Cheeky bastard. I love it. All right, cool. There you go, Randy. There you go. I've already sent you the stuff. Now, okay, there we go. Okay, so, oh my God, Instagram notified. That's crazy. All right, so everyone in the chat, come over to YouTube Live. We are live. And if you want to get the Peter Bergting interior, Daryl May interior, Sebastian Jones written, Untamed issue 1, San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, only 100 copies of this, guys. So make sure you claim this. Make sure you claim this right now. $25 for this bad boy right here. $100, sorry, $50 for the foil. There's only 25 copies. $100 for the metal, only 10 copies, and only 5 copies of the Fireforge foil edition. So let us know which version you want. Brian Weiss is like, claim. Let me know which version you want. $25 for the paper, $50 for the foil, $100 for the metal, $300 for the Fireforge foil edition, and you can get every single version, including the foil, for $400 signed or clean, like my man, Real Mad Mojo Man. All right, so we've got Brian will claim the paper. Evelyn's claiming the paper. Dion Kendall is claiming the paper. You got it. Thank you so much. Let me know which ones you want. And of course, guys, mystery boxes are yours for free. We hit 100 likes. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much right there. I appreciate and love you big time. Now, I do have also, just to show you advanced early copies if you missed it. Early advanced copies. Now, this will ship in probably about 2 or 3 months, but we will do this right now. $25, same prices. $25 for the paper. $25 for the paper. $50 for the foil. $100 for the metal. $300 for the Fireforge foil metal, or $400 for every single version. Look at that. Look how crazy that is. Kanan White, Paris Elaine, and the more money you spend, the more goodies I'm going to give you, okay? So there you go. Batman homage, Batman and Robin homage right now. There you go. Let me know which ones you want, guys. Let me know which ones you want. I got Sexual Chocolate Comics is waiting to give me a gift. I've got Martinez is in from South Africa, is going to be joining us in about a minute. If you don't have that, look how crazy that is, by Kanan White and Paris Elaine, folks. Eisner winner Paris Elaine. $25 for the paper is a steal. This is exclusive. These are exclusives. These aren't on the website yet. So let me know which ones you want, guys. Damon is claiming a paper. So Josh, we've got Marwan, we've got Kevin, we've got Brian, we've got Damon. Let us know. Evelyn, we've got Evelyn with the paper. We've got Evelyn with the paper right here too. Any other claimers? We'll be bringing these around all day. Bring these around all day. What's up, Skillab? Good to see you. Good to see you. And Dion Kendall with the paper. Thank you so much. Thank you very much indeed. Any other claimers on this joint right here? I'll pop that down. We're going to be going through this all day, folks. All day. All right. Now, let me pop these back real quick. Bum, bum, bum. Put this in the right order because the table gets crazy throughout the day. All right. The table gets crazy throughout the day. All right. Let me put those down. I will also be dropping in a second some Jason Wise, some all these goodies right here. But I'm going to bring in, at the same time, I've got 2 guests jumping us right now. I also have, by the way, and I know if you're still here, Chris, but I have the only other remark I have, but it's in a book, is this Assessor painting right here. fully painted in the book. So any of our big buyers, I know, crazy, right, Josh? All right. So I'm bringing in Martinus, my amazing co-director, or I should say lead director, Lola, major animator, legend in his own beard, here tuning in from France right now because he's like, I'm not going to Africa. I'm a jet setter. I'm a director of the Niobe animation. I'm going to head to France. You know, I mean, what? And also, let's bring in from the legendary Black comic lords, Mr. Sexual Chocolate Comics right now.
Oh my gosh. Oh my God. First off, hello. How are you? Salutations. Cross the pond.
How are you guys?
I mean,
yeah.
I gotta get my beard game right.
What can I say? Listen, this I built brick by brick, year by year, beard oil by beard oil. So thank you very much.
See, now that you said beard oil, my brain goes, is that the next Sebastian giveaway?
Oh my goodness.
Are we gonna have Niobe beard oil?
Exclusive beard oil, Buxton Stonebeard, our dwarven legend, right? I don't know what the trade paperback is, but
oh my God.
This is it. From now on, we're gonna be looking into Buxton Stonebeards.
Oh, look at that. You know what? You talking about animation? You got your live action artist right there. Just let the beard grow up just a little bit more. And
there you go.
There you go. Oh my gosh. Well, listen, guys, I'm not gonna keep you because I literally joined at the wrong time. So I went to the doctor yesterday. I went to the doctor yesterday, and the doctor said your blood pressure is getting good and whatever. And then Sebastian says, "Oh, chocolate's healthy. Let's fuck him up and literally give him high blood pressure all over again by dropping these amazing goodies." Now, Seb, here's what we got.
Tell me.
So I'm giving you two slots. You're probably like, what the frick is Chocolate talking about? You can use it however you want. Right now, what time is it? It is 1:33. The first
1:33 Pacific.
The first one has to be burned before 2 o'clock. I know the chat is like, what is Chocolate doing? Just stay with me. So right now, Seb, I'm giving you one between 1:30 to 2 o'clock. You're gonna probably burn it in 5 minutes. And you're probably like, Chocolate, what are you talking about? Whoever makes their next purchase, and Seb, I'll take care of this. Whatever the purchase is, whether it's a medal, whether it's a book, I will cover the CGC. I got it.
Okay.
Wow. I will cover the CGC, meaning whatever purchase they get automatically gets a free upgrade to CGC. Yellow label. I'll cover it. I got it. Boom. Bum. Now, you're probably like, wait, what's the second slot? The second slot is you have another CGC to use whenever you wish. Don't worry about it. Whatever it is, you got two CGCs. Once the books are ready, literally say, Chocolate, here you go. They don't have to worry about paying for it. And I'll ship it to them as well. No worries. We got it. You know, BCL Chocolate, you know we love you. We got to make sure that Seb always has creme of the creme, top of the top. Don't worry about it. You got it. So you got two CGCs to use at your heart's desire whenever you want. But the first one, you got to burn before 2 o'clock. Why? Because I said so. Just because. Just because.
That's amazing.
Oh, yeah. Come on now. Seb, Chocolate, BCL, Stranger. Come on now. We family. Absolutely. You got me drinking water.
I appreciate you. Yeah, I know. I'm going to put the AC on too. I'm in LA right now, and it is crazy. So Art of War Comics says he's already wanting to claim it. What he doesn't realize is the next claim is going to be, you know, in the thousands for this one right here. No,
Sebastian's in charge of how it goes, gets allocated. I don't want people hitting me up. So I'm next. So this is Sebastian's show. This is Strangercon show. Right. Strangercon pre-San Diego, boys and girls. What are we doing? What are we out of our minds right now? Holy crap. So Seb is the one who's in charge. Please. So Seb will say this person gets the allocation. Matter of fact, I'm not involved. Seb's just going to say, Chocolate, here's the books. Here's the person's address. Boom. Done and done. Now, that being said, I can't leave here without getting to book my damn self. There's absolutely no way. I saw those Untamed, and I said, God dang, Seb.
I'm gonna whiz through quick. And now, Chocolate, we are going on all day. So if you do want to come back during
Oh,
D&D
absolutely.
time,
Listen. We don't have to
Okay.
stop the show. I'm here all day. I just wanted to pop on just to drop that.
No, I appreciate you guys massively. Thank you.
Oh,
That's so kind. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Boom. Check this out. So you've got this edition. You got this edition. These are the Fireforge editions. You got this.
You know what?
We've got the David Mack right here, Sunburst edition.
Oh my gosh.
And you've got the Jason Wise.
Ooh, I love how the gold on his bracelets and his arm being. Oh, you know what, Seb? We don't need people in our business. I'm just going to send you an invoice because we don't need what's under. Listen, we don't need people to understand the chocolate pricing.
So I'm going to do this. The next purchase, I'm going to let Sun Tzu, because he did a sight unseen claim, and I know he wants this. We'll make it a metal Court of Owls homage right there. So Art of War Comics, sight unseen. We'll do this $100 claim right here. That will be the next one. You claim sight unseen, and I know you were really wanting this, so there you go. Boom.
Let's go.
CGC this. The metals have a great chance to get graded at a high rate. So that is that right there. Sight unseen.
Let's go.
There we go. Congrats.
Outstanding.
Part one is claim a Jason Wise paper. Metal print of this one is $40. Is $40 right there.
Let's go.
Right there. Now, what I don't want to do is leave Martinus hanging because but Chocolate, hang out, right? I want you to hang out.
Listen, I'm chilling. Martinus, I got nothing else to do. I'm here for you.
Perfect.
I'm here for you.
That's perfect. So Josh, just make sure you got the metal print of the Court of Owls for 40, and you got the Art of War comics for the full comic for 100. Now we are going to talk to Martinus right now, and he's going to give us an update on the animation. And here's Lola. I don't see her screen yet, so hopefully we've got video and audio. Here she is. Okay, there she is.
Apologies for being late, guys.
In the chat, in the house.
Hello.
Hey, everybody. Hey, how are you all doing?
Good. There you go, Josh. I just put it in the chat right there. There you go. And yes, we will sign everything for you.
Oh, yeah.
How are you guys, Martinus and Lola? We just had a lovely meeting last night before I went to bed.
Well, for us, it was this very morning. It was like literally 12 hours ago.
Seb doesn't need sleep. Sleep for what? Seb just works and works.
Sleep when you're dead, guys. That's not what our job is. Come on.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm very much a person that likes sleep. I'm in the wrong field.
I'm going to put the AC on real quick so the computer doesn't overheat with all this.
Yes, please do. Please do. But absolutely nice to meet you guys. I'm super excited. I can't wait to see what goodies you guys have in store for us today. I'm here in a fan capacity, so I'm absolutely excited.
I'm glad that you're Hellas. We're super excited to show you what we have.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
I mean, guys, thank you very much for having us. Today we're going to do a little bit of a sneak peek, a little behind the scenes look at how we do some of the shots for the upcoming Niobe trailer animation that we're making. Hopefully this will get everybody very, very excited. We're definitely excited. We are a handful of days from wrapping up. So I wish I could show you guys the whole thing, but you're going to have to wait until San Diego, right? You're going to have to be patient. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's how it is. But
it will be worth it.
But today and today only, I thought it'd be cool if we show you guys a little bit of the magic. And one of the things that we're going to break down and show for you guys step by step is how do you do an anime style fight sequence with swords and our leading lady, Niobe. So, and if there's any questions in the chat or anything of that sort, please comment, ask the question. Both Lola and I love to rant ad nauseum about what we do, and share our geeky, nerdy love for this craft. And yeah, Lola, anything on your side?
No, I'm just excited for everyone to see at San Diego what they're doing. But I hope you guys enjoy the sneak peek. It's been a lot of hard work from everyone, the whole team. It's me, Seb, and Martinez leading, but the guys at Mulo, like they really worked hard. Like this past year, they even like were so kind to like continue helping us like after like the contracts ended, because they really like believed in the project so much that they wanted to continue working on it, and they had such fun, as grueling as it was for everyone involved. So I just also want to shout out to them, like thanks guys, and congrats as well to them on their hard work. But yeah, I hope you enjoy the sneak peek that we show you today.
You all right, guys are amazing. And so appreciate you guys big time. And just to let you guys know in the chat too, Lola and Martinez have been absolute rock stars. I mean, you got to think just from a historical context in my life, Niobe's been in my heart and soul for 40 years. 40 years since I was a teenager in England. That's how old I am. But
dating yourself right there. Dating
yeah, I was
yourself.
like, where are we going with this?
I'm like,
yeah. So before I get put out to pasture, and before I get put in my retirement home, I was like, one day, not only will she be written into a comic book, not only will she be cosplayed, but she will actually be animated and come to life. And I couldn't have found better teammates to bring that vision and who she is organically with Lola Martinez and the entire team that's worked so beautifully on this. And guys, not only is it going to be shown at San Diego Comic-Con to premiere, which is a huge deal because we started Stranger Comics in 2009 at San Diego Comic-Con with one comic book, The Untamed. So 17 years later, so for folks that are in the chat going like, how long does this take to make, Seb? Well, to get there, it took us 17 years to find the right people. Premiering at San Diego Comic-Con, where it all began. And then online, we'll do a big online event on the next Strangercon to see the whole thing. And then we're going to make the damn thing. That is where we're at, folks. So to give you guys some context, that's how much I love and appreciate these guys. And of course, my teammates, Daryl and Josh, Quincy, everyone, Tone, Eve, Justin, Sammy, Xavier, Priscilla, all my team, and also folks like Black Comic Laws, like Randy here, who really lift us up. So huge thank you to everyone. And of course, you, the Stranger family. That's why you guys get the sneak peek. It's not announced on Deadline or Variety. It's announced right here on StrangerCon on a Saturday.
Talk that talk. Talk that talk. Where's the gunshots? Where's the gunshots?
Who wants a free mystery box? Who wants a free mystery box?
Let's go.
You want a free mystery box? And there's 45 people here. Who wants a free mystery box? Come on now, just pay $10 shipping.
Come on.
All right,
go.
That's it. All right, there we go. So here we go. Away we go. Enough of my crazy rant. I've got 20 more hours of this day, so I am going to remind folks to click like and subscribe if you're not already, right over Lola's beautiful face, because that's how high tech I am. That's what I can do, folks. And I will leave it up to you guys to take it away.
Yeah, sure. Well, thank you very much for the very flattering intro, Seb. We really appreciate it, and it has indeed been a hell of a ride so far. And super excited to cross that finish line on this trailer and then on to the next one. So yeah, guys, I think no need to stand on ceremony. Then I'm going to share my screen, and hopefully you guys will be able to see all the stuff. Now we'll do this chronologically and go through the steps that are needed for animation. One thing at a time. So if you guys can see this screen I'm sharing, just let me know. Is it up? Are we good?
I'm just staring into your eyes.
Yeah, Seb, you got.
There we go.
There we go. There we go.
There we go.
Now there's like many of us.
Yeah.
It's the Inception.
We are now Legion. Okay, so I think first off, just about everybody knows with animation. Much like comics, the first thing that you do is you start with a storyboard. So what you guys are looking at over here is the very, very, very early Econte style storyboards that we made when we started
There we go.
our journey together. And I don't want to spoil all the boards here because there's some really, really cool stuff happening. I really just want to focus on these two over here. So this is the sequence that we animated. And generally speaking, in the waist, once you've got your storyboards, you'll have what's known as an animatic, where you make a timeline and a cut of a certain show to time it out for the animators. Now we're a shoot from the hip indie studio, and where the average anime studio will have around about 200, 250 people working on a show. We had 13. So because of that, we have to condense the work we do, and therefore we don't really do a Western pipeline. We do a Japanese one, and the Japanese put a lot of trust in what's known as layout animation. Most of the magic happens during the layout animation phase. And so as a director, when we started this, really this whole fight sequence was just these two boards, one of Niobe in guard with her sword and doing a sweepy cut and the demon dodging it. That's what we wanted. And you'll see here, it's actually quite old because the sword is like a very old design and the demon's not even the final design here. That's how early these boards are. What I did know, though, is I wanted to do some rack focus work, some lateral camera tracking, what the Japanese call a Mawari Kami shot. And my main inspiration for this was the very, very famous duel at the end of Samurai Champloo. Now, if you haven't watched Samurai Champloo, you're either Gen Alpha or you've been living under a rock for 30 years. It's one of the greatest anime of all time. And the final sequence between Mugen, Jin, and Maria Inshiru, the main antagonist, is a masterclass study of how to do a lateral camera track with a fight scene. So we just knew it was going to be 7 seconds and 12 frames, and these were the two reference images that I used for that. Now everything else here, I'm just going to go like this. I wish I can show you guys this, but no, you're going to have to wait for the trailer. for the trailer to drop, because that's a very cool effects impact frame sequence. I'm already kind of a little, do I want to show the whole fight scene? I don't know. But that is exactly what we're going to do.
Let's keep the suspense.
Yeah, we need to get going. So the animation sequence for something like this is made in a animation software. This one here is known as Clip Studio Paint. For all the aspiring artists out there, all the guys that want to do animation or comics and you're indie, I definitely recommend Clip Studio Paint. This is not a paid sponsorship. It's just me. I'm a very, very, very big fan of Clip because you can make comics in it. You can animate on it. It's a once-off license purchase, and then you never have to worry about it again. And it has really nice brushes.
Yeah.
So,
my kids got me to compare it from Adobe. Yeah, I was a diehard Photoshop person.
It took a while. It took a while, but I got there eventually, right? Like we finally eventually got you converted to it. So this has a timeline, and we'll go through the work frame by frame in a moment. I just want to open up some layers here, and the reason for that is every single frame here, every bit of nonsense that you see is painstakingly pulled from the model sheets and work that we designed, and then very meticulously referenced frame by frame to get the work done. So there's usually quite a lot of clutter in an animation sequence. This is known as out of peg animation. Not that anyone still uses animation pegs, but like we're all traditionalists, and that's what we call it. So going through this frame by frame, the idea was to have the camera move forward and back, have a sense of depth, and then create like a very dynamic camera turn. So the first step in that is what's known as the first key animation. The first key layout is the main keyframed poses for a fight sequence. These I handled myself, so everything you're about to see is my animation itself. And then from there, it's handed over to our very, very talented team to do the in-betweens, the color, the ink and paint. And then Lola on like phenomenal backgrounds that we had for this. And then we do some compositing magic after that. But yeah, let's go through the shot breakdown. So we open up here with a nice extreme shot of our demon, our antagonist holding his sword. Notice it's a bit ziggy-zaggy. And that's because you've got to do some smear frames when you're doing animation to make things look very, very exciting. The nice thing about 2D animation is I don't really have to worry about focus or depth of field in a camera lens. And if I want to pull a camera very rapidly out to get like a cool effect, I can do that because that's what the medium allows me for. So I'm going to grab this, and there's our demon. You can actually see here the number, the A3. That's like keyframe number 3 for book number A on the sequence on our template file. And then going frame by frame. Oh no, he's dodging a sword. He keeps on dodging a sword. He's anticipating hopping through. And then there we have our first frame of Niobe getting ready to deal and dismember our Ottoman-inspired demon guy over here. So you'll see here there's quite a lot of main frames. There's not a lot of in-betweening because the in-betweening isn't done at this point, but the keyframes are there. And a lot of squash and stretch and exaggeration happens during animation. It's actually surprising how much you deform a character or something like a sword in a frame-by-frame basis like this. It might actually look quite strange when you look at it from this point of view because it's heavily stylized. But the moment you see it in motion, it becomes very, very interesting and fun arcs. Also, you'll find fun stuff like the arm breaking in completely the wrong direction and the thumb there. And whilst in the static image, it looks strange, it actually works very well visually when you're animating. So we got a winding upper sword attack and clang, hitting the sword there. Winding up the next attack, doing a riposte, and then nice extreme close-up shots because they're pretty cool. Let me just zoom out here a little bit. And then we end with like a really, really cool hero pose as she's about to just kick ass and dismember going forward. So like going through it frame by frame, we see duck, 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 flipping through. Now this takes a good 2-3 days to work through, even if you're an experienced animator. And then after this, because you'll notice that the lines are relatively clean, but they're not super clean. We've got like these ugly little crosses and gaps lines. So it's up to our very talented team to take my very bad drawings and make them look pretty. So yeah, this is essentially phase 2. So our layout phase. Lots of squash and stretch, lots of energy in the work, and trying to push it as much as possible to get as much out of every frame as we can. Because again, we're a small studio, so we can't animate on 2s, meaning 12 frames for every second. We have to unfortunately work on 8 frames every second, and sometimes even less than that, because with every frame you add, you like triple the amount of labor. And because of that, we have to make sure that every pose we draw is as strong as we can make them, as dynamic and as exciting as we can make them. So you'll often see like very exaggerated eyebrows or shading, but the moment you put it in motion, it actually comes together quite nicely. So I want to pause there just for a second, and before I play this, just ask the guys listening, do you guys have any questions, any comments about that? Anything you guys want to know?
I've been holding back on because I don't want to derail or interrupt you. First and foremost, and I represent the BCL, and of course, Lord Chocolate, King of the Blurs and whatnot. Is there any way that we can purchase the animation cells to these? Because I am literally geeking out here. What the heck?
Well, these are digital, so
That is
I wish I
awesome.
could tell you that we have like traditional hand painted cells, but that's very, very rare out of Japan. But I am pretty sure that Sabe and I and Lola can organize a definitive limited run of cell
Yeah.
exports.
Oh
There you go.
man.
There you go.
Because I'm
Yeah,
looking.
yeah,
I'm
that's
looking
actually a
at.
cool idea.
Because I'm looking at. Listen, this is what we do. We just come up with the ideas, and then Sebastian brings them to reality. But I'm looking at this, and it's funny that you brought up Shamrock Shampoo because I remember, Seb, when you first showed this, I said, Seb, what the heck? I was like, and I was like, no. I was, to the chat, because I'm sitting here flabbergasted because I already saw the animation multiple times, but to see the intricate details, and I'm watching you go, yeah, my crappy art, and I'm like, I can't draw a stick figure to save my life.
Has everyone actually in the chat seen the teaser trailer as well? Has everyone in the chat seen the teaser trailer? So that's
Guys, you gotta watch the trailer.
Yeah,
So-
like,
so-
what are you missing out?
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know?
this is prerequisite homework here. It's like a college.
let me know if you have not seen the teaser trailer, of course.
And this is a safe space. If you say no, we'll only tease you for like 5 minutes. It's okay.
Right, exactly.
This is a
Yeah,
safe
no
space.
gong of shame here. Just go
Yeah.
watch the trailer. We love everyone's reactions on it so far. So
And make sure you leave a comment too, guys. All right. All right. I'm gonna put this down. Niobe teaser trailer. Everyone needs to make sure you leave a comment there because it helps the algorithm, helps also fight the naysayers, right? The racists and the silly folk, you know. So that's a big it really helps us out massively. Let them know we have a voice. So huge, it's awesome. Thank you. And then Josh, you're in the background, Josh. Thank you. You've seen Richard Shirley's here claiming the free box. I haven't watched it yet, but I will after the live. Charlie in the box. You haven't watched it yet? Oh snap! That's awesome.
Who hasn't watched the trailer?
I mean,
ooh.
yeah, we gotta see. I don't have my sound effects. We gotta go. Boo.
Shame, like in Game of Thrones. Shame.
Yeah, right.
If there's ever motivation to watch this trailer and to see it live and to feel what we felt when we saw it, at least the general public, now is the chance. Because I'm sitting there watching you guys, and think about this: where else do we get to actually have the animators and we can have the conversation and see the behind the scenes of how it's made, how the pie is made? Oh, come on now, come on.
Yeah, that means a lot, everyone. Thank you very much.
I'm excited.
Marcus, we have I don't want to keep you guys too long, so you guys have got to get to work. Is there anything that you guys also wanted to show?
Yeah, I mean, this is part one. I thought I'd show the coloring side and then the compositing and the final thing.
Sure. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Let me do this. Where am I at? Not remove. Let me do this. No. How do I? There we go. Okay.
There we go.
Boom. There we go.
Awesome.
All right.
Sauce. Okay, so looking at this one, right? If we just take these keys and we press play, what you're going to see is this.
Whoa.
Oh, come on. What?
It's amazing. It's so hype.
Because me seeing the trailer and seeing this, am I the only one? But it feels like two separate things. But it's still, you know what I mean? Like it's
dude, like animators live for this. We always love the construction drawing, the layout more than the actual animation.
When it's done, like little fun happens.
On the fight. Yeah, because this is focused on the fight. I'm just like, oh my god.
So once this was done, it was off to our team. So Lola, I think this was colored by Palesa, right?
Palesa did a crazy job, good job.
Palesa is our cleanup guru. She's like absolutely phenomenal at it. And it was really a pleasure to have her on it. So the color took way longer than my work, and she was kind of a real trooper muscling through all of it. But yeah, if you color all of that up, what you get is this. If this thing will play, that is. There we go. Just go. Ba-ba. It's a little choppy because it's a much heavier file, of course. So I think I'll just do it frame by frame. So all of this like really, really meticulous shading, cell shading, coloring, like moving up my very bad lines. And suddenly it doesn't like look like a concept. It looks like a thing, right? It looks like a very, very finely detailed piece of animation. And even then it's still not done because you need to do some effects work and everything. But like she did such a cool job keeping like the shape of the fire to look nice and angular and chunky and super dangerous. Really great work on the tonal values and the color here. And you know, if we jump ahead a little bit, by the time I get to the actual fight sequence, you know, what you get to see is like a very, very strong maintaining of that initial energy in the poses, which is really hard, right? Like cleanup sometimes can kill a drawing, but if you look at the layout that I did here and how well she preserves the energy in the line and the
yeah, and it's really hard to do. Like in cleanup, it's very easy to ruin the energy that you have in your first key.
So absolutely phenomenal work. And then I know this is not a flattering face at all, but it's one of my favorite faces that I've it's not flattering at all, but like in the moment, it's so aggressive. It's so
yeah, she's in the
really
fight.
badass, you know? Which is really, really fun. This process of just coloring all of this takes like a good couple of weeks, because now you need to add like effects and just watching, you know, like again going from like an extreme cut,
2 minutes,
extreme like here, like this to this, and just seeing that energy still present. It was roundabout here that we knew this show is going to be amazing, right? Like when we saw this specific cut, we knew, okay, what we want this to be is going to work out. And so then you take all of this stuff, right? All of the color. Lola does her magic with background painting, which unfortunately, Lola, I don't have on my computer, but we will see them now.
That's totally fine. Yeah, it's totally fine.
I do have this file. So this is actually what you would see when you're compositing the work, like bringing it all together. Let me just do it like this. And this looks like a flat image, but in fact, it's not, because if I do this, you get to see how it works and lives in 3D as an image with many, many layers. So every single thing here needs its own image, its own layer, its own mood, its own way of doing things. And that's how you get like the magic effect on the fire, the magic effect, the glowing in the sword. And all of this goes through compositing, which looks like this. It's actually a pretty simple node tree, but it's a lot of careful adjustments, etc. And then once that's done, well, you press render and you hope for the best. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty sure everyone wants to see the final thing.
Yeah, I do.
One time,
I know what it's
one
like.
time only. So I will say, I will preface this. This is a first pass comp, right? So results may vary by the end of the next couple of days, because we need to quality control frame by frame to make sure some stuff's missing. But this is pretty fresh out the oven. It's the first time that we have the full fight scene. There's a sequence of this in the trailer, but it's not the full cut.
No
So here is the full thing for everyone to see. So let me just it might have to just buffer a little bit because it's a big file. So just give it a second to do that, and there we go. One more buffer round, and then it should be okay, I hope. Let's make that 3 buffer rounds, I guess. Oh
Full
man,
workarounds.
yeah, it is a pretty big file, so I can maybe just do it in VLC. Sorry, like what a buzzkill. Jeez, just as I'm about to get everyone like super hyped. It was 40.
I don't know what you might get. I'm literally sitting here with my jaw open, like, wait a minute.
Well, thanks, man. That really does mean quite a lot. I'm just gonna do
Ladies
it
and
here.
gents, you're getting a sneak peek. You're getting a sneak peek once again from Stranger Comics. Come on now. Oh
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, guys, this is phenomenal stuff. I mean, you guys, it's funny. A lot of times, some of this stuff we've showed just for Patreon folks, but today, Strangercon, we want to kind of spread the love around. Of course, Patreon members are going to get their own exclusive sneak peeks as well. But you guys are phenomenal. Absolutely
Thank you
phenomenal.
very much. Yeah, I do apologize for the buffering, but yeah, these are massive 4K files. So
Yeah, we animated in 4K. So, yeah. So
another flex. Oh, you guys are just dropping bombs. Oh my gosh.
Now, and Chocolate, you might also want to get, and for folks, what I'm going to do, I'm going to be really cheeky right now. Let's see, where is it? If folks missed a chance to get the comic, let's see. There we go. There it is. So rad.
yeah, and there's more. Can you believe there are even better shots in this? In the trailer, though, when you see that Comic-Con on.
Yeah, you guys are going to be hyped for the full trailer drop. It's going to be amazing. And for folks that can't make San Diego, of course, we'll do a big deal. So, Chocolate, you see this. We want to make sure everyone comes to when we drop this online to see the final trailer. It's going to be ridiculous.
This is awesome. And you know what's crazy, Seb? Lola, and Zayas. So my real life friend, one of my buddies, he's heavy into Iaido, right? And I've been to a couple of like his practice matches and his training sessions, and I'm like, wait up, I've seen that pose, I've seen these formations, and I'm like, oh, so this is, you guys, there's actual study here. This is not just LARPing and just random sword waving. These are actual, Iaido and swordplay moves. Because my buddy,
it just so happens I used to do Iaido as well. That pose.
Oh, see.
So, yeah.
Because I'm like, wait a minute, that's the riposte, and this. And I'm like, wait up, I've seen this in his practice class, and
even though it's fantasy, even though it's fantasy, we do have to draw from real life. Like not. Yeah, all the movement, all the animation, like we reference something that's real. That's how it feels believable because we reference from real life.
Because I'm literally texting my boy, my boy right now, and I'm like, dude, these are your moves. Training class, but I'm just like, I've seen this. I'm like, dude, this is awesome. Wow, round of applause. Oh my gosh!
Thank you very much, guys.
Seb,
really appreciate it.
I'm excited.
Get hyped, folks. Get hyped.
Oh,
Nightly's coming. We got all the things, and I do have, by the way, for you guys who are on, who missed it the first time around, if you missed a chance to get, you want to get the paper edition of the animation comic based on Shia's life. You can get this for $25. You can get the foil for $50, the metal for $100, or the Fireforge foil edition for $300 with the golden amulet. And then Martinus, what you guys don't know, is working on, over Daryl May's layouts, Daryl May, who of course does your Batman homage, Daryl May's layouts, Martinus is currently rocking the amazing pencils for the Niobe anime comic book right now based on the trailer. But if you missed this, guys, you missed this chance to get this on a Shia's Life original, $25 for the paper, $50 for the foil, $100 for the metal, $300 for the Fire Forge Foil Edition. Let me know which one you want. That's on a Naomi Shear's Life, first ever nationally distributed comic book with a black female author, artist, and hero. So yes, which version would you like of this? And yes, the anime comic is coming. Marcus is currently sketching it. So which one do you want of this, guy?
Which version is that? Can we get a version? This looks so cool.
This is going to be on Naomi Shear's Life. Naomi Shear's Life.
Send us a version.
No. What version is
so
Lola was asking? Said what version is that? Is that the Fire Forge?
This one is the Fire Forge, exactly. And if you want an option to this, we'll get you one for sure. You think you guys deserve it? This is. We can do an art print of this as a metal art print for 100. So let me know if you guys want any versions of this right here. $25 for the comic, 50 foil, 100 metal, 300 Fire Forge edition, 400 for all the sets. Let me know.
And if I can toot my own horn for like 2 seconds on the comic that we're working on, if there's any Berserk fans out there.
Don't do it, dude. Don't do it. Oh, where's my
that's
sound
the
effects?
that's the style we're going for. We're gonna do we're doing the manga. We're pushing it to look as authentically manga as we can.
No, you did not. No, you did not. Seb, are we doing anime? Are we doing manga homages now?
Yes, we're gonna do. Yeah, that's Martinez is how we're gonna rock the anime comic. Yeah, so we're correct, folks. Do not miss out on the chance to get this either, right? So if you don't have this, grab these editions. So let us know in the chat if you want these right here. So if you want the paper, it's $25. If you want the foil of this, it'll be $50. The metal is $100. The Fire Forge Foil Edition is $300, $400 for the whole bundle. If you didn't get it the last time, let me know. Write down claim, paper, foil, metal, Fire Forge, or the bundle on a Naomi Shear's Life original. So, and this is obviously these guys right here, right? Yeah, the Fire Forge edition is amazing with the
Fire Forge.
Like my background looks so pretty.
And Lola,
so cool,
listen, Seb knows the Fire Forge is where it's at. Like,
can we get a version?
Yes, of course.
Like I want to put that on my wall. Like I have posters in front of me. Like I want one to stick in front of me.
And if you just want a poster of this, the metal poster, $100, and I'll throw in a metal post, the Fire Forge for $100, and I'll give you the metal one for free. All right. So, guys, I do have another guest kind of waiting in the wings, but yeah, go for it, Chocolate. What are you going to say?
John Stewart. Why is John Stewart asking me, have I seen the Akira covers?
Oh,
I've seen the, Whoa. Seb, don't do that to me. Don't. Seb's like making sure that my wife is always angry at me. What Akira covers is he talking about?
Josh, on Instagram, Black Indie Graphics has taken the paper edition of the Shear's Life Niobe. So just as a heads up, Josh, Niobe is being taken from Black Indie Graphics on Instagram. All right. So we got more.
Oh,
what's up, bro? How are you?
It's the CEO of the Black Comic Lords.
Can you see me?
We can see you, yeah.
What's going on, everybody?
Where are you at?
Don't worry about where I'm at. I'm at where I'm at. Doing what I'm doing. I'm with who I'm with. I have so many questions. The most important thing is with all of you. What is that? What is somebody make him big?
Jason Wise Akira is going on right now. We've got all sorts of Akira homages. We're going to get into in a second too. But pretty soon, guys, we're going to bring on Richard Thornsberry into the chat. Oh yeah, and I do have the Fire Forge editions of the Akiras as well. Quincy put them down somewhere. Oh, here they are. Here they are, folks. Just so you can kind of see it. And then, let me just show you guys real quick.
Ooh. Oh wow! Yeah, my partner in crime, aka Sun Tzu's about to grab that.
So guys, what I will say, we have paper, foil, forged metals, all right? So if you guys want to get this Fire Forged foil edition there's only 10 copies of these. These are San Diego Comic-Con exclusives early, sold 2 at Phoenix. This is $500. There's only 10 copies of this one with the magic sword. That's it. And there's that includes creator copies and the same with the Akiras. And I could do 800 for the set. If you want both the sets, Real Mad Mojo Man, you could get the set of the Shear's Death Blade and the Akira, just as a heads up. And I'll be moving into homages pretty soon. And I do want to bring on my next guest, Richard Thornsberry, as well, who joined the chat. So let me know if you want both Mad Mojo Man or just the Shear's Death. 500 for one, 800 for the set. Only 10 copies ever printed. And I'm down now to 7. Let me know if you want both or one. And anybody else too, guys. These Fire Forged editions are spectacular.
All right, I'm going to go to the website and buy it directly because if I try to get it through Chocolate, he's going to tax me.
Whatever do you mean? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, I'm not falling for it.
The Mad Mojo Man is getting the set, Josh. There you go, the epic Fire Forge set. We're down to 7 sets, guys. We're down to 7 sets.
I just wanted to pop in, pay my respects, say what's up to you, Seb. Congratulations on the Strangercon, and I will see you in San Diego.
See you, San Diego. Thanks, Paul. I appreciate you so much. I'm going to bring Rick into the stage, although he's just disappeared into the back. Okay. So, guys, feel free to hang out if you want. I just want to, because I've got another guest coming in at 12. Priscilla Nash is joining us with the poetry competition that is dropping, and you can be a part of it too, Chocolate. Anyone, you guys should stay on too if you want to be a part of it as well. But I have Richard Thornsberry bring on his paintings right now, so let me know if you guys want to carry on working, hang out, and all the things.
I'd love to hang out, man, but the short does need to get made. So
yeah, right.
Yeah, we need to make sure we're ready for you guys at San Diego. So
there we go.
No, I appreciate you guys so
there.
much. You guys are amazing, the best.
Thank you very much.
Thank you guys.
Bringing Niobe to life. Come on now.
Yeah. So let's go.
Oozing excitement. It's oozing.
There you go. You guys have a good night.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And have a good day.
Thank you for the
Thank
time.
you. You're awesome.
Okay.
What a treat. What a treat.
Bye, guys.
Bye. How crazy is that, guys? I mean,
that is another
real
round.
behind the scenes of what is actually happening with the animation. How incredible is that? Now, I have another very special guest. I'm going to bring on Randy. You're more than welcome to hang out. This is Mr. Richard Thornsberry.
Do with me as you please.
Okay. Yeah, hang out. Have some fun. I'm going to bring on, this is Mr. Richard Thornsberry that you might want to get on one of your covers. Here he is, the legend himself. What's up, Rick? How are you?
Good. How are you guys doing, my stranger family? What's up, guys? I'm feeling good this morning. I got all nice and clean shaven or cleaned up for you guys, so I can show off stuff today. I'm also working on
painting in the background. It has my eye. Oh Lord.
Oh yeah. So that actually, guys, as a heads up, now Real Mad Mojo Man purchased 3 original paintings. Recently, we got some folks who get Rick's original paintings. Somebody just messaged me, Michelle, congratulations. She purchased this off us last night.
No way.
So that is sold. That is sold. But Rick has a bunch of other original goodies up for sale right now. And we are going to do buy it nows for folks that want to get some original paintings. Now, the next one Rick is showing you is going to be our nude cover of the upcoming Assessor book that Rick has done all the originals in. All right. Look at that right there. I mean, come on. Rick, tell the folks what the painting is, the process here.
So this is oil, and this is on a nice cradle board, which is it's a good, well, it's archival, but it's also just easier to frame these. They're a little bit more expensive typically, but this is just my version of a tasteful pinup of our pale mistress of death and blood. Also, I wanted to say hi to Mojo, Duchess, everybody.
And that's Michelle right there. She's the one that bought your painting last night.
And Michelle, congrats. And so me trying to figure out a pose is always just like, how do we do this tastefully so it's not just some I don't know, tasteless mock-up. And because I'm a figurative oil painter and I come from traditional fine art, I came to this pose eventually, which is nice. Also, challenging pose to paint people upside down.
Yeah, exactly right. I was like, you made it really easy on yourself. And folks in the chat, Rick has hidden the untamed symbol somewhere in the painting. So some lucky person that gets this original painting is going to have to find where the hand of the devil is. Because I didn't. It's very sneaky, and it's not where you might think it is.
Very subtle.
Very subtle. So I'm going to open this up,
cheeky,
guys, with people that want to purchase Rick's paintings right now. This will be a cover. This will be a cover. And I would say we did this. Is this the same size as the other one, or is this a bit bigger?
It's a bit bigger.
It's a bit bigger.
Yeah. For comparison.
All right. So what I'm thinking for this other painting,
and then
So yeah, show the other paintings so there you go. That gives you kind of the scale size, guys. So, and then Daryl, of course. Oh, Daryl's in the private. Is that Daryl in the private chat? Let me see. Okay. All right. Cool. Oh, that's you, Randy. Cool. If folks are interested,
hey, Randy, I didn't say hi to you either. Sorry. Go ahead.
In this original painting as a cover, I would normally start the auction for this at $2,000. And I will do a buy it now because it's a cover. We will give you an original sketch to go with it. I will do a buy it now on the live for $3,500. And because of the size of the painting, this is a one of a kind. Or I can start the auction off at $2,500. So if somebody is interested in this original painting, we'll start the auction off at $2,500.
Is that Josh, Stranger Comics QT3?
Yes.
Josh, that armored one is the cover for.
That is the cover, exactly. Yeah. So let us know if anyone wants to start the auction at $2,500. And then, Rick, what other kind of ones have we got here that are in the different ranges of prices for folks that might want to get a sketch or get the ink?
So I just, I just varnished these. That's why I have them scattered around the studio. So I don't know if we sold this one yesterday, but this is what I call this one Pale Jack.
What in the world?
That's amazing, dude. That's amazing.
All good juice.
What's up, Alvin? Is that the same size as the other one? No, that's all right. What we'll do, let's get the party started. That's quite a bit smaller. Let's do a nice price and get the party started. A buy it now. I would normally say that's $2,000. But I'm going to say buy it now. Let's get Rick some love. Let's do it for $1,600. First claim gets it. Boom. $1,600 on that is a steal. I might make that a variant too, or a Patreon only exclusive.
That is a beautiful looking cover. Wow.
Thank you. Yeah.
Any original Rick fans in here? let us know, or we'll start the auction at 1,500. That's brand spanking new, folks. And look at the armor. The detail on the armor is crazy.
Look at those eyes.
Any claimers on these paintings, folks? Let us know. I know you guys spent a lot of money with it recently, so no pressure whatsoever.
Everyone's moving their money from their check into their savings.
This is $1,500 starts the auction on that.
There we go.
Do you have the inks ones?
Yes, let me grab those real quick.
Perfect. Oh, and then Alvin, I do have a message for you. If you wanted all 6, okay, perfect, Chris. Thank you so much. Because the poetry competition is coming back. Is actually coming in.
So
an hour, and our
Seb,
next guest, Priscilla, is going to be on in at 12 o'clock.
Seb, do we have any of our hardcore death dealer collectors?
Rick, that'll probably be Real Mad Mojo Man, and he's popping out for lunch. Will be back soon.
Is he off right now? Just to
he's jumping off right now. Yeah. So
this is going to be on the docket today. The original death dealer oil painting. The one. This is the original.
But Rick, I tell you what we can do. We come back into the D&D portion where more people are going to be on. We can also bring back the original paintings. But let's show some of these original sketches if folks are interested right now as well. All right. I'm going to do nice prices on these right here, these original pieces of art. So that one right there, we will do for $300. That's one of the early ones of Assessor going to the cathedral. The Raven was sold.
Yes, that is the original death dealer painting that I painted so many years ago.
Oh my goodness.
The Raven sold. This one we will also do for $300.
What?
This is also the sketch. This is the inspiration for one of the Assessa maquettes that'll be coming out.
No way.
This one we'll do for we'll do this one for $400 for 100 more because of the size. Get some original art, guys. I'm telling you, original art.
You guys are lucky Phil is not here.
The original art of this one on the horse, I would do for $500 as a steal. We'll start the auction for $400.
While I have that up.
Uh-oh.
Here is the oil painted version.
Now,
based on the sketch.
If Chris or anybody else wants to get the oil painting, I'll do something nice. All right, so guys, make sure if you're into the horses, I know a lot of you guys are, that horse painting is, I would say, $1,752 grand. I would do the set of them both for $1,800. But that one right there is fire. Look at this one right here. Any claims, guys, let me know. We've got claims set. All right, so
there we go.
So Rick just sold the painting of the horse and the what did I say? 1,800 was it?
1,800. Yep.
1,800. Congratulations. Goes to Real Mad Mojo Man for the horse painting and ink set. That's a great set steal price. Thank you so much, Real Mad Mojo Man. Congratulations.
Yep. And if you get, anybody interested in the print set or prints of these, those will be available.
Yeah, guys. And if you want an art print of any of these, $20. Anyone you want to like the look of, $20. Congratulations to Chris. Thank you so much. That's a great claim to get.
I can't wait to see photos of it up in the location it's going to be up. Let's see what else we got here. So as far as inks, that's what we got currently. We also have this semi-nude Assessa
We will do this one, guys. We'll have some nice prices. $1,500 because I don't see all of our big buyers of yours on here right now either, bro.
Which is fine. We could always we can come back later and do this. We got time.
We got tons of time, bro. Tons of time. We can let Chris go and get some food. Let's do that. Let's do that, guys. And then we'll bring Rick back on before we do the D&D around 2-ish. But show the sketch that you're working on. There you go. That's the one.
Here we go. I'm working on. Finally, we got some Assessa sketch blanks, so I can do all these Assessas on these, right? But I'm working on a heavy metal homage right here.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
So
a heavy metal homage. So tell the story of this, Rick.
Well, I love, I don't know anybody who loves, we got anime and all that, but like heavy metal when I was a kid was just like phenomenal, right? And I recently just saw the cover again, and I was like, or the poster was like, why haven't we done a heavy metal homage? And it just clicked. I was like, oh, she's riding Salem as a giant raven. This is
Salem. Listen to the story. I just want you to kind of get that. Salem is a raven that she's riding.
She's right. Well, and she, she definitely enjoys riding Salem.
Right. They are lovers. They are these lovers, right? I mean, why take a griffin to Mordor when you can ride a raven and then maybe he transform? No, stop it.
No, it's not even a griffin. It's an eagle.
It's an eagle. Oh my! Fail on my.
You're giving away the
house. You just lost your Lord of the Rings cred, Griffin. What are you, fucking Harry Potter? You in Hufflepuff now?
So guys, anybody wants the Patronus?
That's right.
Yeah. I failed on my Lord of the Rings. But bring that back up.
That's right,
Rick.
Santana. This one.
Could you do an art? Yes, for sure. Art print for Alvin, Josh, of that one right there, of the bust. Absolutely.
Oh, pale death.
Alvin. Any art prints you want, guys, let us know. They're $20 just for an 11 by 17 art prints. Oh, now that one that we were just showing you will be that's that art print right there. But the heavy metal one, we will do as a buy it now for $175. A heavy metal on, right? So there you go. Art print for Jocelyn. So the $175. So if you're a fan of Assessa and want to get the first ever Assessa sketch blank of all time, you can claim it for $175. With Assessa on Salem on a heavy metal homage by Mr. Richard Thornsberry for $175. That is a steal.
I did not know these were the first time we had Assessa sketch blanks. Wow. Okay. Fantastic.
First ever one.
I love it.
First ever one. So let us know. Darren Green. What is up, Darren?
What's up, Darren?
Congratulations.
Mike Davis.
Oh my! So, is that my boy? Is that my boy, Mike Davis?
That's your boy, Mike Davis.
Yes, sir. What's up?
So, Mike, if you want a commission, we will do a commission of it as well for $175 too. We'll make it $170 because it'll be a bit cheaper because it's the commission and the second one. So, anyone want a commission? Mr. Richard Thornsberry on an Assessa, $170. Darren Green got that one for $175. Santana would like a sketch blank. If you just want sketch blanks, guys, they are $20. $20 for the sketch blank. So if you want a sketch blank of Assessa, $20. And then Rick, do you have Assessa metal sketch blanks on you?
I do have metals. I don't have anything drawn on them yet, or painted on them, but I can pull them out if you want. Do you want me to grab them?
I just will. What we'll do is we'll show the metals.
Copy.
And if anybody wants to get a Rick Assessa commission on a metal, it'll be $200 as a steal on an Assessa metal.
Ooh. So while I have you, what time is D&D starting? You said 2 o'clock?
D&D starts at 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock your time. And I got CGCs at 5 o'clock your time. But what I'm going to do right now
Okay.
Okay, so
yeah.
Josh, Mike Davis is taking the commission for 170.
Oh my gosh! Look at those.
So with these, what I want to do with these is I'm going to attempt to paint oil on these guys. So if someone say wanted a commission of this, of the one that we just showed, of me doing another heavy metal homage on one of the metals, gonna paint it in oil. So you essentially be getting an oil painting.
Okay, so that's different. So now Rick is going to talk about painted oils on these metals. Okay. If you want to claim one of those sight unseen on a silver, I would do $400, and on a metal, I would do $600.
I'm thinking about doing it. Yeah, if people like it, I might do a full on like painted cover homage of heavy metal.
Yeah, right.
On the sword with that, and then you leave the sword open, and you just hit the gold in the back. Oh my gosh,
that's great. This is phenomenal.
This is beautiful.
If anybody also wants to purchase a metal sketch blank of us, like an Assessor metal sketch blank for the first time, I'll do $60 for a silver metal, and I'll do $100 for a gold metal sketch blank. Let us know in the chat if you want to get sketch blanks purchased of us, completely clean. 60 for, we'll make it, actually, I'll be nice, 50 for a silver, 100 for a gold sketch blank. All right, just as a heads up. Now,
you have one that I actually want to sell this one at a deal, since this was a prototype that we never decided.
Go for it.
What is that?
Like, this is an Assessa that I was working on way back. So this is like an earlier sketch from probably last year.
Beautiful.
Which with this, since it's not the size of that, I'd say we could I would be willing to let this go for a bite now at $750. But if you want to do an auction, it's started at $500.
That's a steal right there. Buy it now, guys. $750. Come on, that's crazy price. $750. Mike Davis would like to commission a silver metal Assessor.
Did you get that, Josh? Mike?
Oh, Seb,
Thank you so much,
I will step out because the little ones are losing their minds. I'm here. I'll be in the chat. If you need me to hop back in, let me know. I'm definitely for
D&D. After Rick, we're going to bring more Rick back into the frame before we do the D&D, because I'm going to show. I haven't shown the other folks what we had. The other exclusives. So can you hang for 20, Randy?
Absolutely. Oh, please! I saw that. Let them destroy
cool.
Screw that. Screw that.
So that is $750. Rick, I'll bring you on a little bit earlier, like around 2. But at any point, I would say hang tight within the, on the stream. So $750, guys.
Screw these kids.
On this.
Let them destroy.
$750 on this. Commission for Rick on the silver. If he's doing a painting, it'll be $400 on a silver. If he's doing a more simple line sketch, it's $200.
Rick, can you turn the painting around, please?
Just turn it around.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. So it's metal. Oh, come on.
This is archival. This is mason board. So this isn't metal. This is wood.
So let me get. Time out. I thought because of how it was presenting that was done in a metal. So that's wood. So that all of that is just straight oil and paints.
It's oil. Yeah, it's oil paint and varnish. So the varnish is that clear coat that gives it that depth and also makes it look like
shine. Oh,
yeah, and that fresh paint look. Because as oil paint dries, it gets a little bit matte, and it loses its vibrance. Right? It's called oiling out. And so to bring it back, varnish. This is what they've been doing for centuries. You varnish it, and so all these paintings are varnished, and varnish is meant to be stripped off and replaced over time if the painting gets super dirty or dusty or whatever, but it also protects the painting, but totally removable.
This is beautiful. What the heck?
$750 original Assessor painting, guys. $750. Yeah. So stick around, guys. So I've got Priscilla joining us in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you the exclusives for the day. All right.
Uh-oh.
So Josh, get ready. Rick, of course, I'm just going to put you in the background. You're more than welcome to hang out whenever you want.
Here we go.
Daryl's also in the background
Yeah.
working on originals as well.
I remember I do have some people coming for the internet. So if you just want to take me off stage, and I'll let you know, I'll be paying attention, but I don't want to distract you guys.
You're fine. You're fine. Awesome. Okay,
All right,
I'll
guys.
take you on
Mike
stage.
Davis, thank you. Let me know what you want. And Josh, find out if that's a heavy metal homage he wants painted on that. Please.
Awesome. Yeah, awesome.
Thank you, guys.
Awesome.
Good to see you, Randy. Good to see all strangers. I'll be back later.
Awesome.
See you in a bit.
Yeah, I'm rocking.
Mr. Richard Thornsberry, what an absolute legend.
Absolute
Does our
fire.
Death Dealer homages. Priscilla's in the background. She's early too. We'll bring her on in a few minutes. But I'm going to walk you guys through now. Here's really what I want to share with you guys, something really crazy. Okay, and then we'll give Priscilla a big hype, a big welcome. Randy, you've got to meet Priscilla. She is a Stranger Comics legend. So I'm going to remind you guys. Okay, so if anybody spends $25 or more on the stream, that's why you want to get the Level Up mystery box. By the way, the mystery box, the Level Up one at $50 will have a poem, original one by Priscilla. Okay, that's where you want the Level Up. You spend $25, you're going to get this Ivan Tao. I see Todd mentioned Ivan Tao. You're going to get that for free. You spend $50. Yes, any purchase tonight, guys. This is what I need to remind you guys. Any purchase tonight, you're going to get free things from me. $25, you're going to get that for free. You spend $50, you're going to get the Virgin Trade set for free.
Oh, come on, Seb.
At $100, why you want to spend more, you're going to get the Altered Beast for free. At $250, you're going to get the Jack Kirby Fantastic Four issue 1 for free and a Daryl May remark on a comic of your choice. All right, of your choice. At $500, I'm going to give you a 9.8 from the Vault CGC. Who knows what it will? 900 Vault Metal for $500. At $1,500, you're going to get a 9.8 CGC for free. So the more you spend, the more stuff the more you get for free. That's why you want to upgrade to get the mystery box with Priscilla's poem in it. And the mystery box has a metal in it at the $50 level, right? You're getting the free one anyway. 3 comics, cool. Level up, get yourself a mystery box to get all those other goodies and an original poem, all right? That's why you want to get that right there. Now, my exclusives.
They're giving the house away.
They're giving the house away, bro. Now, my exclusives today are this. All right.
They're giving the house away.
See if I can use my. There we go. Boom. Here we go. All right. Boom. My exclusives are. We're going to do this right now. All right. Because I'm going to remind folks as they come in and out of the day. Okay. Here are the paper editions. Now, the prices are the same. The prices are the same. We saw this earlier. The $25 Daryl.
Oh, I did not see that one earlier.
Okay, Batman homage right here. Daryl Mace. These are all San Diego Comic-Con exclusives.
There we go. Let me put my pen down because I'm going to.
All right. Now, all the prices, guys, are $25 for the paper, $50 for the foil, $100 for the metal, $300 for the Fire Forged edition today on discount. All right. $400 if you want every single one. So I'm going to do these as a set right now. I'll put that where it needs to be. All right. So remember the set deals. $25 paper, $50 foil, $100 metal, $300 Fire Forged edition, $400 for the set.
That Fire Forge just disrespects. Oh, come on.
Only 5 copies of the Fire Forged edition, 10 copies of the metal.
5.
Yep. 25 foils, 100 papers on this. Mostly the papers are only 50, all right? Let me know in the chat if you want any of these. I'm going to walk you through them right now. Then we'll bring Priscilla on, and we're going to have some poetry fun.
Oh, yes.
The Batman and Robin, 25, right? Oh, and the Fireforged, $25.
Of course.
50 for the foil, 100 for the metal, 300 for the Fireforged, 400 for the set.
Oh, Josh.
And yes.
We got to talk about that.
We're doing 1 through 7. 1 through 7. And now Alvin asked a question the other day, how much for every, if you want the metal print of these instead of the full comic, $40 for the metal art prints. What? $100 for the Fireforged edition metal art prints. And I've thrown the other metal for free. So that's why I need you to see all of these bad boys, all right?
Oh, my Lord.
Okay, so, and Alvin said, how many if I got all 6 metal art prints of everything I'm going to show? I'm going to walk you through that right now, right? Boom. Now, the next one I'm going to show is, put Jason Wise back in his, oh no, that's this Fireforged edition. All right, the next one I'm going to show is David Mack, the Sunburst edition. We don't have foils of this. It's literally just the paper and the metal and the Fireforged edition.
Honestly, the metal looks so, you don't need a foil of it. It just it looks like it looks good enough by itself.
So paper, thank you. Yeah, the great, it's
forget it.
The Fireforged, exactly. Paper, David Mack, 25.
Oh my Lord.
The metal.
And David Mack is a beast.
He's a legend. This is on Wishing Well, guys, and I'm going to show you in these Wishing Well comics, Randy. You will like these. There's the Fireforged Sunburst San Diego Comic-Con exclusives.
Let's go.
This is got all of our D&D stuff.
D&D stuff.
In the back. Right, so you'll be able to read the book and play the game.
And then literally play. Oh, nice.
All right, so that's me to show you there. David Mack, all right, boom. We'll keep showing these throughout the day. All right, now the next one I'm going to show you is Miss Tahani Farr.
Oh, Lord. I know what's coming up.
Let me see where I put that. Bum, bum, bum. As the table just becomes an absolute...
This is what happens during the show. This is what happens. That means you're having a good time.
The paper edition is $25 of the Tahani Farr, right? So Tahani Farr right there. Now, guys, if you got the Tahani Farr sketch on the Kickstarter, this is the fully painted edition. $25 for the paper, $50 for the foil, $100 for the metal.
Man.
$300 for the Fireforged, $400 for the set. Who are Tahani Farr fans in the chat to be able to pick
a
these
Tahani
up?
Farr fan?
Right?
I mean, her art is beautiful. She's beautiful. She has a beautiful spirit. I mean, who isn't a fan of Tahani Farr?
Oh, there's the paper edition. That's right.
There you go. See?
$25 for that one right there, guys. $25 for that one right there. The other one that we are doing, that's Tahani Farr, guys, is... So Damon is claiming a paper. Damon, are you claiming the Tahani Farr or David Mack? Now, I also have the Tahani Farr Assessor and Salem. We talked about Assessor riding Salem. Here they are together right here. All right. The sketch editions of the next Assessor and Niobe Endura issue 4. Niobe Endura issue 4. The only way you can see for the first time ever, Niobe Endura issue 4, where you'll see Niobe as a god. Thank you so much, Damon. And Josh, Damon want that one signed to his son, Lex. All right. Aww. So paper, $25 right here. $25 right here. Santana is claiming both. Great claim. You can only claim these if you're a Patreon member. You can only
you guys
claim
are getting
these.
exclusive.
You can only claim these if you're a Patreon member, guys. That is it. So $25 right here. And again, here we go. We've got $25 for the paper, $50 for the foil, $100 for the Fireforged, $100 for the metal, $300 for the Fireforged. I'll do $400 for the set of each version, guys. $400 for the set of each version, including the foil. And you can only get these if you're a Patreon member. So if you're not a Patreon member, sign up right now. Sign up right now, even at $5 a month. Anybody signs up for Patreon today, big news. You get another exclusive for free. If you're a Patreon member and you increase your Patreon bump, I'm going to give you another. So if you're $5, jump to 25. All right. So we've got Real Mad Mojo Man. Are you claiming both papers? Let me know. Jocelyn is claiming the paper signed of the Salem Tahani Far for quid pro quo. Which one, Jocelyn? Assessor or Salem? And then I'm also doing the same with the Salem Metal. Yes, there is the same one. I know Black Cherry Angel loves Salem. There we go. Look at that. Look how crazy that is. There you go. Look at that Fireforged edition right there. I will do the same deal, guys. Same deal. Same deal, guys. Same deal. $25 for the paper, $50 for the foil, $100 for the metal, $300 for the Fireforged edition. Look at that. Look how crazy that is. $400
the man
for
is losing it. He's
one.
Losing it.
Every single one. This is Naibi Endura issue 4. Look at that. Grab these bad boys. And Alvin, yes, anyone wants an art print of these, I can do an art print instead of the full comic for $40. $100 for this as a set as art prints. All right, so
quid pro quo that Fireforged Salem is so sick. Yes, it is.
So we've got so Josh, hopefully you're seeing all these. We've got Mad Mojo Man wants a set of both Assessor and Salem.
Let's go.
I'll bring these back in a second as well, Model One, after I bring on our special guest Priscilla, because everybody in the chat is going to purchase a Priscilla journal off me directly.
What?
It's going to happen. It's going to happen right now. So the Fireforged edition on the Salem is crazy. So Black Cherry Angel is claiming the Salem metal. We see Jocelyn wants both paper. Model One is paper claim. Let us know, guys, if you want the Salem or the Assessor. Let us know which version you are talking about right there. Black Cherry Angel, if you want both Salem metal and Assessor metal, I will do both Salem and Assessor metal as a metal set instead of 100 each. I'll do for 180 for both.
No, there you go. Come on now, and you got to discuss.
Right?
Come on, listen.
And Alvin, and then the last thing on the next one I'll show you is folks who are getting really hyped for this. Folks are getting really hyped for Jason Wise, guys. Jason Wise, paper 25, foil 50, metal 100, Fireforged edition, $300. I'm doing, again, $400 for the Jason Wise set. And what's different about this one is we have D&D material in this version and hieroglyphics on the back for you to discover what it means. Like, that's how crazy it is. Grab the Jason Wise, and this is by one of the pioneers of Afrofuturism, Mashindo Kumba, right? So this is done by an absolute Afrofuturism legend. Say that 3 times fast.
Jason Wise foil.
Look at that. There you go. Let us know what you guys want Jason Wise like. And remember, if you just want the prints of it, $40 for the metal, $100 for the Fireforge edition as a metal bundle set. Okay, there you go. All right, so make sure you Josh, make sure you message Josh what you want. Jason Wise foil for Alvin, Real Mad Mojo Man full sets for both. So that's we'll give 400. Are you doing Jason Wise as well, Real Mad Mojo Man? Let me know if you're doing. Let us know if you're doing both of those bad boys. All right, I'm going to organize my table a little bit. It just explodes.
I mean, this is what happens, Seb, when you're having fun. Everything gets crazy.
Too much fun. Too much fun to be had.
Listen, this is what happens. This is what happens. Got to get the blood pumping.
Justice Tester in Salem. Okay, Justice Tester in Salem, not the Jason Wise. That's normally $800. So Mad Mojo Man, you're doing both sets. I'll take another $100 off. You spent a lot of money with me. Josh, can you put down Mad Mojo Man for $700 even? $700 even. Is that an image of a demon in the background? That right there is, if I get my math right, there we go. That is from Dusu issue 4. Any art prints you want, by the way, guys, you can get for $20. All right.
Let's go.
Right. And then I also have for folks who who love art prints.
No, he did not.
There you go. All these art prints, guys, are $20 each of all the new exclusives.
Untamed.
I will do a bundle discount every single art print today as a art print bundle stack for $60. There you go.
My God.
I'll just do half price. Every single art print from today gets $60.
God, that Untamed looks so good.
All seven, $60. There you go. There you go. Crazy deals. Crazy deals. And then stick around. I got more goodies to show that we haven't even shown you yet. San Diego Comic Con exclusive, Tiger Red, ink foils, you name it. All right. So Josh is going to be chatting with you in the chat, making sure you got those claims. We will be bringing those back around. And Alvin, you wanted to know if you got all 6 metal prints. Each one was normally $40. Every single metal art print, if you want every single metal art print, because each one's normally $40, there are 6 of them. And instead of $240, I'll do for $150. So in the chat, if you want metal art prints of every single one you have, we have in the chat, instead of $240, every single metal art print, every single one, guys, every single one, $150, $90 discount for you. If you want the Fireforged edition, instead of $600, every single Fireforged edition is $350 instead of $600, and I'll throw in the metal art prints with it. So 12 metal art prints, Fireforged and regular, $350. 6 metals, $150. 12 metals, $350. There you go. That's a crazy discount. All right, crazy discount.
Crazy discount is understatement. It's insane.
Trying to hook folks up. I'm trying to hook.
And mind you, Seb, you had a meeting this morning, so you haven't slept, but yet you're just so and then you get the water break.
I'm gonna drink some water because but perhaps the most beautiful girl, soul, woman in the world is joining us right now.
That's a high claim.
So high claim. She's made it all the way from more parts of the Stranger Comics Dominion to meet and greet and hang out with you guys right here. We welcome to the stage Priscilla. What?
Hello.
Hello. I'm so happy to be here.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
I feel good. I actually started to get a little nervous while I was waiting in the wings.
Did you really?
Yeah, I did.
Why? It's just chocolate and Seb.
That's true. You guys are very warm and welcoming. So, yeah.
How are you feeling?
I'm excited.
I feel good. How about you? How's it been going?
It's been going fantastic. We've got folks in the chat. We've seen we've been showing animation sneak peeks.
Yes.
We've been seeing the process. We've seen some Rick paintings. We've got gifts from Randy at Black Comic Lords. By the way, Priscilla, Randy's AKA name is what? Randy, you can tell her.
There we go. See, sexual.
Now, let me just do this real quick. What's your name, Randy?
Listen, I'll say loud and proud. The king of the blurs and whatnot.
Yeah.
Sexual chocolate. I am who I am.
You're there.
Yes. Seb, although you did knight me.
I was about to say
Lord Chocolate.
Lord Chocolate.
Yes.
Lord of the sexual chocolate. There we go. There's a lot of chocolate, a lot of sexual, a lot of lording going on.
I might have to borrow the name.
Listen, it is absolutely yours. If you're ever in an area that requires PC, you can always abbreviate it to SC and just yep, SC Comics. It is what it is. Seb knighted me with his LARPing sword and just there we go.
There it is.
There we go.
Now, guys, Priscilla is we're sharing the spotlight with her today. We're going to kind of get into kind of knowing more about her, but Priscilla is having I would say a Stranger Comics adjacent but beautiful poetry book. Do you have a copy in front of you, darling, on the table?
I do.
Look at that.
A little sample of it, if you want.
There
to
we
show
go.
The actual.
I'm going to make it. So we're going to show you, just to show you guys, Pondering Poets, 100 Questions for Self-Exploration by Priscilla Nash. And for folks in the chat, this is a question that we ask a lot of you guys. Who are you becoming? So who are you becoming, Randy? Who are you guys becoming in the chat?
Great question.
Now, we have the world premiere showing you this book. Now, everyone's got to support Priscilla. You're going to go and grab the book, or you can claim it off us directly. It's going to be a hardcover, all right? So it's going to be a bit bigger than this size, with all sorts of prompts, poems, all those things, and it's just $20. Just $20. And today, let me bring out my Priscilla stack of sheets I've got ready for her.
Oh, no.
Give me two of those, Seb. Give me two of those.
All right, so Randy's going to claim two of those right there.
I want two of those.
Thank you, Randy.
Please. Listen, absolutely. I used to do poetry.
$20 for a hardcover. $20 for a hardcover, guys. Claim the book, and I'm going to share with you some options. So $20 for a hardcover. We'll do $30 signed, but here's the cool thing.
Oh, $30.
Right?
You know I gotta get the book signed. Sign my book.
Here's the cool thing. You could do $60 with an original poem and a Daryl May sketch. So $20 clean, $30 signed with an original sketch and an original poem by Priscilla, $60. All right, there you go. So let me know. So we've got Real Mad Mojo Man's claiming the book. Darren is claiming the book. Let us know if anyone wants any of those upgrades. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask Priscilla that at the end in about an hour, and you guys can also join, we're going to have a poetry competition. What I'm going to ask you guys in the chat. Okay, so Chris is claiming the upgrade. Thank you, Chris, with the poem and the sketch. Priscilla's poetry is infinitely better than mine. And I will also say I started Stranger Comics built around a poem. Did you know that, Randy?
I know that Stranger Comics and jazz has a synergy. I didn't know that the poems had a synergy through there.
So on the very first ever Untamed book, if I can find
there
one.
is a poem there, yes.
There is a poem.
The Sinner's Prayer.
On a Sinner's Prayer, exactly.
Come on now.
All right, so the Untamed is written around a poem. The world is written around the Untamed. Priscilla is an infinitely better poet than me. Now, in the chat, you guys are going to challenge me and Priscilla and Randy, if you want to join in, to who's going to write the better poem at the end of
There we go.
At the end of D&D later. All right. Now, in the chat, what you guys got to do is
poetic muscles in a while.
You guys got to basically write. It can be something either dark, intimate, introspective, or hopeful. So in the chat, what do you guys want? Do you want a poem that's dark, intimate, introspective, or hopeful?
Now, are they going to choose who's going to write the poem, or they just want a blanket and we all three of us?
We're gonna see what they like the sound of. We got to write something small, dark, intimate, introspective, or hopeful. So, Jamila says hopeful. Black Cherry Angel, let us know which version you want, signed or signed with the poem and the sketch for 60. And
let's see, Brian Wise wants a little recap on what the book is.
The book is. Absolutely. So Brian. All right. So here we go. I'll show you from my screen real quick. So here is Priscilla's beautiful sample copy right here. Ooh, and I've got something for you too. Ooh, yes. Okay.
Ooh, I've got something for you.
So this is the sample, right, with the artwork. Now there's significance with the tree, and we're going to talk about that in a second. But it's going to be on a hardcover, on a beautiful hardcover. All right. And you can get a $20 book, $30 signed by Priscilla, or $60 with an original remark sketch by Daryl and a beautiful original poem by Priscilla herself. That's why everyone should be getting the $100 version right there.
And Daryl's art is so amazing. I love that with Daryl included.
Thank you, Black Cherry Angel. Thank you so much. So we've got hopeful and introspective right there. Right, we've got two choices.
Hopeful and introspective.
So we're going to choose one. I'm not talented enough to do both, by the way. All right, let's just boom. So let us know which version you want. Okay, Ellen's going to take the book. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ellen.
Oh, that's another vote for hopeful.
Another vote for hopeful, right? So you guys can. Okay, Chris is smart. Look at that. Chris is doing the $100 version. You know what the $100 version is? I'll add a poem in it as well, and I'll get Rick to do a sketch as well.
Oh, wow.
So $100, you'll get a said poem, which won't be as good as Priscilla's, and you'll get Rick to do a sketch in it as well. All right. So we've got more hopeful votes. Okay, more hopeful votes. All right. So the 100. What's up? Hey, Warner World. Good to see you. Come on over to YouTube Live. That's where the big event is. So Priscilla, I'm going to ask you, or if it's okay, can you read Black Cherry Angels upgrading? Let's get those upgrades in. This is a world premiere book. Can you read the How Have You Been poem?
I can, yeah. I have to pull it up. It's not right in front of me.
No problem.
That's the poem that's on the inside of the Pondering Poet book. It's like a little intro to the book right there. Let me pull it up. And thank you, Brian.
Thank you for all the claims coming in, guys. It means the world to us, so thank you so much.
Okay. So this is called How Have You Been? Should I talk about like what it means to me first?
Yeah, absolutely.
Should I do it before?
You can tell us before. Yeah, it's up to you. You're the Poems by Priscilla, and everyone should be following Poems by Priscilla on social media. But too many things going on. It's up to you, my love. Go for it.
Okay. Well, the poem's basically about how writing has been like such a therapy for me, and it's gotten me through like a lot of hard times, and it almost feels it can almost feel like a prison in a way of like I have to write in order to get through the day or to wake up or to keep moving on. So it's kind of about that kind of irony of doing something that helps me but feeling like I can't stop. And so yeah, anyways, it's called How Have You Been? A deep inhale and a stomach ache away from a life so form-filling and frame-shattering. When I throw punches, I have to dodge them too. I've been sleeping with Karma. She's pregnant now too. I only write when there's a knife to my neck, and when I stop, you can only imagine. But the words bore me and the creation aimless. My only reader is a bit of breccia in my brain, and he's hardly satisfied anyway. Why write for the solemn reader? But when I stop, you can only imagine.
Oh, you know what? You're right. Sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. I haven't been to Poetry Jam in so long, since my high school, college days. And the last poet I wrote was for my wife, and obviously I won because I married her.
I love this line here, Priscilla. You said,
know what? He's right.
I've been sleeping with Karma. She's pregnant now too.
Oof. Bars.
I only write when there's a knife to my neck. I mean, but I've been sleeping with Karma. She's pregnant now too. Is absolutely amazing. So, honestly, guys, like, you know, as much as I'm a fan of Priscilla for who she is, her as a poet is special. Thinks very cerebrally and from ways that I can't imagine. So as a reminder too, I will tell you, all of the mystery box upgrades, by the way, Randy, that we've been selling, the $50 version will have an original poem by Priscilla.
Let's go.
On your comic book. So folks, if you want that upgraded mystery box for $50, remember the upgraded version has a medal and has a poem by Priscilla right here. So, okay. Now we're gonna share kind of like the same size right here. Boom, like this. No, that looks too crazy. Boom. All right. So I'm gonna ask you, Priscilla, what to you is a hero? What to you is a hero?
I guess a hero, I think, is somebody who is aware enough of themselves to know how to help others. I feel like you have to be able to like be so in touch with self and like recognize your strengths and your weaknesses and who you are as a person to be able to then go out into the world and actually make a difference and make an impact with other people. So I guess a hero is someone who has done all the work, and well, the work is always ongoing, but they've done enough work to be able to put themselves out there and connect. Someone who can really connect.
Who has been, and who has been your biggest hero in your life?
Wow. Well, I guess the first person that comes to mind is my sister.
Hey.
Yeah, I think having a big sister is such a blessing, and being able to see somebody do it all first and having that like role model to look up to and to take advice from, you know, to learn from her life before I had to do it myself is like, you know, such an amazing blessing. So yeah, definitely my sister.
And that's lovely. That's lovely. And that's not just because you're in the chat, Jamila. I mean, you know. Yeah, that's lovely. Josh, Darren is claiming the upgrade mystery box to get Priscilla's poem. And Evelyn, Crying Minotaur, is upgraded for the mega Priscilla book right there. And that's awesome. Has there, I'm just kind of curious too, has there been a hero in make-believe, in fantasy fiction that kind of, you know, spoke to you, or it could be a musician, but I would say, just to start with, like, is there like a make-believe hero that really spoke to you?
I know. I'm really bad. I don't watch a lot of the
Say it.
I know I shouldn't say that. I don't watch a lot of the superhero movies. And my answer is going to sound a little silly because I know that this is like infamously like one of the worst superhero movies of all time. But Niobe.
Oh! Bravo! Yes.
No, I was gonna say the Catwoman movie with Halle Berry changed my life as a child. It really did, because I loved animals, and seeing Halle Berry be Catwoman, I was like, wow, I can do anything. I know the movie's not good, but it meant something.
The movie changed my life, but for a different reason. So
fair.
Seeing Halle Berry as Catwoman. Never mind. Sorry.
Everyone's gonna be like, all right, I don't want her book. Take it back. Send it back. She was very young, folks. She was very young. But I would say, all right, here's something, and I have a feeling I know what the answer is. And I know, like you say, you're not so much into the supernaturally kind of stuff, but if there was a make-believe world from any kind of fiction that you've watched or you've read, it could be even like a James Bond universe. It doesn't have to be fantasy fairy tales, or a book that you grew up with, or a cartoon you watched. If there was a make-believe world that you could portal into, where would you go and why?
That's really hard.
I'm surprised. I am so surprised. I'm very surprised.
What did you think I was going to say?
It's got vampires and they kind of glitter a bit.
I don't think I would want to. I don't know if I would want to live in that world. And like a lot of the series that I watched growing up are very like dark, like the Hunger Games, which I obviously would not want to live in that world either.
Sure. I get the correct question is the world of
Masunda with
everything comes back. Everything comes back.
Endura. Yeah.
There we go.
I would actually love to live in She Is Life, because it's so whimsical and beautiful, and I feel like I could have a nice picnic by the waterfall. If you know,
well,
you
speaking
know.
of the water there, see the waterfall. You see that knowledge there? Where are the Cornishes? Right, the Cornishes when you need them. The waterfall. Great. That's a deep Niobe cut right there, folks. She knows her stuff. And by the way, if you come to San Diego Comic-Con, guarantee she will sell you a hardcover set. All right.
Woo!
So just look out. San Diego Comic-Con, Dragon Con, New York Comic-Con, Priscilla will be there slanging books. And so watch out.
Are you coming to New York? Uh-oh. See, Darren Green, many lives were changed by Halle Berry's Catwoman in many ways. I'm just saying. She deserves an Oscar, Emmy, Grammy. I'm just saying.
The Oscar.
The Oscar. But speaking of what you're saying as far as picnics, like, do you want to tell the folks too, as far as this event? So guys, Priscilla's created an amazing event called Poetry in the Park, which is the inspiration for this book. So tell me a little bit about the inspiration for this book and this tree, the significance, and also a little bit about your event.
Yeah, so about a year ago in August, I started these events in LA called Poetry in the Park, where people would gather. I always do a really beautiful picnic spread at the center. And it's kind of a very meditative, introspective workshop where I lead everyone through a meditation. We spend some time writing and sharing. It's become a really sweet community of people who laugh together, share poetry, cry, and really it's been such a warm embrace for me to lead and be a part of. And so the book, the cover on the book is the tree where the first several Poetry in the Park events were held. They were held right under that tree. And I had one of my friends who's actually, I met her because she came to Poetry in the Park as a guest, Nina Landon. She painted the tree in ink. So I'm really, really happy with it. And yeah, the tree has come to symbolize a lot to me. And I'm just happy that it's now going to be on a book of prompts, which comes from, so at the event, I would give each guest a unique prompt, and people were always really moved by it. And a lot of people told me like, oh, you should put it in a book. So that's what I did. 100 prompts.
Is there a favorite memory that you have from your poetry event? Is there something that kind of sparks for you?
Definitely my Valentine's Day event, which was completely sold out. I was actually wearing this top too. And it was just the best time. Everyone who came, the spread was beautiful. It was just the most like romantic and peaceful time. And I was very touched that people wanted to spend their Valentines with me. So that was really lovely.
And did it look a little like that?
Oh my God. That's crazy. Yeah, that's the day.
There you go, folks. This is Priscilla's magic happening right here. And
Boom.
And I brought a little bit like to show. This is early days.
Oh, that looks so peaceful.
And here is the tree.
Nice.
That is
more early days. And then this is how her event continues to blossom and inspire with once a month. So I put in the chat, follow her at Poems by Priscilla, and now it looks like this.
Wow. Hey, look at my guys, Chuck Brown in the front. Look at that.
So no, it's absolutely amazing. I've been to pretty much every event, and I can say it allows you safe space to be vulnerable and play. And I do want to encourage also folks to follow her at Poems by Priscilla, to also, if she does an online poetry event, she can also kind of gather folks around and maybe hop on a stream like this. So if you have interest in being a part of her events or just her in general, make sure you follow her on all of those things.
5%.
Was there a specific kind of turning point in your life where you said, I'm going to do this? This is kind of, what was that moment that really kind of made you want to create a poetry community?
Yeah. And Ellen, yeah, it's a lovely spot at Griffith Park, Mineral Wells picnic area. It's really sweet. I think for a long time, I wanted to make poetry more of like a center in my life, but I just didn't really know how, or what that would look like. And I always dreamt of like having my own book and doing this thing. And I think I just saw enough people doing their thing And, you know, Sebastian, you've also been a massive inspiration for me, like just seeing how you've built your comics up and how hard you work every single day has really made it click for me of like, okay, if you want to do something, you actually just have to do it. And there's no perfect moment. Like, I feel like I was waiting for like something to happen and for me to be like, okay, now. There's actually never like a perfect time. It's just, you have to one day decide this is what I'm doing and then commit to it. So yeah, that happened for me about a year and a half ago. And here we are. Yeah.
Here we are. And you guys in the chat, you know, I mean, you guys support us at Stranger Comics. I mean, obviously, this is how things happen. I mean, yeah, as well, like Darren preached, yes, this is really well said. I think you hit the nail on the head. There is no perfect time. Daryl and I talk about this a lot, which is do not wait for the muse to show up. If you wait for inspiration, you're in trouble. You know, Spike Lee talks about it, Hemingway, Stephen King. You have to put in the work. You have to exercise those muscles. Is there, well, let me ask you this. Is there also any other type of art you enjoy creating?
I mean, I've dabbled in drawing and painting, but it's nothing. I feel like I'm really drawn to writing as my medium. I think also creating like little videos and editing, I think, is its own art form that I really.
Yeah, you're amazing at it.
Yeah. I feel really comfortable in that space where I don't feel super comfortable with like pen and paper or like paints and things like that, but doing sort of digital media and writing is kind of where my heart's at.
I just realized my phone is about to die, and I was like, "Oh, I'm not actually charging it. That's the wire."
Oh, see here, I thought Seb was going to pull out another. Oh, you mean this?
I will. By the way, I will offer folks. I'm wanting to do this. There's only 2 copies of the actual prototype. I'm going to let someone buy one of them because I'm sure Priscilla will want the other one.
I do want the other one, yeah.
I use your words, but you know me, I like to sell, right? I like to sell things. This is what we do here, Priscilla, right?
I mean, it's not wrong.
The prototype of this, right? I'll also have Daryl do a sketch, and Priscilla will write you an original poem in this prototype. She doesn't know I'm offering that, but that's what's happening, folks. You're going to get an original one. Was that done?
It's news to me.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. And another original poem, somebody can get the prototype of this, and I will do it for a nice price of $60.
Oh, come on. You guys got to grab that immediately.
One of one prototype, $60. Nice price, original poem.
The one of one.
The one of one, folks.
We can be spiritual twins because I'll have the other copy, and then we'll be.
Come on. Who's taking it? Who's going to be the first one to grab this one?
Somebody snag the one of one. It'll also have a Daryl May remark, original sketch in there. What's up, Ray?
You're getting an original sketch and an original poem. Come on. And the action. You're getting the prototype, original sketch, original poem.
They're like, Seb, stop, please. Hold us back.
No. I'm here to unleash the dragon that is Sebastian. Go.
Somebody snag that, folks. One of one prototype. Claim for Darren Green. There it is.
Let's go. Let's go. Chris Delbar.
Just beat Chris. Unless Priscilla wants. No, she's like, no, I'm not going to give up my other prototype. No. Unless we print. Unless we go to the store, Chris, and we will print one more just for you. We'll make them 3 in the world. That's it. That's it. So one for Chris and one for Darren. Oh, I missold my mind.
Wait.
I didn't even catch that. All right.
I didn't see.
So remember, Seb, it's always first on your screen, but it matters on what you see first. And what came through first was Darren Green. because everyone's first on their screen.
Well, I tell you, that's so crazy. It doesn't even. But what's funny is it doesn't actually appear. But okay, cool. So we're gonna let Soul My Mind claim the first one. Right there, you get the first one. We'll number them one of 4. If Darren would like one and Chris would like one. All right. So let us know, Darren, if you would like one as well. And
I think make him duel for it.
I like that. I like that better. Make them work for it.
Yeah.
I'm good. Congratulations, Sol. Okay, you got it. All right, so this goes to Soul My Mind. Chris, let us know if you want another one. It'll be one of 2. All right, that's it. But Soul My Mind, congratulations. You get the very first one of its kind, prototype with original poem in there. And remember, folks, the mystery boxes. Okay, Chris will get another one. Chris will get another one. The mystery boxes, guys, if you upgrade to get a mystery box, the $50 one, it will have an original poem in there as well by Priscilla Nash, our special guest, with a medal and a whole bunch of comics in there. So upgrade your mystery box like that to $50 and get one of her poems on a bunch of on a comic, bunch of comics and a medal right there. Crazy stuff right there. Okay.
I'd like to read another poem at some point.
You just read my mind. Literally, I was literally about to say, yes. Can you read another poem? I was going to say, do you go back and read your poems? And if so, can you read another poem?
Do I go back and read my own poems?
Yes.
Is that your question?
Yes, that's the first question, which was going to lead me to, can you?
Yeah, no, I do go back and read my poetry. I think it's sometimes fun, because I have a lot of writing also from when I was like 16 or 17. And sometimes I'll go back and read it and then create a new poem based off of, how I was feeling at that time. So I think it's always kind of fun. It's like reading your diary. You kind of get little glimpses of a different time. But the next one I wanted to read is called The Tree, the Splinter. And it's kind of about the irony of love and heartbreak and the idea of building something up with somebody only to have it come crashing back down. So yeah, The Tree, the Splinter. Let's throw rocks at the earth. Take a piece of yourself and throw it as far into my mind as you can. Hear the thud and then run from it. Take the earth and throw it into the ocean. Watch the world consume itself and then run from it. Let the dirt support you as you crush it. Use hot metal to meld into each other. Watch it dry, then dislocate your arm to escape it. Use 4 hands to plant a seed. Sit for years and watch a tree grow. Then hack it at the roots. Pull splinters out of your hands. Assemble a car piece by piece. When you finally get it to run, gently place a brick on the gas. Watch it drive off the earth. Feel the world spinning without you. That's it.
That just made me sad, but beautiful. Oh, you know what? Apologize, guys. I went to go take my medication, and me like a klutz, I spilled it. I was like, God dang it! God darn it.
Ooh, that's beautiful, darling.
Thank you.
Yeah,
after hearing that said, I want to go, who broke your heart? What happened?
I know. Too much heartbreak. Too much.
Oh, but this is what happens. You get all these beautiful stories through heartbreak and pain and joy, right?
It's true. Yeah. You can make the most beautiful art out of pain. That's like the beautiful transformation that happens. I talk about that a lot at my events of like the idea of garbage into flowers and how that's.
Ooh. But I love that synergy. I remember when Seb was telling us about the synergy between Naomi, the Untamed, and Jazz. And I go, as a musician and DJ, jazz pulls directly from that emotional vein. So to see that, and then Sebastian with his stories, and then of course with poem, and it's the whole spectrum of emotions. It's not just pain, it's joy, hurt, uncertainty, the whole gambit. But just to see how, you know, creatives as yourself and Seb take whatever it is and just take that and say, I'm going to put this in this form, in this medium. It's awesome to see how everyone experiences the same emotion, but how they manage it, how they, you know, transform that in a creative way is awesome.
Yeah, that's the magic, I think.
Yeah, pretty dope. I'm excited. That's awesome. Another one. Oh,
now, what we're going to do is we're going to remind you guys, you can get Priscilla's poetry book right now. You can claim one for $20. The full book is just $20. Put it in the chat. Claim Priscilla's poetry book. It's a world premiere, right?
It's
world
premiere. It's not a poem. It's the guided journal.
It's a guided journal. It's a guided journal. Poetry book. Guided journal. But it has a poem, the introduction poem, but the guided journal has amazing prompts, 100 prompts, one for each day. I just picked out one, day 7. Reference a person who feeds your flame.
Woo!
How big does the fire burn?
That's some sexual chocolate right there. Right?
Come on now. Yeah. Boom. There we go. Woo! So we've got the $20 version for the poem book, the journal, guided journal. And we've got signed editions for $30. And we've got the $60 version if you want a Daryl May remark in there and Priscilla to sign it, and with an original one-of-a-kind poem for $60. And we've got a $100 level, which will have Richard Thornsberry doing a sketch, and I'll do an original poem in there as well. There'll be dueling poems. So those are the versions. So Soul My Mind, absolutely. The $30 version, thank you so much, is the signed edition. $60 if you want an original poem in this book and with an original sketch by Daryl. $100, I'll do an original poem. Rick will do an original poem, original sketch in there as well. So keep those coming if you want these books, guys. This is literally the premiere to be able to get this. And earlier today, we showed sneak peeks of our Naibi animation. We've got the original poem right here. Soul in My Mind's like, I don't care about a poem by you, Seb. I just want one by her. I don't blame you. She's a lot better. $60 version is yours. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Soul.
That's amazing. How amazing is that? That's so rad. Super, super appreciate you guys big time. And if you folks are joining a little bit, you're coming in now to the chat and you've missed some of the earlier parts of the stream, you can always rewind, replay, and watch. If you want to get the exclusives, the Strangercon exclusives, I will keep showing them throughout the day. All right. And I'm going to do this. I'm going to just also put it in the chat. Josh, making sure you got the claim. Josh, are you with us? Are you still here? Strangercon, you got it? Okay. Strangercon link is right there if folks want to get all the exclusives as well, but I will be showing them as claims throughout the day. A little bit later, Priscilla's going to join us for some D&D.
Nice.
Right? She's going to roll the dice because she's a huge, huge D&D player since the 80s.
Oh, let's go. Since the 80s. I love
it. And we'll have more originals by Richard Thornsberry for folks that missed the originals who are tuning in now, like Ray, I know you're a Rick fan. More exclusives are coming, but I have a poem to read you, Priscilla. I thought you might like this. Okay,
is that the hopeful poem that we're supposed to write?
This is not the hopeful poem, but I'm just going to read it to her real quick. Here we go. All right, she might recognize it too. Okay, so here we go. They say I'm too young to love you.
Oh, come on.
I don't know what I need. They say I don't understand the freedom land of the 70s. I think I'm just too cool to know you. And you say I'm like the ice, I freeze. But I'm churning out all sorts of novels, like beat poetry. on amphetamines? I say, well, my girlfriend's in a band. She plays guitar while I sing Lou Reed. I've got feathers in my hair, and I get down to Pete's poetry. And my jazz collection's rare. I can play most anything because I'm what?
I'm a Brooklyn baby. That is one of my favorite songs by Lana Del Rey, and not the problem.
Nice.
So John Stewart is saying, did I come back to Seb shooting a shot? John, you have caught me. You have caught me what?
Oh my gosh.
Red-handed.
There we go. There we go.
There we go. All comes back to the Untamed. These
Always
Untamed
comes
are
back to the Untamed, baby. I love it.
So I'm going to ask another question from you, my dear. Here we go. We're going to do quick rapid-fire questions for Priscilla right here. Okay, so here we go. Where is it? This is not going to work, Braveheart or Gladiator, because I don't think she's seen either, but we will do this.
I've not seen those movies.
Stop. Okay. Twilight or the new Interview with the Vampire series?
Oh, Interview with the Vampire is better. If we're talking quality, not like, not
quantity.
Yeah.
Okay. Game of Thrones or Lord of the Rings?
Woo! Judging.
Lord of the Rings.
Marvel or DC?
Absolutely judging. That's not fair. Sorry, I'm with the backseat driving.
Pick one. Just pick one. Could
Marvel.
be movies. There we go. City or forest?
Forest.
Morning or night?
Morning.
Okay. Tea or coffee?
Tea.
Okay. All right. Okay, good. Hot or cold?
Hot.
Who is your favorite band or artist?
Probably Lana Del Rey, The Smiths, Jimi Hendrix,
eclectic ears.
Led Zeppelin. Yeah, I'll leave it at that for now.
It's a great. I mean, Led Zeppelin close out on a good note right there.
Eclectic ears. I love it.
Favorite movie?
Portrait of a Lady on Fire. It's one of my faves.
Banger. Do you hear that, folks? Like, she got this way. Taste right here. Taste.
Def.
Favorite ice cream?
Probably cookie dough or like birthday cake ice cream. Something with a lot of stuff in it,
Fair. And last question is, what is your favorite sound?
Probably like the sound of birds chirping. That's really nice. It's kind of a classic. Yeah, what do you think was my favorite sound?
Favorite sound, putting on the spot. Trying to get to know you, right? And know your soul.
I like sounds, or I have another one of like when you're sitting by like a creek or a river and you can hear like the water moving. There's also birds chirping, a breeze. It's all a symphony.
There you go. That's perfect. What's up, Bill? Come up to YouTube Live. That's where we're at. So, guys, I need to ask you one other question. So we're going to write a hopeful poem. We'll read it to you guys. We'll work on it. Priscilla's going to win. Randy's going to beat me. You guys are going to have time. Everyone else will also join in the chat too. If you want to write a poem, enter the poetry competition, guys. I will say this. How about the winner? So this is what I want to get everyone in the chat. You can write your poem, a hopeful poem. It could be 4 lines. It doesn't have to be long, but we're going to add one word to the one. We have to include one word in the poem. and we're going to do it. We're going to deliver it after D&D. So in the chat, what's the one word? Think about what that one word could be. Give me some suggestions in the chat right now while I go and pee, and Randy and Priscilla can chat real quick. So let us know in the chat. What's the one word that you want us to include in our hopeful poem? And it can be the Untamed. Okay, just say it.
Oh Lord, I knew that was coming.
Right. Wait, so Randy, what do you do?
That is a fully loaded question, and I love it. So, in a nutshell, that's a great question. Like, I don't have the answer for it because I haven't fully fleshed it out. The easiest way to explain it, I would say, I'm pretty much the Stephen A. Smith of comics. Right?
Okay.
And that kind of gets people in where it's like they can wrap their head. Now, I'm not like him. There's individuals who are way better at it than at me. BJ Kicks is absolutely at the top of the food chain. Sig Slayer, in terms of just that. But in that realm, I am on a platform called Whatnot, and in that I am
Heard of that?
I am the tip of the spear with my frontline colleagues as well. But yeah, so you know what? That's not true. If I had to answer it, I would, because that's my ego talking. If I had to answer it, what I do is I provide and I curate a safe space for individuals that look like me or individuals that enjoy my culture and enjoy the comics and the art that I read, in a place where they can monetize, network, and collab with each other. That is probably the best way to answer it.
That's amazing. So you're kind of bringing people together, and
yeah, because I would say that is more of what I enjoy and more of my superpower. The Whatnot and everything else is bravado and ego, and yeah, I'm this and that, but it's like, yeah, that's just ego stroking, but that's not what I do. And
do you enjoy it? Is this
yeah it's fun, and it's derivative from a pure place where monetary aspects weren't in the vision. It was more, hey, where can a person like Seb, meet his audience? Obviously, Seb is a bad example because Seb curated his audience from ground up. But let's say he didn't. I would be able to say, okay, here, talk to this and talk to that. So other individuals, other artists, writers of our culture that may not necessarily be tapped in, I make sure they are tapped in. So yeah.
That's amazing. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So that is
So
how.
I see.
I
see we've got one prompt here. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're fine. You're absolutely fine.
So we've got. So there's only been one prompt from you guys in the poem. I'm only seeing one prompt in the chat.
Yeah.
My goodness gracious.
Babbling Brook. I feel like that's too. Okay, you know what?
Transform. So that was what they were saying. Priscilla's sound was. I'm trying to invite Klein Minor to your poetry events too. But transformed is that one right there. So let's see what's next on the agenda for the day.
When do we start writing this poem? Because I have.
You can start writing it right now.
I have a form in my brain. I haven't written a poem since.
So you guys, we will do this at the end of the day. We will vote who is the best, and the winner.
That's not fair. We give it to Priscilla. That's not fair.
The winner, but everyone in the chat can also participate. The winner. Well, she's like, I don't want one of these comics. I'm surrounded in them. The winner of the. I tell you what we'll do. We'll do something nice. Let's see. There we go. Ooh. All right. The winner is going to get, because I know Priscilla will love this, the More Kamoa Daryl May metal right
What
here.
the heck? Time out. Seb, why am I just seeing that? What the fuck? Sorry. Dude.
So anybody in the chat, you can also enter the poetry competition. You will write them down. We've got to use the word transformed in the poem, a hopeful poem, right? A hopeful poem. using the word transformed will get this. I don't know why I've got such dim lighting. I've got like 2 lights beating down on me. It's all gloomy in here. All right, but that's what you can win.
And we have liminal from Brian Wise.
Liminal. Brian, I would have to look it up. So let's go.
Brian, first off,
with transformed, hopeful, and transformed is the word.
Brian wants people to start going into thesauruses and whatnot.
So wait,
you got everybody dropping stuff once you said liminal.
How long do you have to write? Like when do we?
Victor, I would like. We're going to set a time of 6 o'clock Pacific, 9 o'clock Eastern. The ending. You have the rest of the day to do it. I'm just going to have to. I'm going to be in trouble. I'm going to like try to rewrite this when we're playing the D&D later. Just letting you know. All right. So that's our time for Priscilla. Of course, she's more than welcome to hang out. We will be sharing more of her books and things throughout the day. But do remember, any mystery box, guys, the $50 upgrade gets a metal exclusive and an original poem in this mystery box by the world famous Priscilla Nash right here. So make sure you jump on. And then Daryl just texted in the chat, he has an original ready. So we will bring Daryl on as well. Priscilla, you're more than welcome to hang out. It's up to you.
I have to get ready for our D&D session later.
Ooh.
Priscilla's dressing up. By the way, guys, you could, as a reminder, these
I gotta get me
are
one of those shirts.
$50, the Strangercon exclusive gold edition. I've been saving this, right? For today, $50, you can get the gold edition Stranger Comics t-shirt exclusive. Only for you guys, all right? So Priscilla's going to get ready, costume change for D&D. But thank you so much.
I love it. The shirt is amazing. It looks great on you.
Thank you. It's very kind of you.
Bye, guys.
Thanks so much, Priscilla. You're amazing.
Awesome. That was awesome.
Priscilla's
What?
awesome, everybody.
That
cool
was
is that?
awesome. And let's not pretend that I didn't see that Hulk homage, okay? Let's not pretend I didn't see that.
Yeah, right. Well, I tell you what, we do have paper editions. I'll do the paper edition for $20 on a discount. And the Daryl made metal. This is a Canaan White right here.
Another Canaan White. Come on.
Renko joint. The metal I'll do tonight for $80. So we'll bring Daryl into the stage, right? So if you want this one, Steranko joint, you can. Here's Daryl. What's up, bro?
Daryl.
How's it going, everybody?
Good to see you, bro. How are you feeling?
Good. Just working on my second original right now. It's not done, but I got one ready for you guys to see. I'm doing an assassin now, and then I did a Niobe and a Fendoom for She is Spirit, which is being heavily developed at the moment. So this one took 2 hours, so this one's not going to be on the cheap end for this one. But here is Fendoom watching over Niobe in Purgatory.
Wait, what? What?
Oh my God, dude, that's
the way you Seb, that looks like just a regular cover.
Whoa, dude, that's incredible.
Yeah.
So can you show the bottom part of it too? Oh, there she is. Okay, cool. Yes, okay, cool. Because the lighting was crazy bad. That's incredible. So she's wielding Vastar's coral spears, guys. It's a shame Evelyn just took off because she loves all of your super dark stuff like this. We will start an opening auction on this Fendoom, which is upcoming from Niobe Shear's Spirit. I'm going to read you some passages from Niobe Shear's Spirit. Thank you, DT. Thank you so much. We will start opening auction on this. There's only 31 people on. A few people have left. We'll start opening auction 120. Opening auction on this for upcoming. So if you don't know the Shear's Spirit storyline, Fendoom, the demon from Confessions of a Demon, will be escorting Niobe through The 5 Stages of Grief in a Christmas Carol presentation, past, present, and who she could be in the future. So DT, what you want to do is you want to scroll down on the stream, on Patreon, to one of like a previous post where we actually did. You know what? I'll message you on it too. So if you look at one of the last posts on Patreon, it has the password and it has the discount code. Password and the discount code. Can you put your light on maybe in the room? Maybe that'll help a bit.
This cover
Probably not. It's the ambient light here. So I did it like this, and it's just too glaring.
That's a bit better still. But just
I was about to say that actually. Oh, well, yeah, that's actually.
Just in case. So
it's
Mike 20's
make it more washed out, I think.
Yeah, if you hold it when you did it at that angle, it was perfect. Like maybe above. Right there's good too. There's perfect.
And just move it.
You see the hand of the devil in the asteroid there.
Oh, dude, look at that!
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Dude, look at the detail.
It's hard to see all the detail, but
yeah, this is.
How much are you selling this for? How much are you selling this for?
Right now, the auction's at 120 now.
Oh, guys, stop playing.
Fendoom is the guide for Niobe in Niobe She is Spirit. So that's the demon that's going to be guiding Niobe through all of these books. Now, I'm going to read you a passage from Niobe She is Spirit right now to give you an idea. So Mike Davis is in the lead right here. So you guys should jump on this because this is the first cover that actually shows the storyline to Niobe She is Spirit. 120 is madness. So jump on this. So DT, yeah, if you join the Patreon, thank you. Scroll to a recent last posting. You will see the, let me know if you find it. The Patreon passcode for the store and the discount code. But let me see if I could also message you as well. You guys have to be pay members to have access. Let me see.
This is on an Untamed 1 too as well.
Let's see. Let me hit refresh.
That is gorgeous.
Yeah, I haven't seen it hasn't come in on my end yet, DT, to get the so it's taking a bit to kind of it's taking a little bit to see to refresh who's joined and who hasn't yet. So yes, so DT, what you want to do if you're on if you're on Patreon, can you scroll down to, or I tell you what, if you join the Patreon, you can do the claim with me right now. Make it easy for you. Right? So real quick, if you want the assessor Ashcan, because you joined the Patreon, Josh, are you back? And hello, Hinter Den Panels. It is $25 for the paper, $50 for the foil, $100 for the metal, $300 for the forged foil. Josh, can you please do me a favor? Because it's a lot for me to juggle. Can you message DT on Patreon or DT, if you scroll down to one of the posts as a Patreon paid member, you have to be a paid member, you will see 3 posts ago or so, the passcode and the discount code. Or you can just do a direct claim from us, $25 for the paper, $50 for the foil, $100 for the metal, $300 for the forged foil, $400 for every single one. Can you, Josh, please help DT out while I'm doing this auction with Daryl? There we go. All right, so 120, guys. 120
I'm still stuck
on
on
this
that.
one right here.
I'm still stuck on that needs to go way higher, guys.
Way higher.
Listen.
If somebody wants to do a buy it now, I'll do a buy it now 175. There's only 30 people on in the chat. You guys can get it. Someone can do a buy it
Ladies
now.
and gentlemen, we are bringing that auction energy here. We got the starting bid at 120, guys. Do I got 125? No, matter of fact, we're not going to do that. $10 increments, we moving. Do I got 130? Let's get this ball moving. Do I get 130?
Let's go.
Do I have 130, ladies and gentlemen? Let's get the show moving. Look at that. Do you mind? Yes, please. Just do. I need y'all to see that.
That's actually perfect in that light.
That is perfection. Do I see a 130 in the chat? We got the opening bid at 120. Do I see a 130 here, ladies and gentlemen? Do I see a 130? Look at that at the bottom. What? This is a one of one, Daryl Mays. Ladies and gentlemen, let's not play games. Do I get a 130? Do I see a 130 in the chat? Talk to me. Talk to me. We got Mike Davis with 120, but do I have a 130? Ladies and gentlemen, buy it now, 175. You still have room on this one. Beautiful. And Sam, correct me if I'm wrong. This is on a comic, not a.
This is on an Untamed sketch blank. First appearance of Niobe.
So whoever gets this, you can still get this. CGC,
crazy stuff right here.
All of the above. Come on.
I'm going to read you a passage from Niobe Sheer's Spirit, issue 2. You guys ready? Here we go. The Tower of Isentar, the Tower of Tears, appears like a wide blue-black stone blade that was broken in an angled half, spearing towards a night sky bruised purple. The tower is just the tip of a spearing great mountain rock that juts out of a broad and tall sheer cliff face which overlooks the vast, dark, and choppy waters of the Isentarian Sea. Crimson forked lightning lights up the sky, illuminating a lone raven that flies overhead. Small in the storm is a boat that rides on the black waters with 2 passengers, Fendoom and Niobe. Fendoom says, "The Tower of Tears." Niobe says, "Is this hell?" For many, the tower serves as prison to the greatest threats to Isentar. It looks like a broken blade. Fashioned after the tear of Idrazor, sword of the god of justice, it broke the day a human king stole a Galamren queen and imprisoned her. Niobe says, "My father." Fendoom says, "We are in your past, Niobe. But I've never been to Isentar. Not since the day you were born." Cut to Niobe and Fendoom are in a small, cold dungeon. It is cramped and wet from the lashings of rain that cut through a tiny opening that serves as a window. The purple sky finds Nadami, Niobe's mother. She is beautiful but gaunt, wearing rags. Her dreadlocks are thick and long. She's angry. She's also very pregnant. We only see glimpses of her face. Nadami says, I'm giving you stuff here, folks. If you're fans of what you read, this is real good stuff here. This is an idea coming out of Daryl's brain to put this into the book. Here we go. Nadami, Niobe's mother, says, "It is time." Buxton appears. He's holding a small, sharp stone. What imposed name is that? To cut the cord. I suppose it's better than that cursed axe of yours. Well, I was glad to be rid of it. But once the child is born, there will be no way to hide her. We may need... She's here. As if Nadami is staring at her, Niobe watches in awe. Lightning crashes outside from the window where a large raven watches perched on the ledge. And Buxton delivers her a beautiful baby. Nadami says, "She is life." Indeed she is. You've done this before. I am a pirate. Then we turn the page. We see on a full double spread the untamed devil for the first time. He fills the page as if he's too big even for hell. His back is to us, and he turns slightly, head down. He senses a disturbance. Is she? There you go.
Sweet.
There's a little glimpse into Sheer Spirit, the birth of Niobe. So So right now, 120 for Fendoom and Salem. Sorry, Fendoom and Niobe witnessing the birth of Niobe. Any other claimers? All right. I'm going to give you 10 more seconds, guys, if you want to be the first one to ever get the first Fendoom and Niobe, which will be in Sheer Spirit, the storyline of all of Sheer Spirit. All of Sheer Spirit. So yes, Brian, you heard correctly. Niobe Sheer Spirit is a 5-issue book. The 5 stages of grief: denial, denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and then acceptance. And
I
then
would say this phase is bargaining.
So there you go. I mean, crazy stuff. Here you have an opportunity to get all of these goodies right here. All right, this goodie right here. And then we're also mentioning, I say Christmas Carol, because Fendoom is showing Niobe her past. He's going to show her what's going on in the world of Asunder in the present day without her. And then also what she's going to do if she returns, either following the devil or the goddess Arnumenel. So there you go. All right. We're just going to say congratulations to Mike Davis. This is yours. You get
nice,
an
Mike.
absolutely rad exclusive on the discounts for 120. Congrats.
I mean,
heck yeah. And knowing's half the battle. I'm gonna get back to my next one. I'll leave you guys to it if you want to put me backstage again. And I'm looking forward to the D&D here shortly. But yeah, I'll maybe try and have this next one done before D&D and all that. So
rock and roll. Well, I've got a new San Diego Comic Con exclusive no one has seen. So
heck yeah.
Great job. That is beautiful.
Here we go.
Honey
Mike,
Far fans
Mike
in
Davis.
the chat.
Is that Mike Davis from the Ink Alliance, Mike Davis?
No, different Mike Davis.
Oh, that's what I was like. Is this my Mike Davis? So I was like, wait a minute.
Tahani Far fans in the chat. I'll just do that real quick.
Here we go. What does he have? Breaking news.
Breaking news. No one has seen this yet. If I can pull it out of the plastic. This is Celeste Cornish just joined. What's up, Celeste? What is up, darling? First time ever, Tahani Far. This is Tiger Ink Untamed Red foil ink edition. 15 copies right here.
15. Oh my gosh.
15 copies right here.
Oh man.
There you go. Boom, boom, boom. We've got the Virgin edition. And we've got the trade dress edition right here. So there you go. Each one, guys, only 15 copies of these. The Untamed Red Color Edition are going to San Diego Comic-Con. I will let, if you're Tahani Far fans, I'll let 3 people claim this right now. Each one is $80. Josh, if you could help out DT.
Yeah. And Tahani Far will be at San Diego as well.
I'll do 150 for the set. She will be there. Alvin is claiming. Let me know if you want both. And then make sure the password is working, because let's see if anybody else has claimed anything from the Patreon-only store and is having any trouble.
Oh, Mike Davis claiming the set.
Claiming the sets. We've got a set for Alvin. Are you claiming the set? Mike is claiming the set for 150. Todd is claiming the Virgin. Which one are you claiming, Alvin? Let me know. Or are you claiming the set? Virgin for Alvin. Virgin for Todd. You got it. And I will do one more set.
Yeah, I mean, limited to 15.
One more set.
Oh my god.
Any other claimers or takers? $80 for a trade dress. I've got 2 more of those I can do one more set for $150. One more set for $150. One more trade dress for $80. Let me know, guys, or I'll pop that down right there. Tahani Far fans. There you go. Untamed Reds. These in person, by the way, are crazy. What's up, Misty? Come over to YouTube Live. If you want them signed by Tahani, stick another $20 per book. So I can get Tahani to sign it, and I will come back. $20 per book. If you want them signed by Tahani, I will sign them for free. Daryl will sign them for free. If you want Tahani to sign them, stick another $20 on. So, Josh, $80 each, $150 for the set. $80 each, $150 for the set.
Let's go. Beautiful. Are those embossed as well, Seb?
Signed by Tahani. These are soft touch paper, right?
Ooh,
soft touch paper,
almost like leather.
and they're actually foil inks. So the ink itself,
the ink is foil.
The ink is foil, and so
what type of printing company do you use? Don't give that away.
Dude,
do not answer that one.
we have
But I asked because you got some craziness going on with your print shop.
So Todd, let us know. Alvin would like his signed, the upgrades. Mike Davis, let us know if you want signed by Tahani, $20. I'll do $30 for the set for you, signed by her, because we also did these two.
Ooh, that gold
are 6. The golds are 60. There are only 30 of them.
That gold pops. That is beautiful.
And Darren Green is claiming the last virgin. Now those are off the table.
Those green, that pops. That pops a lot.
Yeah, Josh, definitely do a double check, because I'm surprised no Patreon member has. I don't know if they've if anyone's do a double check, see if any of the Patreon ones have gone. Actually, in our store, it doesn't look like anyone has purchased any Patrons, which is surprising. Let me see. Yeah, no one has purchased anyone in the Patreon only store, so which is very surprising. So just double check on our end.
Okay.
All right, Darren is upgrading to the set, Josh. You want the set of the gold? The set of the gold, upgrade to the set of the red. You got it. $150, and let us know if you want Tahani to sign. Let us know if you want Tahani to sign. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't had more Patreon purchases, or we haven't had any Patreon purchases. Okay, perfect. Josh says it's working. Okay, Mike's going on there shortly. Perfect. So Darren is upgrading to the set. The set is $150, guys. $150 right here. There you go. All right, that's the Tahani Far set gone. $150. If you want her to sign the set, $30 more. Just one, $20 more. So currently, Josh, I have Todd with no signatures, unless he wants me and Daryl to sign it for free. I have Alvin with a $20 signature on his Virgin Edition. And Darren, let us know if you want. Oh, Todd wants signed by all. My bad. I missed that. Todd signed by all. My bad. Okay, perfect. And let us know, Mike, if you want the set signed as well. All right. Perfect. Thank you so much. That's the sneaky little surprise of the other ones as well. Mike and Darren unsigned sets. Okay, perfect. All right. If you missed the chance to get the golds, guys, the golds are $60 each, $100 for the set. $60 each, $100 for the set. Same deal with Tahani signing. Let me know in the chat, and I'm going to eat a Cliff Bar and some watermelon real quick, right? Because, it's a long day. thank you very much, by the way, for all the love and the support all day. We will be having more goodies, 2 o'clock CGCs as well. I'll be showing some CGCs, but I can continue to show other things because I have other things on the table. I'll eat and chew like crazy behind these. Look at that, one bite and I'm good, and I'm back in business. Actually, maybe I can take a bite. Okay, yeah, thank you, love. Yeah, the shiny ones are lovely. Tahani Far, limited to 30 copies. The Tahani Far, guys, limited to 30 copies. These are gold inks foil on soft touch paper. So the ink has been the gold ink foil on soft touch paper. This is $60 for the trade, $60 for the virgin, $100 for the set. All right, there you go. $60 for the trade, $60 for the virgin, $100 for the set. That's a real steal price. If you're a Tahani Far fan, there you go. The set for Sun Tzu, you got it. Thank you so much. And if you want me and Daryl to sign it, obviously Sun Tzu, it's free. If you want Tahani Far to sign it, it'll be $30 for her to sign both of them. All right, $30 signing both of them. I'm charging $20 for a SIG, $30 for the both of them. All right, I'll pop that down. I also have, I believe, 2 more of the Fire Forged ink of Daryl May's art print. And we were doing this for $80. I have 2 left of these. Oh, no, we were making this on an Assessor comic. I'm tripping. $80 on an Assessor comic. If you want this on an Assessor comic, this right here. Okay, perfect. Let me check the message. I have to exit out. I'll fire that back in a second. Primary Ugo T. Okay. Okay, so DT, what we can do, because I see you on there right there. Oh my goodness, Josh. Okay, cool. Let me say it again. All right. So basically it's $20 per one, $20 per one, $30 for the set. $20 per one, $30 for the set. All right, so I am going to make a note right here. I'm going to text you right now. No, that's the wrong one. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm sending you a note right now. That's the wrong one. Okay, passcode is boom. There you go. So DT, I'm sending you the passcode right now. DT was putting in, no, it's fine, Josh. DT was putting in the password, was putting in the discount code, got it around the wrong way. No problem at all. All good, all good. All right, let me recharge my phone. Akira cups are, you're fine, no problem at all. All right, so let me go back to the live stream. Go live again. Okay, so the set Tahani signatures are $30 for the signature. If you want the set's $100. So the whole set would be $130. Okay, so if you want this for 60, this one is 60, trade dress is 60, virgin is 60, the set is 100. If you want Tahani's signature on them, it would be there for a total of $130. So Vicente, if you want, okay, Vicente's like, all right, 130, you got it. And because it's you, Vicente, I will give you a shot to get the set of the blood red, untamed red right here. San Diego Comic-Con exclusives for $150. The untamed red set. There's only 15 copies. $180 with her signature. $180 with her signature. You would put the poem right here. You would put the poem on the stream here. So let me do this. Let me repeat. I had a feeling that was what was happening. We are live on YouTube live right now. I should put Strangercon. Strangercon is live. Pin comment. Boom. All right. Perfect. All right. They're in. Okay. You got it. No problem at all. It happens. Okay. So Josh, do you want, Vicente, do you want to claim the untamed red editions as well, or just Vicente, do you want the gold? So I'm back in the game, guys. Back in the game. Let us know which version you want, golds or the untamed reds. These are more rare, only 15 copies. Let me know. So I've got you down for the golds. Let me know if you want the untamed reds as well in the chat. All right, and I have a chicken tender to eat. That'll actually give me a bit more sustenance real quick. With ketchup. The red only. You got it. Can I grab a napkin? Priscilla? Okay, so Darren would also like the gold set signed. Vicente would like only the red, not the gold. Can you grab me a napkin, please? Thank you. I usually yell Quincy, but he ain't here. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. So, Josh, do you have that? Vicente red set. Darren would also like to add the gold set signed. Thank you. All right. You know what, Chris? We'll do the red set as well. We'll just hook you guys up. I don't care. Sorry, guys. I'm eating. We will be at DragonCon. Absolutely. We will be at DragonCon. We're also on Strangercon Live over at YouTube. Come over to YouTube Live right now and get some goodies. Okay, now, Rick is going to be on a little bit later. Okay, set of red signed for Chris as well. Let's just let folks get stuff. All right. It's Strangercon. You're here. Ray, I'm going to message you on Patreon. I'm going to message you right now on Patreon. If I can find your... Ray, send me a message on Patreon and I will email you back. Josh should have you down for the black and gold. So, Ray, if you send me a message right now on Patreon... If you guys are Patreon members and want access to the Patreon-only store, send me a message right now on Patreon, and I will literally send you a direct message back with all the information. All right, there's the Patreon email address. Thank you, Sansu. Thank you, Josh. Okay, Josh, Darren would only like the red. The gold, limited to just 30 copies. Darren would only like the red. The red is limited to 15. The gold is limited to 30. But trust me, the gold in person looks amazing. Look at that. Crazy stuff. Right? Tahani Far in gold. Each separately is the $20 SIG. Okay, so Josh has also put it in the chat. And Ray, you are here. Rick is also here as well with more goodies to share. So great question. So guys, here's to kind of clear up some confusion. If you want the Patreon only versions, the Patreon only things, which is the Salems and the Assessors, they are only in the Patreon only store. If you want all the other exclusives, they are in the Strangercon store. So these, if you're a Patreon member, you can still buy in the Strangercon section, right, to get those other things. But if you're if you want the Patreon only stuff, you go to the Patreon only store to get these two. That's where you can only find. You can find everything else in the Strangercon exclusive section, the set which is up. Patreon only stuff is in the Patreon only store. So hopefully that clears up a few of the questions. We'll have another bite of this chicken tender. Okay, Josh, check. I just saw your text. One bite of one tender. Right. Woo! I might have another bite, actually. I might have another bite. I was trying to hold out for D&D, honestly. Now, let me remind you guys too. Essentially, the free stuff. Because I'm giving away lots of free things. And by the way, guys, I do have an auction going on. Mike Davis might have thought I'd forgotten. The original concept artist, one of our original concept artists, Hyung Taek Nam, did this Niobe and Stranger and signed it. Lead artist for The Last of Us, right here. We have a current auction going on at $150. Mike Davis has the lead at $150 right here. So at the end of the day, some lucky person is going to get literally The Stranger and Niobe by the original lead artist for The Last of Us, original sketch on A Tales of Asunder. The auction's at $150. That's it, which is a crazy price. A crazy price. So that's the auction going on right now. Is Chris and Mike on and Ray? Okay, for sure. And Madawan, which paper were you after? I just see this. Which one were you talking about? Which paper edition? I know you're a Patreon member, so I'm going to do a recap of the things that we have. We'll do a recap of the things. Rick is also here with show some CGCs and give you guys a chance to get some good stuff. Okay, so now as a reminder, guys, today, if you spend $25 with me, $25 in any capacity with me because you're on the stream, you're gonna get, I don't know what's happening. You're gonna get this for free. So Madawan, let me know which paper you were talking about. But you literally spend $25 on the stream, you're gonna get that for free in any way. spend $50 with me, you're going to get the version of the Ivanhoe for free as well, right? That is also free at $50 of spending any way you want to spend it. At $100, I'm going to give you the Altered Beast homage for free. The Altered Beast homage for free. Okay? At $100. At $250, you're going to get the Jack Kirby foil assessor for free as well. And everything's stacked. You can also get a Daryl May remark on any one of the comics that you got for free. So any comic you got, you choose a remark. If you don't you don't tell us, we will choose, okay, for free. At $500, you're going to get a Vault metal. I mean, and as you guys know, our metals are beautiful, right? We even have the Richard Thornsberry Death Dealer homages, all sorts of amazing goodies, right? Bum, 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 for free. And at $150, you're going to get a chance to get a CGC 9.8 for free as well, and I stack everything. So folks that have spent $1,500, yeah, sorry, $500 for the Vault metal, $1,500 for the 9.8 CGC, everything stacks, and we've been getting some amazing CGCs in, including Amanda Stenberg signed editions. Amanda Stenberg signed editions. Crazy stuff. All right. I'll have another bite of the chicken tender. You got it. So it's my interlude screen. My interlude screen while I take a bite. So you don't have to see me munching away. Okay, so those are the freebies that you're getting. Those are the freebies. Now, everyone can get a mystery box for free. Everyone can get the mystery box for free. It is a you can get it on the link. All right, you can get it on the link, but you can also claim it for let's say $10. I'll cover the shipping right now. Free one, $10 shipping, no problem. The upgraded version will have a metal comic in it and an original poem by Priscilla, and that's only $50, which is absolutely crazy. An original poem by Priscilla and a metal comic. All right. So those are all the freebies that you can get. Now, Soul of My Mind is saying how much this 9.8 signed by Amanda. This is on a New York Comic Con exclusive. No, you don't, Ray. You do not need to claim it. You don't need to do a separate claim today because you already got it on the live. No worries at all. This is the metal edition, so this is limited to 10 copies as well. I don't think I would do this less than, especially with the animation, limited to 10 with Amanda's signature. These are some of the first ones we've ever got with her signature. I don't think I would do it less than 1,500. I saw Amanda at New York Comic Con. I hadn't seen her in 7 years, so it might be another 7 or 10 years before I even have a chance to see her again. I would do a starting auction. I would do a starting auction of probably 1,000. But a buy it now for 1,500. So nobody has Amanda's signature, and that's actually her on an original painting on a New York Comic Con exclusive, limited to 10 copies only. So yeah, starting auction would be $1,000. Buy it now for 1,500. I also have a 9.9 on it too, which is ridiculous. So let me know. Yeah, I'll be going to be doing Mike Davis's claim, the upgraded mystery box, a great claim to get. Yeah, it is a bit pricey. It is a bit pricey, but I am going to be doing CGCs. I have other CGCs too. I'm going to have just 2 more bites, guys. Bear with me. Here we go. I'm going to just do this. Let me show. By the way, our animation's premiering at San Diego Comic-Con, and Comic-Con Africa is also going to be premiering our animation. Josh, you know you're super early. Okay, just in case. Okay. Oh, I feel so much better. I have so much better. Okay. Woo. Good Lord. That will be a question for Chocolate when he comes back, Chris. That's a great question. So yeah, when Chocolate comes back, we'll ask him. So what I'm going to do is, so I've showed you those. I do have some other goodies. Let's show you the exclusives for today again for folks that are joining us a little bit later now. So if you missed out on the chance to get these earlier, here we go. I'll be at New York Comic Con. I don't think we're going to be doing Baltimore. Actually, that's a great. I'll get to that question in a second. I'm going to leave that up right there. That's a great question because it's kind of exciting what we're going to be doing. So you now know what's going to be free, guys. You now know what's going to be free, but I'm going to show you, remind you the exclusive. So if you missed it earlier, walk you through these, and then I'll show you some other goodies. All right, and then we're going to bring Rick back on. And I have some originals by him as well. So if you missed the chance to get the Jason Wise San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, this is $25 from one of the godfathers, the godfather of Afrofuturism art, Mashindo Kumba, right? $25. On the back, it has hieroglyphics for you to be able to decipher. Inside the book, we'll have D&D material. Only $25, only 50 copies printed. If you want the foil, it is $50. If you want the silver metal, it is $100. And if you want the foil forged edition, it is $300. That's water. No, just water is fine. Thank you. It's $300, and I'm doing the set of all of these for $400. Thank you, Black Indie Graphics. Thank you so much. So, Sunsu, let us know which ones you want right here. These will get sold out at San Diego Comic-Con. I'm giving you guys a chance to get them because you are the Stranger family. Okay, we've got a foil and a paper from Art of War Comics. Foil and paper from Art of War Comics. Right, there you go. Anybody else? Any other claims on the Jason Wise, guys? Look at that. Mashindo Kumba right there. Legends. You got all of those options right there. Okay. Boom. All right. We've got those options right there. I also have Tahani Far paper edition. The Tahani Far paper edition. I'll come back to that question. Paper Tahani Far right there for $25, guys. $25. The actual painted edition. So a lot of you guys got the sketch edition. But this is the full painted edition, the Tahani Far edition right here. San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. $25 for the paper, $50 for the foil, $100 for the metal. Yeah, the Jason's covers. Didi, if you want it, let us know. You can claim it or get it off the website. These are all Tahani Fars, guys. All Tahani Fars right here. You can do direct claims with me right now. Now, $25 paper, $50 foil, $100 for the metal, $300 for the forged foil edition, $400 for the set. I've got Art of War Comics. Josh wants just the paper for $25, guys. Josh, anybody else, any other Tahani Far editions, guys? Because you guys might have the sketch edition, right? I mean, some of you guys got the sketch edition coming to you. Some of you guys got the sketch edition coming to you. So if you want to be able to complete your set, and you know Tahani loves sets, you can be, look at that. You will have the Stranger set. And once again, that's not Jared Leto or Jared Leto. That is me. So if you want to be able to get the set, let me go. What's up, Marcus? How are you? Good to see you. It's going well. It's going well. We're in the middle of showing kind of what you guys can claim today. $25 for the paper. Can I get the finished version paper? Yes, absolutely. These are just the sample copies. And this one is just the sample copy. This one is the Kickstarter edition that's already coming to you, Santana, unless you would like another one. All right. All right. That's that edition from. So the actual paper. So Santana Josh would like the paper edition. Batman Ray would like the paper edition. The metals are crazy. So we've got Santana for paper, Josh. We've got Bandman for paper, Josh. I'm going to just, even though you sent me a message, I'm just in case you missed it. I don't know if you did. Bandman wants the, and it does show the name up there. Boom. And then we've got Santana. Oh, you see them? Okay, cool. All right, bum. All right. So I feel like I got all the San Diego Comics exclusives right. I don't want to miss them. Ooh, the Kickstarter one is the still. Okay, so I'll show you those as well. All right, so we're just walking you through, folks that want to get these that are just joining now. One for Ray, one for Santana on the paper. All right, I'll pop that down. What you do not have, Art of War, because I did not show this on Thursday. The Sunburst version, the Strawberry Sunburst version of the David Mack exclusive. $25 for the paper. There are no foil editions. $100 for the metal. And then again, $400 for the foil forged on metal right here. $400 for the for this one. $300. Sorry, $400 for the set. This is David Mack. Crazy stuff. So let me know which version you want. If you want the paper or you want the paper. Okay, Art of War Comics is claiming the paper. Anyone else for these David Macks, guys? Anyone else for those David Macks right there? Let me know. This will be the last one in this type to complete your set that you got at Straight and on the Kickstarter. And the Sunburst in person, crazy. Just let you know. All right, let us know if you want any of those right there. Okay, so that's that there. If you missed it earlier, if you missed them earlier and you're just joining us now, we also have, of course, the Daryl May Dark Knight homage. the Daryl May Dark Knight homage right there. $25 paper, $50 foil, $100 for the, there it is, the metal. And $300 for the foil forged edition and $400 for the set. So I'm just kind of recapping for folks that are joining now, or, you know, so folks who've just joined, there you go. And then issue 2. Right there, $25, $50 for the foil, $100 for the metal, $300 for the foil forge, $400 for the set. Let me know. These Batman homages are hit. This one's done by Kanan White and Paris Elaine. Look at that. And Josh's work on this is should not be ignored. His work on the trade dress and everything is fantastic. So do not miss this. Ooh, I'll let Josh maybe tell you one more. So we have these. Is there a painted version other than the sketch of the Tahani version? Yes, that will be a later exclusive. The painted version will be a later edition. That will be a Josh question, Model One, if Josh got you down for those. All right. Oh, Rick says internet guys. Okay. Well, it looks like Rick is also back. Okay. So I do have, for folks, I'm going to bring Rick on in about a couple of minutes. I'm also going to show you, because we've got, let me do this. Boom. If you're a fan of Tahani Far and you like painted editions, I have a Tahani Far Lovers Edition right here. So I can do this one for, I have 2 with her signature on it. I would do for $45, which is a really good price. Without it, without her signature, I'll do it for $20. With her signature, $45. The Lovers Edition of Tales Under Love and Death that I wrote with Yetide Badaki. So I'm going to show you a few other things, Tahani Far related. Then we'll bring Rick into the chat. We'll go through some paintings. Okay, boom. This is going to Art of War Comics. I got 1 left of these. 1 left of these. Darren Green would like to claim the Untamed paper for $25 by Tahani. You got it? Any other? So we've got, so 1 of these is gone. This goes to Art of War Comics, Josh. Tahani Far Lovers. Any other claimers on this one right here? I also have 1 left of the nude edition, the nude interiors. This will be $60, $60 with the nude interiors. This was the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. Let us know. I have 2 Tahani Far metal signed editions. This would normally be $150. I'm going to do something really fun for you. I will do it for $110. $110 with Tahani's signature on it. The full painted edition of Love and Death. Signed by Tahani. Any claimers there? And I've got one I can do for actually the actual She-Tribe comic right there. Two Sumbedu of Children of Blood and Bone wrote this with me. The second tome is not released yet. It is not released yet. No. Any claimers on that one? 110. Crazy stuff. All right, I'll pop that down. And there you go. There's another opportunity to get a Tahani fart on Nadami, Naibi's mother. It's one of my favorite covers that we've done. I'll do this for 125. And then we'll do some cheaper ones as well. So it's not just all like high expensive stuff. All right. But that's one of my favorite ones right there. I would do that for 125. Nadami, the first ever cover of Naibi's mother, signed by Tahani. 125 is a steal. As well. I don't know if Duchess, you're still here. Somebody, I think it was Duchess. We've got these ones right here. Tahani signed Jason Wise. I could do that for $50. I will give you the signature for free. One lucky person can get Tahani's signature for free. Jason Wise foil Tahani signature for free for $50. Only 50 copies printed. I'll pop that down. Remember, the more money you spend, the more goodies I'm giving you away. All right, so let's see. There's one other thing I wanted to do. Yeah, if there are Tahani fans, we've got a lot of amazing Tahani goodness. Okay, we'll save that Tahani Ridge right there. Okay, so let's bring Rick back into the fray because he's here. And then we'll just bring back on the stage. And then I also want to do a really nice price opportunity for you to get something with Rick. What's up, brother? I'm going to just, you can just
up, guys.
Hang out, have some fun.
Very good.
Yeah, let's do this.
My net may go out at some point, but hopefully not right now. It's always a time with our tech support. Yes. Hey, what's up, Batman? What's up, Ray?
So I'm going to do, we're going to show some Rick originals because I know Ray loves the Rick originals. But before we do, while he gets everything ready, everybody can get this comic book right here for $5. So that's my cheap comic, beautiful cane and white. We call it the Wonder Bat because it's a Batman and a Wonder Woman homage. So there's my grab yourself something, $5. Tales of Asunder, issue 1, Jim Lee homage for $5. Let's go, folks. Let me get you something nice and cheap and beautiful and clean. $5. Okay, we've got one for Art of War. We've got one for Guava Berry. One for Ray. One for Darren Green. $5, guys. $5. Get your $5 comic. What's up, Sheed? We're on YouTube Live right now, obviously. Come on over to YouTube Live. $5 on Black Indie Graphics on Instagram. And a Jason Wise art print. You got it for $20. Let me screen grab you there. Just because I don't know if Josh is seeing any of the claims on Instagram. So $5, guys. $5 claim. Let's go. $5. $5. I've just had one chicken tender and 3 French fries, and energy is back on 10. So we've got one for Guava Berry, one for Ray, one for Darren, one for Chris, one for A Blazin. You got it, $5. Kanan White's beautiful Wonder Bat, we call it, the Batman and Wonder Woman homage for $5. $5. Absolutely beautiful stuff right there. Jump on that bad boy. $5, $5. Boom. Okay, I'll pop that down. And if you remember, if you hit 25, you do get more stuff, right? More stuff. So there we go. Now, Rick has taken off. Okay.
No, I'm not taking off. I'm just going to grab other paintings so they're right next to me. 1 second.
Okay, perfect. So Rick is going to bring on some more paintings, some more things. I'll also remind you that if you guys want a chance to be able to get this, Mike Davis is in the lead at $150 for this original sketch by Hyung, lead artist of The Last of Us. And at the end of the day, we will see if Mike has got that. All right, I'll answer that question, the animation. So John Stewart, thank you for the reminder. I'll have another French fry on that. They're all congealed and pretty ghastly, to be honest. Oh my God, what the? This is literally going to destroy me later.
All right. All right, sir. Let's see.
So John Stewart had one question, the animation. So we've been thinking, we have offers that come in from studios and production companies, and we are thinking about starting with you guys. So this is kind of hot off the press. We want to do the animation with you. Now, what that means is we want to do the pilot. Now, you saw the animation and how it looked. You've met the team, and then they're now part of the Stranger family. We want to make a comic book and a D&D game and an animation pilot, so first episode, in a new Niobe series of books. So while I'm working on Niobe, she is spirit and she is God, a new series of Niobe books. And what we want to do is, how we can include you guys is, we're going to Kickstarter fund. We have private investment offers and those types of things. Sometimes they come through, sometimes they don't. Some have come through in the past. But we do not want to be beholden to any one studio or any one production company or any one investor to tell us how to make what Rick and Daryl and Josh and Quincy have spent all these years cultivating. All the artists we've worked with, writers ranging from Amanda and Tuso, Yatide, Viola, like all these amazing folks. We want to honor our creation with you. So we're going to Kickstarter or crowdfund the book and the show and the game and have you be a part of it. So that, and we will start with putting it on YouTube, and we're going to try collectively to hit 1 million views. So with that, when that happens, we're in the driver's seat. So if we decide a studio comes along and is interested in then taking it to the screen, we're already in the driver's seat. It's just distribution. I am not looking for the Niobe animation, anyone to help fund this. What I want to do is extend the opportunity and the fun and the community aspect to you guys to be a part of it. For us to be able to literally put out Niobe animated in the way we want to see her. And that's how we did Stranger Comics. Because of the backstory, as a lot of you guys know, there were multiple offers from publishing companies that wanted to make the Niobe and the Untamed, but a lot of them were like, we're only doing it during a Black History Month announcement, or we're not going to do 7 issues of the Untamed, we'll do 4. To a movie studio saying, can you make Niobe a white boy? So I'm not going to do any of that stuff with the animation. And I'm not saying, let me just be very, very clear. I'm not saying I'm leaning on the community to help fund this. That's covered. What I'm saying is I want you guys to be a part of it. And I'm figuring out that in the crowdfunding way, so you guys can be a part of it, own things, be a part of the producing team, whatever that looks like. That's my, not just my gift for you guys, but it's my hope and my gift to Niobe, the characters that we spent so many years, more, you know, even before Stranger Comics 17 years ago, you know, decades making sure that we protect them. And then that way, you guys, you, the community, are protecting the integrity, the vulnerability, and the power of Niobe and the world of Asunder. And you saw earlier today, and if you guys came to the chat late, rewind, watch the animation clip, see how they included us, right? Including the community on real behind the scenes, transparent look on how it went from Darrow's layouts to their storyboards, to the animation, to the finishing touches. Now, I want you guys to be a part of that. It's really that. I've had many offers over the years to make Niobe or the Untamed, and I'm always very grateful for a studio, production company, investor, whatever it is, always very grateful. And from Film Roman to do The Simpsons to HBO to big producers and you name it, as you guys know the story. But I feel everything has led to this point. And I will, and so if you've had those experiences where, you know, you've met people that say, yes, can you make Niobe a white boy? Or very simply, hey, we don't want to do the Untamed. We want to go right into Niobe. She is deaf because she's like, it was around the time Mad Max came out. She's like, and they were like, oh, because it's like Furiosa, and let's have she's a black woman and she's tough and she's this and she's that. And they don't allow Niobe to blossom, to be a young girl, to have her struggles, to have her Harry Potter or Jon Snow or art. They don't want to allow her to be anything other than this, but they don't want to get to know this. So when I met with an investor not that long ago, he said, everything is all about timing. If Children of Blood and Bone do well, he was interested. And that's fair, and I understand that. But to me, we've been doing this for 17 years, guys. So 17 years of Black Panther coming out, lots of offers. Children of Blood and Bone is going to come out. Ooh, if that does well, we'll be interested. I've been told by studios, we're not even going to be interested in Niobe because we might be working on insert fantasy this or insert black that, right? And that we are not allowed to tell stories. There can only be one of a certain kind, and we have to wait for this catchy word, which I really can't stand, honestly, this catchy word of, oh, this is timely. I've been hearing Niobe is timely on and off for over 20 years. Oh, this is right around the time. This is timely right now. I've been hearing that for over 20 years before we started Stranger Comics, on and off. And hey, during those 20 years, we've made things timeless because that's what these stories are. I really believe, and without getting all soapboxy, and as a lover of the arts and the amazing covers that we have and the artists that we work with, when I write these stories come from such a personal place. Like The Untamed is written by me wanting to be a better father and a better man, and what would I do for that? I didn't write Niobe because it was a hashtag trending or it was currently cool or, you know, whatever the case may be. These are deeply rooted personal stories that hopefully reflect you guys, reflect the human spirit. So the layers are, if you felt othered or you felt, you know, The Untamed, love versus lust, can a man tell the difference? Second chances. These are rooted in real truths that, in the ties that bind us all. So the stories are deeply, deeply personal to me. That's why I wanted to tell the story of Niobe's birth earlier. And I have some more, you know, just to kind of share with you. I'm going to read you another passage real quick before I bring Rick in. So this is from my Dusu book. We write parables. We're storytellers. We are honoring the oral tradition from folklores and fables to spirituals to bebop, hard bop, hip hop, punk, rock and roll, blues. We are carrying that weight of responsibility with us into each of these books. So I'm always going to rock with the art and the culture of art and the homages and all the fun. But the stories, I really want you to, when you can, really see if you can read them and hear what I was trying to say. So I'm going to read you the prose from Dusu real quick. And this is inspired by folklores and fables. And if you remember Aisha, creator of Brown Sugar Fairies, who was my partner for many years, who I love dearly, who passed away, often inspired me with Caribbean folklores and fairy tales and those types of things. So here's something that inspired that. This is from Dusu, Path of the Ancient. So here we go. There are children. They are playing. Can you see them? Feathers fall from matted hair, bright colors of reds and blues and greens, bouncing off shoulders that glow like golden orbs. They are naked to the world, unblemished by corruption and conquest. They are children. Black and brown and beautiful, skipping under the sleepy gaze of the sundrake. The boy is careless and does not know the sound of hate, does not know the smile that lies. Not yet. Where do we go? Quizzed Umut, in between chewing on a macron stick. He beamed, knowing his teeth were clean and strong like his father's. He trailed behind a skinny boy whose hair and eyes were flecked in gold. To the water we swim, stated John, with a kiss of the teeth. Wasn't it obvious? Although Umut was older and stronger than his younger brother, John had mastered both wisdom and the ability to irritate. Our bodies will be cool and our minds clear. And I want to see the chapepe fish. Not to eat, just to see them dance. Umut was impressed with John for many reasons. His brother is nearly blind, but could sense where he was going. Follow your heart and you let your feet do the work, was a saying John had made up. The tribe had quickly adopted it and John became celebrated. Umut didn't mind. He would be John's protector. If the rain fell, he would shield him. If John fell, he would carry him. Well, he didn't like to think of John falling or anything else that would do his brother harm. By the time they reached the small river, the sky had changed moods. It wasn't like the sun draped to sleep so early, John had thought, as dark blues and reds twisted like taut bolts of cloth overhead. He tried to push the nagging feeling from his mind that something was wrong. Umut leapt in with a splash, as he often did. Jump, my brother, I will catch you, and then we will find your beloved fish. Quiet, Umut. Do you not hear? Hushed John. I hear nothing, answered Umut with apology. And that was exactly it. There were always sounds in the Utanamo. Branches would creak, the forest would speak, and John would hear it all. The stillness made John nervous. Only the second time in his life he had felt such a thing. The other was when the shaman had made John paint the final mark of the dragon upon his elder's face with hunti blood. It never washed off. One wing would always be bigger than the other. But this time was different. His skin tingled and his hair bristled with energy. They were not alone. I could eat him slow, or I could eat him quick, crackled the voice, hidden behind a barbed wire smile. The long and loathsome crocodile had come. John had heard the legend of the Ansunarim, part animal, part man, but there was something else about this beast that lingered. There was an evil to his whisper that reeked of decay and longing. You could eat the fish, offered John, trying to hold his voice. He could not see, but he knew the creature had his claws and tail wrapped around his brother's body and head, his mouth covered in slime and old-world death. But you do not want the fish to be eaten, child of a Siniel, hissed the crocodile. You follow me, blurted John. Since you were born, I am patient. I lie and wait and watch. Why do you watch us? Asked John. No, us, just you. Can you not see? No, you cannot, but you will. And when the light does shine, your eyes are mine, or I will eat him slow. I will give you my eyes, I promise, pleaded John. Then I will eat him quick. My word is good. Make sure yours is too, he grunted before devouring the boy in one quick bite from one long mouth. Umut did not have time to scream, and their water remained impossibly like glass. John stood at the river, weeping golden tears of guilt, and knowing that the power he witnessed that day was more deadly than any he had encountered. He also understood that the magic he felt within his spirit was no secret, not to the crocodile. Now, John had always spoken the truth. There was nothing ever to hide, as his tribe had never learned the concept of a lie. But he did that day. For when the time would come to face the ancient beast once more, his promise would be broken, and with golden eyes, he would see his brother avenged. Dusu, Path of the Ancient. And by the way, speaking of Niobe Shear's spirit, who is the lead villain in Niobe Shear's spirit? The crocodile, who has his own comic coming out in Daryl May's future comic this year called Dead River. The crocodile comes from Dusu right here. And we also, of course, have the first cameo appearance of the crocodile right there. He is. There you go. All right, there's a little bit of a lore, a bit of story interwoven into what we do. Dusu, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very, very much indeed. Now, guys, I will say, if there is any trade paperback you are missing, let me know, right? So we've got Niobe Shear's Life, Niobe Shear's Death. We have The Untamed. We have the Untamed sequel, Killing Floor. We have Dusu, Path of the Ancients. And we've got Erathune. And we have Tales of Asunder, Volume 1 and Volume 2. If there's any trade paperback you're missing, I will do them today with a $5 discount, giving you a massive discount off these trade paperbacks. So let me know if there's anything you are missing. All right. Is there any story you're missing? Is there any hardcover you're missing? Let me know. Rick's just going off to check on the internet. He'll be back. Then we'll show some more Rick original paintings. Let me know, guys, if there's any story you are missing that you want to get. We will be at DragonCon this year. Absolutely. And as a reminder, what I can do is I can do all 8 trade paperbacks. Instead of whatever it is, $175, I'll do the whole bundle right now for you because it's Strangercon, $100 even if you want every single one. $100 for every single trade paperback. Massive discounts right there. $100 for every single trade paperback in the world of Asunder. Get your stuff, get your reading material on, give it as a gift, share it with some friends. Get people into the world of Asunder. All right. Chris is claiming the bundle for $100. Thank you, Chris. Any other claimers to get the soft cover bundle? The soft cover bundle for $100 is a doozy, is an absolute doozy. And we obviously will sign these bad boys for free. And before we're about to bring Rick on, I also wanted to say, if we want to start the auction for the Assessor Tahani, I do have it right here. The auction starting price for the remark in this book, one of a kind, I would do the starting auction at $1,200. And a buy it now in this book, a one of a kind, for $1,500. That is a full-on painting in the limited edition tome. Take it off my hands, $1,500. That's a one of a kind. All right. The remark is crazy bonkers. All right, so we will bring. We got a wonderful amount of time before D&D. We got Rick, and we will do exclusive CGCs. But I want to bring Rick into the chat. All right, Chris is claiming it for $1,500. That is off the table. Congratulations to Chris. Thank you so much. That's a big claim. So huge thank you to you. That's incredible. Thank you so very much. Great claim. That's a special one. Thank you. Amazing. That's big. Thank you so much. All right, so we are going to bring Rick in right there. There he is, the legend himself. What's up, bro? What is up? Good to see you.
Good to see you too. I am back again. Just have some people crawling around under my house at the moment while we show these, so hopefully no technical problems will happen. I don't think I showed this earlier, actually.
No, you didn't.
But this is the scarred Assessa painting here.
So ridiculous. So good. That's so good. So you guys know Assessa has, when she made her deal with the Untamed Devil, the literally the marking that Niobe shares burned off her back and left burnt flesh. This is absolutely stunning. Is this, what kind of size is this?
This is a 18 by 24. So the same size as that. This is one of my large. Bigger than, so for instance, for comparison, we have Pale Death.
Right.
And then we have a normal sized comic. Right? So
let's have some fun. We got some Rick fans here. Chris bought one of your amazing originals earlier, Ray's in the chat, which is awesome. Let's have some fun with some of these originals. And I also have one of your original right here too, that Quincy wanted me to bring out and show folks as well.
Do you need me? Yep, I need to drill this. Okay. You know what? He's got to drill a hole right under my desk.
No problem. I'll show this one. I'll
mute myself here.
Boom. So we have Rick original painting of me as the stranger on the Untamed Still a Fool. All right. So if somebody wants to get something like this, it's a big size right here. Rick has to varnish it, obviously. You can get the original Stranger done by Rick of me, and I'm looking very forlorn right here with the flames in the background and you name it. We will do this for, I will do it for $1,600. I'll do a nice price because you guys are spending a lot of money today. So $1,600 is a steal for something this size. But if you want something to match your assessor and you want me as the stranger, there you go. Rick just has to add the varnish to make it pop. So we have that right there. All right. And I also have this right here. I still have this one right here. I can do this one for $1,500, which I love the story. We talked about Assessor and Salem. I can do this for $1,500. This is also part of the interiors of the upcoming Assessor comic, right? The upcoming Assessor comic. So let me know if anyone is interested in this one right here. Misty's there? Yeah, for sure. And Misty, if you missed it earlier, my love, you can get your mystery box for $10, the free one essentially. It's just $10 shipping. If you want to claim the mystery box, essentially the free one is just $10 shipping. And if you want an upgraded mystery box with a poem by Priscilla, it is $50. And then you can get her journal for $20. So let me know. Get Priscilla's journal for $20 or signed for $30. So we were showing some stuff earlier today. And I do have, you know what I do have? The upgraded box. You got it. Thank you so much. I have a Rick remark here. Rick is coming back by the looks of it. I can indeed. A Rick remark. Remember that from Confessions of a Demon? This remark here is super dope on Rick's Halloween homage. I'll do this one for $50. I'll do it for $40. I'll do it for $40. There you go. A really dope remark right there. You guys spent a lot of dough. Let's see if someone wants to get this really cool Rick remark of Korlek. Claim for Misty. You got it. Congrats, Misty.
Very nice. Oh, hey, Misty, what's up? Good to see you.
All right, let's bring Rick back as well to show off some of the other stuff. How's your heavy metal one coming, bro?
Let's see. That is, I keep getting interrupted today. Sorry, guys. So I'm just starting to get some of the grays in there, but this is what we're working on. If you guys, I don't know if you've seen the original heavy metal, but I am doing an Assessor homage to that. And we can potentially put that painted version of that.
So the original heavy metal, guys, you think of it, the original heavy metal Rick is doing an homage to, which is freaking rad. And maybe we'll put one on Assessor metal. There you go.
Right. And I'll do that. My plan is to do that in oil there. That is coming up between that and what haven't we seen? Oh, you know what? We haven't shown this one today as well. Sessa coming from her tomb, a tomb.
Oh, yes. That's cool. That's so good, dude. The widescreen on that is amazing. Any interest in any of these Rick originals, you got to let us know. Any interest in the tomb? Assessor coming out of the tomb. What's up? What's up? What's up on Instagram? Coming to YouTube Live. And any interest in the sketch of the heavy metal one on the sketch blank. So what we were doing is,
didn't Mike Davis buy that?
Oh, did Mike bought that one?
Yes.
He did. Look at me, just selling us stuff.
Yeah, it's already sold.
Right. Yeah,
I was like, yeah.
There was a commission for Mike. Yeah, I was. Right. I'm tripping. How much is the tomb? So Chris is asking, how much is the one with her coming out of the tomb?
So this one is also 18 by 24. It's not a cover though, so it runs a little bit cheaper.
And Chris has spent an absolute boatload of money.
Yeah, I would say. I mean, special for if Chris, if you want to buy this, remember these at their lowest go for 15. I'd let this go for 2K right here, which is. Are you okay with that, Seb? Because that's pretty much a steal.
I would think that you no, it's a steal, but you and I were thinking the same thing. The amount of money he spent today.
Yeah.
Do a $500 discount. Like, yes.
I try.
There you go. Yes, please. There you go. There.
Oh, damn. Okay. Thank you, sir. Another wonderful. This one, I really like this one. Just this kind of noir, dark.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And then now, before anyone, we've never put this up for sale, but this is the original Death Dealer painting that everyone has got on their metal covers.
It's just what's up, Kev? What's up, brother? We're still going on. We're still going on. Come over to YouTube Live and get all the rest of the goodies.
So anyone interested in having the original Death Dealer painting, this one is up. This is
Todd is a good note. Yeah, that Death Dealer would have to go for big bucks.
Yeah, that's just anybody who wants the one, because I think Death Dealer is one of our most collected covers, isn't it? If not, for a while it was the most.
Yes, absolutely. You got earlier a different one, Chris. You got her on the horse. Painting and sure. Oh, Endangered Daphne would like the other. Show the horse ones that you did. That you got the painting, if you can, please.
Yes. Chris got this and the original sketch, if I remember correctly, right?
Yes. You got that. You got that one right there, which is freaking amazing, and we threw in the original sketch.
I threw in the sketch for it as well.
Which honestly, the sketch painting is beautiful as well.
Also, I think it's even bigger than the. It's actually bigger than the painting.
Look at that. So you got the set of those right there.
Yes, it was.
Those were sold. So how much is the new horse?
Well, we don't have the new horse because those two were sold as a set, but we do have.
Yeah, that's the Chris. That's the Chris.
Yeah.
He's like, how
We
much?
have
How
War
much for the?
Horse.
So just to back up, Chris, are you asking about the? Are you asking about the Vampire Hunter? Sorry, the what's it called?
Oh, the Death Dealer.
Are you asking about the Death Dealer homage? Because you got the set earlier of her or with the horse kind of raised up. Are you asking about the this Death Dealer right here? Okay, I know what I think it should be a minimum of. I'm going to email.
You want to shoot
text,
that? Yeah.
I'm going to text Rick because it's up to him. I would say what it should normally be a base of, but you spending thousands at a discount, this would be my. I'm kind of in this kind of space right here.
Yeah,
you agree?
I agree. Yeah, because this,
Okay.
I mean, yeah, this is a very special. It's like taking it out of the vaults here.
Yeah, so because this is the painting of the original Death Dealer, I would normally do for like, because I know some of the original paintings that Tahani is selling for, and we're going to do a gallery exhibit where they'll probably go for like around 10,000. The quality of the work, we would drop this down to, and it's the cover for Death Dealer for us for 5,500. Yeah, when it says it makes it on the screen, that's the original for sure.
Yeah.
So I know it's a little rich, but I feel like it's just kind of.
Okay. But you know what? All right. Fantastic. I'm trying. You know what? I'm trying. Give me a second here. I just feel like.
Oh my God! I
just feel like I gotta throw something else in there.
I'm
what?
blown away.
You know what?
Surprise him. Oh my God, that's amazing. Look at that.
Another original painting. This one I'm throwing it in there since you just bought Death Dealer. This is one of my beloved, for like super successful first Stranger Comics covers. This is a big deal to me, so I'm gonna give her a kiss goodbye. But I know it's going to a good home. Thank you so much.
Actually.
That's insane.
This got me very emotional. That, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, that's because I did that, what, 5 years ago, maybe? We just never, you know, one of the other really powerful ones that we'll put up at some point is that Morkamoa, that cover I did. You know, the original Morkamoa portrait.
Oh my God, yes. Right, right. For sure.
Yeah.
Whew, that's crazy. I'm blown away, actually. I'm blown away.
Yeah, I am. I'm almost sad that it's going, but
I know, I'm sure.
I'm like totally like, wow, it's been in my house for half a decade. Well, thank you so much. On a side note, just as good, a beautiful a beautiful pinup of Assessa is going to be our alternate cover for the upcoming Assessa book, which I've done all the interior paintings for. This is the alt cover. I showed the cover earlier, but it's the one in the really moody black armor with just the glowing white face.
So Ray is asking too, that's beautiful, Chris. Jeez Louise. Ray is wanting to know how much for the nude.
This one, believe.
Well, I can't remember what we said earlier, but
I don't know. Do you remember what we said earlier? Because I thought this was the rate for.
Yes, it's a buy it now for that because it's a cover.
Yeah. This is the cover, yeah.
So that's going to be our cover, Ray. So what we'll do, and that's the same size. What we'll do is we'll do a buy it now for you for $3,500. You will get the cover to the. So basically, there are two covers. One, it was sold last night. Someone messaged me privately, And then this one is the nude cover, which is, I think, absolutely spectacular. $3,500. And we'll throw in also something else.
Well, I'm thinking I will give you the original sketch of this if you pick this one up too, considering just how much you've just, spent with us today.
And this is for Ray.
This is for Ray. Oh, even better. Like Ray's picked up a lot of my stuff as well. And, if you pick up this, I will send it. It's not as big. It's not nearly as big. It was just my sketch for the idea of what I wanted to do. But I'll throw that in there as well. But how does
we could also
no hard sell? We could start an auction as well.
We can start the auction at $2,500. Start the auction for this cover at $2,500, and maybe you get it for a song. Let's do an auction for Rick. $2,500
for me.
Yes. So, Ray, what are you saying? Yes, please do. Are you saying you don't want to start you just want to make sure you grab it, or what do you say? Yes, please do.
Right. Which one?
And remember, guys, at $1,500, you're going to get a free CGC 9.8, a Vault Metal, a Jack Kirby foil. We're getting a whole bunch of stuff. All right, Ray is grabbing it. Look at that. That's off the table.
Fantastic. Oh, lovely. I love it.
That's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Gorgeous. I'm really pleased with this Assessa.
So sexy, dude.
Yeah.
So
when you see it,
sexy.
When you see it in person,
it's amazing.
Hopefully your eyes will roll in the back of your head. Okay. Well,
wow. Look at you, bro. How crazy. It's beautiful.
It is beautiful. I just love that you guys, like my peeps, are getting paintings they want. That's, Seb and I talk about this a lot, but
yeah,
I really do get a lot of fulfillment that it's people I know the names of, I talk to, I banter with, who are buying these things because I know they want it. It makes them happy. It makes me happy, And I like doing them, and I like making stuff you guys want. That actually really makes my day. Let's see if there's any, God, that's practically all of my original paintings, except for some. Actually, that's not true. We have this Assessa in the half nude with the arm guard.
The arm guard is crazy painted.
Yeah, look at that.
I do, John Stewart. Yeah, vaguely. Yes. So crazy. It's nuts. Guys, these ones we will do because you guys spend a lot of dough. I think $1,500. We'll keep the same price that we did recently. $1,500. If you see another one you like, and then can you show Sharon the horse, the big horse one, because she's on, and I want to give her a chance to get something.
Oh yeah. The war horse or the pre-fall?
Not the one that you sold. Not the one. That one exactly. So Sharon and Brian, I know you guys are big horse lovers. Sharon, if you're on, let me know. So I thought this would be a perfect one for your home.
Now I know Sharon and Brian, I think Brian said earlier his wallet, this one for Sharon and Brian, I could give them a deal if they're interested.
Yeah, that would be awesome. It's so beautiful.
And this is
it's amazing. The art.
Yeah, this is a large 11 by 17. Just
So
like old school inks.
Normally we were doing a starting price of this for 500, but you want to do take 150 off, do 350?
Yeah, absolutely. If they want it now, a special buy it now for them. Can we wash dishes to pay it off? How's it, cats? No worries, guys.
No worries at all. No worries at all.
There'll definitely be prints of this at some point too. Yeah, nice.
You know, everything has its. Everything has. You know,
right?
It's all worth it. It's all worth it.
It's all worth it. Barter system. How many boobs and foot pics is this worth?
I would say this is another $500 one. Yes, guava berry. Yeah, we'll just that price. What was the price, Brian?
$350.
$350. We'll give Brian the first dibs and then if not, we'll give it to Guava Berry, who's also been massively supportive. You guys are spending some dough, so we'll make these affordable. That shit's freaking crazy. We'll do that for $350 too.
And mind you, so this is the original, the cover version of this that will be coming out. It's, black. This is just me inking it.
Oh, Immortal Biggie Chic. Absolutely. I'll bring that out right now, actually, in 2 secs. So let us know, Brian and Sharon, if you want it for $350. If not, it will go to Guava Berry for $350. All right. So Brian has taken the one for $350. Josh?
Now, is there anything, Guava Berry, you saw ink-wise that interests you? Because I'd like to offer you the same deal.
Absolutely. Or maybe commission. What's up, bro?
Or commission. Yeah, either way.
Just shut it. Oh shit! Okay. Yes, Immortal Biggie Chic. We've been selling original art right now. So yeah, Guava Berry. Is there any other of these originals? We do have
years.
I have this. So Guava Berry, let us know if there's other original art that you wanted or you wanted to commission Rick to do a horse like that.
I'm going to grab the last remaining, I think, 5 of the upcoming book.
So the Immortal Biggie Chic, while he's doing that, I will show you some metals of the Untamed right now.
Yeah, I just need to go down there. And you got in there again? Okay.
No, Josh, I have other originals here at the house. Like
he's got to go back under the desks, but I'll show these here.
For example, this is actually a published cover for the Untamed. This is a cover for the Untamed. So this is available as a painting.
Yeah, you're clear. Go ahead.
Now, yeah, the horse is absolutely beautiful. So guys, if you want and you missed the chance to get the Untamed metal, oh, that's weird, Kevin. Okay, send it to me on IG. I'll read it. So the Untamed first appearance of Niobe, issue 1, 2.
We mount the models on the wall.
Say that again.
3.
Okay.
So are you
If you do not have these.
And do you have your own router?
4.
Rent one from the company?
I think we must. Yeah, we're gonna probably rent one from the company.
5, 6, and 7. All 7 issues of the Untamed in metal. And trust me, just to kind of give you an example how beautiful it is. What is up, Ernie Dickmeyer? What is up, brother? These are how amazing our metals are. You get them signed or clean. Now, if you want the Untamed 1 through 7 metal set, 25 copies printed, these should be $1,400. I'll be super nice right now and let you guys get the Untamed metal set right now. A lot of you guys in the chat have this, which is awesome. I will do it for $600. $600 off. I'll take $800 off. And you can get Untamed metal set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, including obviously the first appearance of Niobe. All right, Chris is claiming the metal set for 600. Thank you so much, Chris. Absolutely. Great metal set to claim. Thank you so much.
Guava,
any other set claimers, guys? Any other set claimers?
I might have one for Guava.
Oh, look at that Guava Berry. Look. Boom. He's in the middle of actually making this right now.
This is another large horse shot. This is a pre-fall Assessa. So just see it if it's a horse thing or mood.
So
let me know.
Biggie Chic, let me know if you're interested in the metal Untamed set, especially with the animation and everything going on. All right, so let's we got 30 minutes before we play some D&D. Let's show the other paintings you got, bro. Or is he right there? So just in case. Oh, he's right underneath you? Okay, okay. Yeah. All right, while he's showing off, each one is going to be $1,500. So all of my Rick Thornsberry original paintings are going to be published in the book of the upcoming Assessor. Each one is $1,500. So you've got Assessor there. You've got the altar.
Yeah. Did we did the ash can? We got the ash can ready for this, right? Didn't we? Too? Like
the ash can. This is actually going to be in this book right here. Yeah, the other one will be priced at $350 for you guys for sure. So these are going to be in this ash can right here, San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. That's the Ravenloft one right there. That one's amazing. Sabira got the sketch of that the other night. That one is awesome. Yeah, I totally understand, Guava Berry. Totally get it.
No, I get it. I just wanted to make sure because I didn't want you to feel left out.
Any other of these paintings that you're seeing, let us know. And then I also have something of Rick's too. And don't forget, I also have this one right here. I'm surprised this one didn't sell. I actually
it's one of my favorite ones too.
Yep. Look at that.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. I'm trying to remember.
Quincy also brought out.
Oh wow, yeah, my Bastar. I haven't seen
Bastar guys right here. So if there's anyone that likes our big bad right here, let us know. You see someone's in the chat. Okay. So Brian and Guavaberry might be coming to. Okay, so Guavaberry, Brian is saying that Sharon actually likes the progression of the new one more. So you might both get a horse, which is amazing. And if anybody likes this Vastar, guys, let me know. Let me know. Any interest in our big bad Vastar, Dura's brother right here? Let me know in the chat. All right. So, oh, there we go. Look at. So, yes, here's another cover right here. Look at that. Any Conan the Barbarian fans? Any Conan the Barbarian fans? There you go. Morkamoa and Yink. That's our other Morkamoa cover right there. That's awesome. All right, Josh, have you got Brian and Guavaberry coming to a lovely... That's why I love the Stranger family. You guys are amazing. Absolutely amazing. Just to see the love here is just so rad. All right, you guys are fantastic.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Fantastic. Yeah, I want to make you guys happy.
I can't believe we're about to play D&D too. So any other claimers or originals, let me know. What I'm going to do for folks that were interested in some of the CGCs, Josh, be on standby on the CGCs. I'm going to see if I can, if anybody has interest on some very discounted CGCs now. All right, here we go. All right, so Rick, do you want to get ready for D&D, or you want to hang out?
I'm probably going to have to unplug anyway, so let me just take off, and I will join you guys as soon as I can. Okay.
Okay, bro. Are you playing D&D in a bit, or?
I would like to start without me.
Got it.
If something happens.
Got it. Okay,
got it?
Sure.
Okay,
bro. Thank you.
Oh no, my pleasure, and thank you guys. I love you all. Thank you so much, and more work will be on the way soon. We'll talk. All right, guys.
All right, bro.
Bye.
Bye. Wow, what a day! What a day! Huge thank you to everyone that's been supporting. Just phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. Okay, folks. So will the Tahani Far Patreon exclusives be at San Diego Comic-Con? They will indeed, Reginald. Absolutely, they will. We are trying to have people sign up for the Patreon because we are honoring our Patreons as well. So if you can join the Patreon, even for as much as $5 a month, you also get 20% off the website and all the things. There is our Patreon link. So just sign up for Patreon, show us you're a Patreon member, even at $5 a month, and you can purchase. And if you also want to get other Tahani stuff that's not on the Patreon store, we do have, should I pop down somewhere, lurking? No, how everything gets devoured here. Oh, there we go. Okay. We have the exclusive right here. This is not the Patreon exclusive, but this is our other San Diego Comic-Con exclusive by Tahani Far. $25 for the paper, $100 for the metal, $300 the Fire Forged edition right here. So we do have all the other Tahani Far goodies. We'll have a lot of Tahani Far stuff at San Diego because she will be signing with us. All right, so I am going to dip into the CGC box for you guys. Let's see what I've got here. All right. I'm going to pull out, oh, like he's just pulling out like, he's got like heat. Okay, so let's do, oh, amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're going to be booth 2307. 2307. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, CGC time before we play some D&D. Let's do some really discounted prices because you crazy people have spent a lot of money. Foil, David Mack, not signed. Raw, this is $50. We might only have a couple of these left. I'm going to do a 9.8 David Mack foil for, let's just do silly prices right now because these guys have spent so much dough today. This I would normally do for about $220 to $240. I'm going to do this right now 4. There's a tough one in 9.8. Okay, Josh is late. It's a tough one in 9.8. Check. Let's still do a nice price for you for 140. I was going to say 150, 140. CGC David Mack foil of Niobe and Dura in foil. Only 50 copies printed. All right, I'm gonna whiz through these as the D&D people are coming on. $140. Spot color signed by Hyung, 9.8. Signed by Hyung. Spot color right here. Niobe Shear's Death, 9.8. Signature edition, signed by Hyung, lead artist of The Last of Us. Come over to YouTube Live. That's where we're at, folks. I would do this for about 280, 300. I'll do this right now. Let's do a nice price. I'll do it for one. I'll just be silly. I'll do it for like, I'll do this for about, I'll do it for 135. So Dwan Koti, hey, thank you. You literally either DM me on Instagram or you write your poem on the YouTube at the end of the day after we have D&D around about 6 o'clock Pacific. Around 6 o'clock Pacific, we'll get it. We'll announce. We'll have the. I still have to write mine. Could you believe? But write down this here or DM me on Instagram and I'll read it out loud. 140, guys. 140 on a Hyung signed slab, 9.8. Lead artist of The Last of Us. That is a crazy deal. These are slabs, folks. Put them on your walls. Okay, Assessor 9.8, signed by Hyung and Kanan. Well, that's stupid rare because Kanan, we wait 2 years for him to sign something, like literally or more. I will do this for, I think this is like $1,000 now, the rarity on, I can't get these two to sign together, but I would do for $700 today because I'm feeling generous. $700 to get Kanan and Hyung's signature together is next to impossible on an Assessor. So Assessor fans, there you go. 9.8 Dusu right here. Any DMX fans, Dusu fans, Homage fans? This is the Virgin Edition 9.8. Super rare. Normally I would do this for about 220. I would do this right now 120. 120 to get yourself a slab. Doing massive discounts on these slabs right now, guys. 120 on a Dusu slab, clean 9.8 DMX Homage right there. That is a clean looking one right there. 120, 100, at least $100 off. I like this one too. Yeah, I'm trying to do some good deals on these slabs, right? These are good deals. Assessor, I didn't realize this is also signed by Kanan. This is one of my favorite Assessor Johns right here. Look at that. Signed by Kanan. We actually got this. To get it to Kanan, to get it back, that takes years. Then to send it to CGC and to get a 9.8 after all the handling is stupid. I would say this is about $700 normally. I will do this for you. I do a nice slab deal. I'll do it for $450. That's a massive discount. $450 right there for that slab with Kanan's signature on it and Josh, who wrote this with me, of course, and Daryl, myself. All the creators are on here. $450 for that slab. Got crazy slabs here. And if someone wants to spend stupid money with me, I also do have a 9.9. a 9.9 Amanda Stenberg signed edition. I'm just saying, it's kind of crazy, kind of bonkers. Which one are you looking for, Soul My Mind? Tell me which one you're looking for. Is it the Tribe Called Quest Wraparound Metal 9.8? I bet if Randy was still on, he'd be like, what is going on? Sexual Chocolate Comics is, he's here in the background. I don't know if he's seeing this. 9.8 slabs, slabby slabs right here. And let's see. I'm just going to pull these out, and then we'll come back to it because I've got some special guests here who keep going. All right, I'm just going to keep showing you what I've got. If anything jumps out to you or anybody, let me know. Oh, we've got two assessors in. I didn't even realize that. That's crazy. Assessor signed by Kanan 2. Ooh. Low End Theory 9.6 on metal. I could do a nice discount on that one. It's just a 9.6. But it's so clean. It's one of my favorite metals, this one. Most likely it might be the Untamed number 1 9.8 signed. That might be the one you're looking for. We have a 9.8 set of issue 1, issue 2. I've also got Jay Lee. This is the Tribe Called Quest Low End Theory metal right here. Is this the one you're talking about, Soul My Mind? Let me know. Tribe Called Quest Low End Theory metal 9.6. I skipped one. What the hell? This one right here, this assessor joint right here. Beautiful Cloner H, signed by Kanan. Is that the one? Is this the one here? These are all the slabs you're looking for, right? So yeah, let me know what it looked like if you can. Or is it this one, the J. Lee metal right here? J. Lee San Diego Comic-Con exclusive metal red edition. The one before, what is it? What the one before? What does it look like? Tell me what it looks like when I hold them up. Is it Tribe Called Quest, J. Lee? Is it Assessor and Little Niobe? Is it Assessor right here? Or is it this one? The Tales of Asunder issue 0. This is a very interesting one. It's an era variant. No. So I'm just going to hold these up. I'm going to hold these up and see if is it any of these three? Or did I put it back in the box? I don't think I put it back in the box, did I? Sorry, Justin and gang. All right, where's the one from earlier? Do you know what it looked like? Because I showed a lot of stuff earlier. So hang tight, Justin and gang. It's going to help soul my mind out real quick. Okay. These are all the ones that I was showing. I'm gonna walk you through them again. Oh, the 9.8 in the very, very, very beginning. The David Mack. These are the very beginning ones. David Mack foil or the Niobe signed by Hyung. The David Mack foil or the Niobe signed by Hyung. These are the ones at the very beginning. No, it's okay. It's all right. So I'm gonna show you these. I'm gonna show these here, right? And then you just tell me which ones they are. Write it in the chat as I put them away. So David Mack foil, spot color Niobe. Then we've got Assessor by Hyung. Assessor by Hyung. Assessor by Hyung. I want to make sure you get the one you want. Dusu DMX. Dusu DMX. Either of these two guys? Either of these ones? Oh, I'm sorry. The very, very beginning. Do you want you talking about the 9.8 or the 9.9? I don't think I gave a price on the 9.9, but the 9.8 I was saying around 1,500. Yes, it was this one right here, the 9.8. Signed by Amandla. Because there's only 10 copies printed of this virgin metal. 10 copies printed of the virgin metal. And it was the New York Comic Con exclusive. And my brain is a bit mushy, so it's signed. Yeah, there you go. Signed by Amanda Stenberg right there. And myself and Daryl. Because I don't believe I did give a price on the 9.9, unless I'm mistaken, because my brain is a little mushy. But this was the one, the very, very, very beginning. Saw in my mind that you were looking at. So I think the rest I was. Pop these other ones away real quick. That's it. Yeah, I believe I was saying this one was $1,500 for the 9.8, just because it's literally, guys, like it took us. It was 7 years ago I saw Amanda and then New York Comic Con. So who knows if I don't see her for another. Well, I don't, I could probably go because we've had a really good day. This is super, super rare. We'd never see Amanda anymore. I'll go, and it's on only 10, one of 10. I was saying 1,500, but we've had a great day. I'll take $300 off for you, and I'll do it for $1,200. So that's my deal for you. So on my mind, and I'll throw in the exclusive raw editions as well for it. How does that sound? So you get that and the raw editions of the New York Comic Con exclusives as well. And obviously Daryl and I will sign them for free, but you actually will be the first person in the world to have a CGC with Amanda Stenberg's signature on it. No one else in the world has it. So let me know. And as you're thinking about it, I'm going to pop it down and bring on the crew who are going to be playing D&D. And I'm going to get some more water and have some watermelon and grab my character sheets. So so that's my thought. $300 discount. I'll throw in a whole bunch of other kind of rare, fun stuff, exclusives for you. So here we go. Here is, you've seen him at conventions. He's the man that will jackhammer you, that sounds really wrong, into a deal. His name's Tone. What's up, Tone?
Oh, the introduction, Seb. The introductions. What's up, my guy?
What's up, bro? How you feeling?
I'm good. How are you?
So my mind says 1,100. You got a deal. Done. I want to give you a good price and a good deal because I love and appreciate the support that you do. $1,100 done. Josh, put Soul on my mind now for $1,100. Congrats on getting your the first ever Amanda Stenberg signed slab is you. Congratulations. So on my mind, you got it. Congratulations as Tone is coming in to some classic bartering, which of course he is very used to in his Talk to Strangers shirt. I mean, come on now. What? I don't know where Quincy is. So Rick might not be joining us.
Okay.
Let's bring on now. You know him as the tech god. Here's a man with the eyebrows that have launched 1,000 ships. His name is Joshua Cozine. Let's bring in Joshua Cozine into the chat real quick. There he is in his D&D cave.
Sunk 1,000 ships. There's a difference.
That's awesome. That's awesome. If Sexual Chocolate Comics wants to take Rick's place, you're more than welcome to play some D&D. Now let's bring on Josh's. You're welcome, So on my mind, 100%. Appreciate you. Thank you. Josh, obviously you got that big stonking claim down, rock and roll. Now let's bring on your twin, the yin to your yang, the oil to your water, the giant energy to your calmness is the one and only legendary King of Ojai, Mr. Daryl May.
Hey guys.
What's up, bro? What's up? Now
What's
let's
up?
bring on this most effervescent spirit who has been known to keep Stranger Comics calm. Why? Because she keeps me calm and sane and moderately reasonable as a human being. The legendary poet Priscilla Nash. You saw her earlier in costume, right? Come on now.
I had to bring the pirate energy.
Pirate energy. All right, and then let's bring on this gentleman's been working. I first met him, and I didn't even know what his face looked like for at least. It felt not like 4 days of convention, but 4 months of life. But he was Deadpool, folks, at New York Comic Con a decade ago. So if you came to the booth and Deadpool sold you a book, he's been working with us ever since. And honestly, much gratitude and love goes to this man for essentially cobbling all of the world of Asunder into the D&D games that you will now know and love and play in. And this is a King of Brooklyn, formerly via like Oceanside, or close. Justin Estrada is here, folks.
Hey,
our resident DM. How are you guys?
So excited. So ready.
I'm so excited. You guys can introduce yourselves, your characters, because I need to drop.
Understandable.
So I'll see you in 2 seconds, folks. Way too much information. But look, in the meantime, you can claim these amazing golden shirts. Look at that. Who doesn't want one of those golden shirts right there? I'll see you in 2 secs, folks. 2 secs. And Justin, you can introduce folks.
Yes, right on.
Here.
All right.
All the things.
So are these all my players today? Is this everybody?
I don't know if Rick is joining.
Okay.
But
the internet guys are at his house, literally working underneath his desk at the moment. So
okay.
Start without him, and he'll get on when he can.
Okay. All right. I'll keep his spot warm. And Quincy has exploded. We're so sad to hear it. It was really beautiful to see it, but he will be missed. Cool. Well, let's go around the table. Some of you have character names that you know. I think everybody here knows who their character name is because you named their character. So we're going to go around and introduce. We're going to be playing a little bit of Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. We're playing. We're all level 5 characters. I'm not. I am your dungeon master, your ferryman into the land of Asunda for tonight. But we're going to use some special mechanics that I created for the Assessa module that's going to be attached to the new Assessa book that's going to be coming out. So these mechanics are called tether, the tether checks. And what essentially it is a little bit of psychological horror. So right up off out of the gate, just want to give everybody fair warning. We're going to be dealing with some loss of agency, maybe a little bit of gaslighting, maybe a little bit of blood and viscera. So if any of that is not in your wheelhouse, we apologize. It's only going to be for the next 2 hours. Cool. All right. Given that, we're going to go around the table. I'm going to call your name out. Go ahead and just tell me what your character's name is. and describe them a little bit for me. And let's start with Tone.
Okay. So today I am playing a his name is Samori. He is very sullen. He's he's rather average size for a dwarf. He is not at peace with himself or the world. He walks around with little trinkets that remind him of home, a place he's both running to and from. And you find him today throwing himself into the world, trying to find some alleviation to his torment and maybe a way to unburden himself, which is why he joins our party today.
Awesome. I love it. Unburden, let go your earthly tether, my friend. And as they say in Avatar, Legend of Korra.
Exactly.
Let's go to Josh.
So I am playing Kizel Vaughn. He is from the east of Arakath. Darker complected, tall, thin, wiry in a wiry sort of way. Human, attractive, but maybe not trustworthy looking.
Mm-hmm.
And wearing leather, dark leather, and always he has a little dagger with a finger hole that he is constantly playing with. Doesn't look like he uses it for combat. It's more like the Asunda version of a fidget spinner.
Nice. Right on. Okay. Well, we all have our little neurodivergent tendencies, and we make space for that here for you and your character, Josh. Next up on our roster, Priscilla. Introduce your character, please.
I'm going to be playing a character called Mickey, who is a pirate. She has survived a massive shipwreck and has just been thieving her way through town, trying to come up with enough money to get back home. She's got herself into a lot of trouble. She's in debt with a lot of people, but at least she looks really cool. So
nice. I think I remember when we played our in-person game, Priscilla, when you first created this character, I was like, "What's your name?" Priscilla. What's your character's name? Priscilla. And you know what? That's allowed. If you want to get that meta with it, more power to you.
Yeah.
And last, but certainly not least, will be Seb, because we're going to Daryl. Please introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, I'm Daryl May. I'm as you guys know, the art director and chief creative officer of Stranger Comics. And today I'm going to be playing a very dangerous hunter named Anun, a human who lives in the great forests of Thasian, near the giant waterfalls and cascades of this, what you could consider a South American haven of tribal humans. And this human, Anun, sticks to the rivers and waterways and waterfalls and is an exceptional hunter. And the local tribesmen call him the Heron of Death. And he is a very solo individual. And for anyone who's interested, I will be selling the Anun character sheet here.
Oh, come on now.
My comic here. And this is the human form of what ends up becoming a very major villain in the Dead River comic book that's going to come out later in the year.
That's so cool.
That's sick.
That's amazing.
That's so sick.
This is our first Thasian South American heritage type character in Asunda. And I call this the Heron of Death. is his nickname amongst the tribes. And he has this spear, and he's an exceptional hunter. So I'm selling this tonight for anyone who wants it as a heads up.
Hell yeah.
All right, you can do buy it now for 175, auction 120. Get Daryl's character, the lead. Yeah, Brian is like, yeah. The lead, one of the lead villains in the upcoming Dead River comic. Daryl's playing that character tonight. That's freaking rad.
That's dope.
Yeah,
120.
It's his living form.
I seriously should have worn my no hard sell shirt.
I thought I would do that too.
I am, of course, wearing my English.
Oh, yes. No one tell me anything.
I literally have like a little tracker up in the corner.
Last I saw it was 0-0.
It's 1-1, baby.
Oh my! See, there's no way I'm getting through this.
Yeah. All right. It's all right. It's all right. I won't tell you what it ends at because I can't.
Somebody will. Somebody will
in the comments probably. Okay. Well, last but not least, Seb, could you introduce yourself and your character that you will be playing tonight? Give us a little description.
Yeah, for sure. So, hey guys, my name's Seb, and I'm the janitor of Stranger Comics, and tonight I'm going to be playing Gundar Grey Boots. I'm a Macrom mountain dwarf. So Macrom are dwarfs in our world, and I am of the mountains. And I come from the Arakath region. And the Arakath is kind of like the southeastern part of our world, kind of a lot of Russian looking, Middle Eastern looking. If you kind of think of Lord of the Rings, I don't want to say it's Mordor, but Mordor is definitely in that kind of like general part of the world. Apart from the fact I have gray boots, the irony is everything else is extremely colorful. I have colorful, like Russian dancers, like belly dancers in a sense, with like red tassels and blue tassels and colors spilling off down. And it is known that when Gundar walks, the world hears him, because he is full of trinkets dangling and sewn into his beard, like clanging brass and copper clang together in his beard and down his sides. But it's basically as if when the dungeon master says roll a high check, it is kind of pointless. That's Gundar.
Right on. All right. Seb, if you'd like, I have trackers for everybody. What I can do, I don't know if Rick will be able to join us. I have their stuff up here as well as Quincy's. But it's not going to matter because we can start rolling either way. So that's the little shared screen that you have currently from me. If you want to throw that up for people to be able to see what's going on. Right on. Okay. So
can people see that?
Yeah. So what you're going to see there in that, most of that is unimportant, but the big red letter, the big red number, I should say, is probably the most important. That is your stress level. So a little off the top, your stress in this new mechanic of tether checks is what you are rolling against when you roll for your stress. Today, we are going to be playing one dice down. That's right. We're ramping up. Normally, for the full module, you'll be rolling 3d20. Now, what happens as your day goes on, as the game goes on, you have a literal real timer that goes off however much time you want, you can put on the interval. What we're going to be doing is every 15 minutes today. Every 15 minutes, I will let everyone know it's time to demote a dice. And one of your dice you have to pick to lower by one size. So the 20 will move down to a 12-sided dice. We'll move down to a 10-sided dice. We'll move down to a 8-sided dice, and so on, until once you're at a 4-sided die, that dice disappears.
Yeah, Justin, it's a bit hard for us. I can't. I don't know if
let me
anyone
make
else
it a
can
little
see.
bigger. Then I'm going to take Rick and Quincy off, and then I can make them a little larger.
No idea if Quincy's joining or not,
All
but it's more of the 720 streaming, like to what Chris is saying, Matt Mojo is saying. That's easier to see.
Yeah,
I can kind of see.
Not all of the words and things like that are super important. A lot of this is just for me, for my records.
Okay. So can I remove this from the screen essentially?
Yeah, if you don't want to have to keep it up, but this is for me to keep track of.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you just tell us what to do
to give you the idea. Sure.
Yeah. But yeah, keep walking us through what's happening though.
Sure.
Sorry.
So what you're gonna do, you should have either a D20 or a set of dice, or you can roll digital dice if you'd like. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna roll 2 D20 when you roll your first stress check. So right now you would have to roll 2 natural ones to fail your stress check. That would be statistically almost impossible. I have seen it done. Probably not going to happen, but the stress is going to ramp up really fast.
Okay.
So
I'll be back because I need to get my dice.
Go ahead. Go. Everybody get their dice ready while I explain more about how the tether thing works. So you roll. One of the things that you can do, though, is when you roll, if you roll the highest number on that die, you can roll that die again and add to that number. So say you roll, you have a dice that's only a 4 and a 6, right? You have a 4-sided die and a 6-sided die. If you roll a 6 on the 6-sided die, you can roll that 6-sided die again and add that to your total. So there's possible, but if you roll a 1, that dice automatically lowers its size. So you might drop down a level as well. This is the name of the game. It's D&D is just a casino for nerds. That's all it is. We just like betting and playing with statistics.
So Justin, is this the one I'm rolling?
That is a 20-sided die. That's what you want to roll. Do you have the other rest of the set?
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. Wonderful. All right. I'm going to get out some special dice just for me. Dice that my sister got me.
While Justin's getting out his special dice, as I'm wanting to do, we have the new Niobe dice right here coming very, very soon, and you can pre-order them right now. The Ilcor magical dice with the Arnuminal symbol. You can literally get the set for $160. These are limited, right, Justin? A limited set?
Yes. We have ordered a limited amount of those that will be I think we have like some super limited sample models. But we also are going to be receiving a batch for is it going to be for the next Kickstarter, or are we going to have those in San Diego? What's the
We'll have these. I mean, we'll have them on the next Kickstarter, but for Strangercon, if anybody does want to snag on this, you might. Yeah, you can pre-order the dice right now as well.
They are really sick. This, I want to say, your bit rate is not doing them justice. I can give. Once we have a link.
There's just a guy right here.
Oh yeah, if you have a pick.
Boom! There he goes. Yep.
Yeah, just they're so sick, super sick. Cool. All right, that's pretty much all you really need to know about the tether. Failing your tether check by a certain amount, if you fail by 5, something happens. If you fail by more than 5, something happens. If you fail by more than 10, something real bad happens.
Okay.
But it's we'll get there when we get there. Great, wonderful. Let's set the stage. It's kind of a bright, warm day. The sun shining down through the trees, dappling a kind of twisted, rooty path, hard-packed dirt. There hasn't been rain for a little while, so some of the trees look a little dry. The grass around the road looking a little dry. And you're all tired, not just because, you're out and you're moving, but you've been at this for hours. You've been on this road now for at least 2-3 hours, which the forest wasn't that big. You've been headed towards what you were told were riches in a cathedral for quite some time, and it just doesn't seem like you're making progress. You all kind of fill the road as you walk in whatever formation. Who would be at the front of the road? What character do you think
I would.
be? Great. Anoon, what is your character doing as they lead the pack?
Say again?
What would your character be doing right now as you lead the pack?
Looking for water. Agitated. The fact that I have been on hard dirt for far too long, and getting restless and probably sweating too much. And probably agitated by the group's loudness.
Who in the group do you think is being the loudest right now? Who
The
would
dwarf.
be the dwarf?
Yeah.
I think we just have no, we have 2 dwarves in this group. Would they be friends? Would you say Tone and Seb, would Samori and Gundar be friends and chatting it up in dwarfish?
I'm friends with everybody. I love everybody. Everywhere, all the time.
I would say
I think Tone froze.
He's got a big delay.
He's like,
he plays very close to the chest.
There he is.
Yeah, go ahead, Tone. I think you just got a big delay, but go ahead and tell me, what are you talking to Gundar about right now as you walk down this road?
So, compared to Gundar, Samori's much more reserved. He's looking at him in all of his bright colors, minus the gray boots, and he's in much darker earthen tones, more blacks, and he's analyzing him, and he's like, I don't like it. We've been out for too long. It's something about this place isn't right. How can you be so jovial about this?
You get to experience everything
Where
twice.
are you getting this energy?
We're staying in the same place. We get to experience it forever. Enjoy each moment. It could be your last.
Deep words from what I would assume now is a slightly hedonistic paladin. Careful, we might have an oath breaker. All right. What would Mickey be doing right now in this situation, walking down this path?
Well, I'm just watching these 2 dwarves kind of make fools of themselves a little bit, and I take what I can from them. Collected some things from their pockets.
Let's before we get to Kaisel, let's have our first roll of the game. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me, and you're going to add your sleight of hand bonus to that, whatever number you roll.
I rolled an 8.
But you got a lot of sleight of hand.
Yes, my sleight of hand is 9.
All right. Wow. Yeah. So you have a 7. You got a 17 on that. Let's see. And that is above your guys' passive perception. Let's have you guys roll a perception check. Samori and Gundar. And Kaisel and Anoon, if you guys want to roll a little perception check as well, see if you guys notice what's happening.
Yeah. Just as a heads up, Anoon is definitely not accustomed to city dwelling per se.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of his own lands, he is a fish out of water, is the best way to put it. And he has been known to lash out and kill strangers.
Yeah.
At times.
All right.
I got a 15, so I don't see anything.
15. Sneaky hands.
21.
Samori's roll is a 17 in total.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a 21.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to say that Samori, you feel something, but you don't know that it was Mickey. You just kind of like notice that you're a little lighter. But Anoon, you notice. You see all this. I mean, you are sharply looking everywhere. You are incredibly perceptive. Do you say anything? Do you do anything about this?
No. But I will, if anyone approaches me, specifically Mickey, at any point, I will turn and face them and step away as they step forward.
Okay.
Like it's never think untrustworthy Indian.
Yeah.
In all the ways. And my common is very broken. So I sound pissed even if I'm not.
Yeah.
So I don't talk often. Because when I talk, people end up dying.
Yeah.
And so
I love that.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the best way to explain it. Like, and I don't know why or how I ended up in this part of the world. Like, so I'm very cautious and very untrustworthy. But I have been keeping these people on safe paths.
Okay. I love it.
Do your job, Anoon. Do your job.
Kaisel, what would you be up to on this path?
I'm just walking along, scanning the forest, looking for herbs, mushrooms of a medicinal or recreational nature.
Nice.
Gonna get high.
I want to experience this. All right. Well, with that, as you walk, you all hear the sound of a wolf howling in the distance. And with that, we begin our timer.
Okay.
For in 15 minutes, the tether erodes.
Wolves are not common where I'm from, so I will take mental note of this. I'm used to hearing jackals and wild dogs, not wolves.
Yeah. Okay. As you walk, you all see on the ground a large fallen log across a dry stream bed. The bark on it has been like... give me a investigation check. The bark has been clawed in long parallel grooves. It seems that this tree has fallen a long time ago. 14?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you find some. They're like woody kind of, not super edible mushrooms, but like more of the wide, thick, like fibrous mushrooms.
May I look for tracks? Animal tracks?
Yeah, give me a perception or investigation.
Okay.
Yeah, but you notice that on the way that the mushrooms are growing, that this tree has been like this for a long time. They're kind of, fallen. They're growing kind of horizontally to the ground.
15 on my perception. or investigation. Sorry.
Great. Yeah, you don't see any tracks around this. This is like this riverbed has been dried up for kind of a while. This tree just looks like it's been stuck there. As you all move through this area, you make your way down to a roadside shrine. It's a small little roadside shrine to some forgotten god, some ancient god. It looks like the face has been it's unclear whether it was chiseled away on purpose or just worn smooth from time, but there is no vestige of what was worshipped here before, just kind of the stone remnants of a place of worship in a small little overgrown pocket of this forest. Let's roll for an encounter.
We just lost Tone.
We lost a dwarf.
Oh no, the dwarf was taken.
Samori.
Josh, what do your character look like?
He's Ercathian, tall, thin, human, longish hair, attractive but shifty looking.
Like hot, but he got those like enemy eyes, I bet. You know? Like in anime when they like draw the like X eyes kind of thing, you know.
What's cool about Anoon? Oh, it's all good. What's cool about Anoon that's very, very obvious when you see him, he has two long mohawks that go down and they basically are as long as he is.
Nice.
So they're braided as they come down as like two long, gigantic rat tails almost. Yeah. Like that's how long they are.
Ooh.
What I say to the shifty one, what can you forage for my pipe? I want to smoke something good.
I'll keep an eye out. There's mushrooms in this area that I have tried before. They're very good, but they will make you shit yourself.
It's about the flavor. That's what we're after here.
It'll be just like every morning.
You guys look up to the sky through the trees. There's a bit of an opening here in the trees, and you see a bunch of crows kind of escape from something on the road and fly up through the canopy into the open air. These birds of carrion kind of flocking and then creating a bit of a murmuration as they move away. But as you
it cannot be.
As you move forward, you look, and the place where they were gathered is just looks like a puddle. Seems of just water has created a muddy rut in the ground where a wagon wheel seemed to have passed.
Samor is gonna reach for his axe and just heft it out, just hold it at the ready as he sees these wheels. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Is it me? Am I paranoid? Do I seem paranoid to you guys? I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think paranoia is a normal response.
I like your axe.
You continue on. As you continue on down the path, you see a bit of a clearing. There's some tall grass, and in the field, it looks like there's a scarecrow on a pole, just kind of facing outward. It's back to you, looking out into the field. And it doesn't seem to be doing its job very well because there's a crow just sitting on top of it, watching you.
I don't trust
it. Salem?
At the word Salem, the bird kind of pecks at the scarecrow and then flits away.
I'm not going near the scarecrow. You can.
I'll do it.
Cut
I'm gonna
that
chop it down.
Yes.
You're gonna go out
I
and
don't
chop
trust
down
it.
the scarecrow. Great. You start to walk out through the tall grass, and as you
Samori is being
go ahead.
Frozen. Samori is frozen again.
Samori is being very brave at the moment.
I'm gonna put
You
my
beat me
dagger.
to it.
yeah, Samori does not trust the scarecrow. He wants to walk out and just go chop it down.
Okay. All right. As you head out, you start to walk into the tall grass. Does anybody come with Samori, or is this a lone endeavor?
I'll go. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Okay. Gundar follows Samori. Dwarves stick together. As you begin to walk into this tall grass, you notice that the road slopes down a bit, and this grass is taller than you thought it was, as you are now immediately just barely looking over the top of the grass.
Human grass. It's too tall for us.
As you step down into this grass and approach...
I know I'm short, but...
As you approach the scarecrow, you look up at it and notice now that it's facing you. It's not turned away anymore. Go ahead and take... You're going to take 3 stress, both of you. And give me a tether check for the 2 of you guys.
So take 3 stress.
Yeah,
and then
so you got...
rolling
So you're up.
2d20.
I'll track your stress. You're both up to 6 stress at this point. And you're going to roll 2d20 just to make sure you get over a 6.
I rolled a 2 and a 14.
Okay.
How far away are we
13
from...
and a 12.
Okay.
2. How far away are
14.
we from them?
You're about, I want to say 20, 30 feet away. Okay. So they're still not that far into the grass.
Did we notice like the scarecrow moving?
You all see the scarecrow still facing out into the field away from you. As you both approach, the scarecrow is still. Do you want to swing on it? Is that still your goal?
So I've now noticed. Yeah, I've now noticed that it's facing me. Correct?
It's facing you now. Yeah.
Gundar, absolutely not. I'm hitting this thing. I'm hitting this thing. It's looking at me. It's looking at me.
Yeah.
Then hit it.
Samori's gonna wind up and just belt his axe right at it.
Great. You're just gonna roll for damage, whatever your current weapon is.
All right. So I'm using my axe. That is a D12. Well, use my sure. There you go. All right. So that is a 9 plus 3. So it's going to be a 12.
12. Okay. You put a hefty chunk into the wood at the bottom of this, but this is a pretty sturdy pole this thing is built on. Yeah, the scarecrow just and unmoving stands there. You're gonna take another 2 stress. So you're up to 8. You want to try and swing on it again? What's the goal here?
How much of a chunk did Samori take out with his axe?
You took a pretty big chunk. I think you would assume that another good swing and it'll be coming down.
Samori is a little shaken. He's a little perturbed at the fact that this thing won't fall. So yeah, he winds up and he swings again.
Okay, give me damage.
That is going to be a 14.
Yeah. You cleave the rest of the way through. And
Yes.
you see it fall over. And as it lands, the entire field that you thought was just grass, suddenly a rush of crows burst out from the field towards you, just engulfing you just everywhere. You're feeling their talons and their beaks nip you, as well as Gundar, since you're in the field as well. You're getting hit by all of this. The rest of you are watching just a large agglomeration of crows take off from this field as they pass away. Both Samori and Gundar, you guys are going to take 4 damage each.
4 damage?
That's all right. You two are the beefiest of the boys of the group. You guys have a nice constitution.
Justin, I'm going to make a perception when these crows fly out of the field, and I mutter under my breath in Thasian, and it's, may these birds shit on your souls at those two.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Not great. 7.
A 7.
I'm very, very agitated that they're just creating havoc.
Yeah.
In the nature.
As you say this, staring out at them, you fail to notice the crow that swoops in right behind you, past your ear, as it passes as it passes, it will ramp up your stress by 2 and unsettles.
So I'm up to 5?
Yes. You're up to 5 stress.
Okay.
What we're going to do is...
That was awesome.
It is now been...
Scarecrow didn't stand a chance.
It's now been 15 minutes. And so, my friends, it's time to demote a dice. You feel this road wearing away at your weary soul. We're going to pick one of your D20s to lower to a D12. Because this is the first demotion and nobody has any other kinds of dice demoted at the moment, we're just going to all demote 1 dice. But in the future, if you have differing amounts, which you will, you'll have to choose whether you want to demote the 20 or the 12. My advice is to always demote the lower dice, unless it's a 4, because then that'll just make that dice go away. So we are demoting a dice.
So we have a 20 and a 12 now.
Yes. You make your way back up out of the field with little odd scrapes and scratches. But in one piece, there is no scarecrow standing in this field anymore. It is an empty field. As you continue to...
look out at the group. There is some wicked stuff going on over there.
But you did marvelous. There's no scarecrow, no crows. And that's what we do. We rid the world of it.
As you make your way out of this field and back onto the road, you move on together as a group, though perhaps a little more unhappy with the status of things. As you move on, you pass on your left a large, big, split oak tree. It looks like it was struck by lightning, burnt out a little bit. And there, kind of through the oak tree and a bit through a clearing, you can see the cathedral that you're headed towards in the distance. down this road, kind of large and looming as the sun has moved a little lower in the sky. The shadows, though still short, have lengthened. As you move, everyone give me a perception check.
Look what I rolled. I rolled the new 20 right there.
Nat 20.
You can buy these new exclusive dice right now for 160 for an entire set. You too can roll nat 20s on the new Arnuminel Niobe set.
I natted too.
No hard sell.
Nice. No hard sell.
I natural 20'd as well.
I natural 1. So.
What'd you roll, babe?
I got a 15.
17.
Oh, let's see. Can I?
Ethereal is calling to me. I sense something.
I wonder if I can. Oh, I think I can. Hey, change to. Okay, tell me if this ruins my audio real quick. Can you all still hear me?
Yeah.
Do I sound normal?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Great. All right. Then with that.
Can't hear you.
Okay. Let's tune this in. Things are not that dire. There we go. All right. As we move through deeper into this overgrown woods, we make our way. Sorry, everybody give me what your rolls were again really quick for that.
Nat 20.
That's right. Nat 20.
Yeah, I got a 22.
A 20? A natural?
Yeah. 24
Wow.
total.
17.
But yeah, I natted.
17.
With the new dice.
Yeah, Seb's is better. He did it on the new dice.
I got
That's
15.
15.
That's a good roll.
Kaisel, I think you had a nat 2.
3.
3.
No,
Sorry.
I rolled a natural.
Nice. Kaisel, you trip over what everyone else very clearly sees here, sticking out of the what has now become kind of muddyish ground. A child's shoe. You also take 3 stress and 1 damage.
I need to go grab a pit.
As Kaisel kind of eats mud there a little bit, you just see this small shoe on the ground, laces undone, dirty, looks kind of old actually. I would say that Anun and Gundar, you both notice the shoe is starting to grow like a little bit of moss. Like this doesn't look like it fell off of someone's foot yesterday. This looks like it's been here maybe for years, and only the rain has brought it up from the
I point at it with my.
Can you turn it down a little bit? It's sometimes you're competing with it a little bit.
Yeah.
I point at the shoe with my spear, and I say Zoto. Dead.
Is it attached to anything?
Nope. Just a shoe.
I sense this was a Quellian child. Grew up, had a rough childhood. Probably went to art school. Probably failed at art school. Left art school and was wandering and got lost. And ended up looking for religion. Made his way to a cathedral. But just like art school, just didn't finish.
I point to the cathedral and I say, Zortort, dead.
Generally where they keep the dead people, yes.
As you continue on down this road towards the cathedral, of which you have been promised many riches, you're going to roll for another encounter. As
Please.
you're walking... Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, please be crypt rats.
As you're walking down this road, you see a traveler headed back, walking towards you. He looks gaunt and pale, unremarkable, seems calm. He's about 50 to 60 feet off from you guys, kind of just emerging from around a bit of a corner, headed your way. What would you like to do?
Do I recognize him from anywhere?
Can I roll a perception check on him?
Yeah, everybody go ahead and roll. You can either roll perception, investigation, or insight. Whichever you prefer. You will get a different answer depending on which one you choose.
27 investigation.
27 investigation. Wow. Jeez.
16 insight.
8 perception.
Okay.
10 insight.
10 insight. What is Gundar?
Just existing over here.
I don't think Gundar even knows somebody's coming down the road.
Looking at my pipe.
I think both Samori and Mickey, you guys, he just looks so unremarkable. You've seen travelers on this road before. He seems like any other traveler. Let's see. Kaisel, you did investigation?
Insight.
Insight. You did insight. As you see this man walking towards you, he kind of looks at you and just kind of gives you a little nod and regards you. And I think he thinks you want to chat for a moment, and he starts to come towards you. Like, you get the idea that he wants to engage in conversation. As you say, well, fair travelers, where are you headed? While he is headed towards you, Kaisel, Anoon, you look at him. He's got like a small sack over his shoulder. It's hard to tell what's in it. Probably clothes. It doesn't look like there's any, I think you would know if somebody was concealing a weapon or was walking with intent to attack or something like that. On a 27, you get 0 aggression from this person. They are, but on a 27, you get a bit of fear. You rolled for investigation, but even in that, you can kind of see sweat beaded up on him. And you've seen people walking hard, or older folks that have hard time on the, they have a hard time making a long trip. This fellow looks like he's not walking in a hurry, and yet there's this perspiration on him of yeah, you just get the strong smell of fear coming off of this man as he approaches you, Kaisel. Well, you fellas on your way. Are you headed to the cathedral?
We are. Have you come from there?
No, I'm on my way to the cathedral, actually. It's just that way. He points to behind you guys with the direction that you're walking from.
I thought it was that way.
No, you're headed the wrong direction. The cathedral's actually the other way. If you just head down that way. Do any of you go look for the cathedral in the other direction?
I'll look in that direction.
I'll say
Yes,
right now,
absolutely.
clearly, you can see the cathedral currently in the direction you're heading, behind this guy. Do you all check?
I look.
Yeah, I'll look too.
Anun, Kaisel?
I don't take my eyes off him.
Okay.
If I heard anything, I'll look at where he's pointing and
Yeah.
just say, and if I notice it, he's pointing in the wrong direction, I'll say, "Are you lying?"
Why? What reason would I have to lie? I'm on my way there too. I hear there are riches to be found.
I don't do good with liars.
I would never intend to lie. Give me another insight check, Gundar.
I got a total of 17.
17. You don't sense he's lying. I should say, I think you can sense that he truly believes that he is telling the truth here.
I'll go,
Yeah, I got a 21.
Oh, yes, it's okay. You're going the right way. It's okay. I turn around to the group going,
Look, I'm going to get those riches one way or another.
Wait, what did you say about riches?
Yeah, the cathedral. I mean, that's the reason you're headed there, right? Oh, I'll be a wealthy man. Down with the proletariat. Overthrow the government or the monarchy, whatever it is nowadays.
Think you have that backwards?
Right. Power to the people.
Wow. Why do you say it's that way? Don't you see the cathedral over there?
He turns around. Nope. Oh. Look,
Right.
you guys can walk the wrong direction all you want.
Okay. Clearly.
All right. You all have a lovely rest of your
Clearly,
afternoon.
there's something wrong with this man here.
He pushes past you, and as he does, everyone's going to take 2 stress and roll a tether check as your tether frays even more.
So
before
the
you roll
20
this,
and the 12, right?
the tether just frayed this very moment. As you all stand here and he walks past, you hear a wolf howl in the distance. So choose between the 12 and the 20. What would you like to demote?
Okay. Well, on the tether check that I rolled a 1 on my 12.
Oh, all right.
And I got a 17 on the 20.
Okay. So I'm going to say, Daryl, you'll... we're lowering that 12, and then we'll do that. I'll fix that here. But that's
So
gonna
go
down.
to like a 10, then to an 8, essentially.
Yeah, so you've got an 8 and a 20.
So I have an
now.
8 now. Okay.
But you passed your tether check. But before anyone else rolls, Samori, what do you want to demote? The 20 or the 12?
Yes. I will demote the 12. I rolled 32 though. Just
okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. Kaisel.
The 12.
Mickey?
The 12, and I rolled a 25.
Okay. And Gundar?
I'll demote the 12.
Okay.
And I'll roll a total of 11, and I rolled a nat 1.
Whoa! And that one on which one? On the 20?
20.
All right. So we're doing a tether check. You rolled a, what was the 2 rolls?
11.
Oh, it was a total of 11. So you rolled a 10 on the other one?
Yep.
So, wait, did you roll the 12 or the 10? Because if
12.
it's the 10, you can roll that one again, which technically it doesn't matter because you've made it.
I think you rolled a 12 and a 20.
No, I rolled a 10 and a 1.
No, but your dice that you rolled were a 20-sider and a 12-sider?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled a 10. I rolled a 10 on my 12, and I rolled a 1 on my 20.
Oh.
Either way, you pass your tether check. So now you have a 10 and a 12-sided die because your 20 demotes from rolling a 1.
So, that's rough.
Hang on.
Gundar and Anun are going to lose their minds before everyone else.
Tone, you rolled a 12 and a 20, and you got 12 and 20 on both of them?
No, I didn't roll a 12. I rolled a... Yeah, no, I did. I rolled a 12. I got a 20, and I rolled a 12. Yep.
Great. So we're not going to worry about all that.
And now I demoted to 12, correct?
If you rolled a 1... oh, no, wait. Yes, because we just had the next tick of our tether. So you will demote that 12 to a 10. Great. We continue on. Everyone has taken 2 stress. All right. So right now, Samori, you're rocking 10 stress. Kaisel 8. Gundar 8. Anun 7. And Mickey 5 stress. As you walk, continue on towards the cathedral. Everyone, give me a perception check. Let's just make this a perception check.
8.
Or
is that 8 plus your bonuses to perception?
Yeah.
Okay. Did anybody get higher?
Yep.
No? Oh my gosh. All right.
Tone said, did Tone, what did you get? Tone is like,
I got an 8. That's with my modifier.
Okay. Wow. Everybody rolled really badly on that one.
So
all right. You make your way. The thing you all do notice, though, is that this dry, kind of packed ground is beginning to look a little verdant around you. Some of the greenery is looking less dried as you remember it. And the ground that was once kind of hard packed is now a little bit more supple. Not muddy, but not dry, not dusty. You continue on. As you do, everyone give me another perception check. This time you can use perception, investigation, perception or investigation.
19, investigation.
Yeah. 15 perception.
15
Nat 1.
15.
Kaisel?
15 perception.
Okay. Tone, you take 3 stress as Samori spills into the ditch on top of a familiar-looking fallen log. You see a large fallen log lying in the ditch with long clawed marks in it in parallel grooves down the tree trunk. Yeah, the moment is unsettling. Everyone's going to take one stress.
Wait, am I taking another stress in addition to the 3 I just took?
Yes. So you're up to 14. And you continue on. Unless you'd like to stop and investigate.
I'm going to say, this cathedral, sir, is stressing me out.
Kaisel, what were you going to say?
I want to take a closer look at this log.
Oh, you don't say.
Sure. Do you want to just take a look, or you want to do magic about it? Anything specific, or are you just going to...
I'm going to sit on the log and take a break.
Okay. Gundar plops down on the log. Again, something you notice is that the log doesn't feel as dry as it did when you seem to have last seen it.
Are we going in circles?
Kaisel, what are you doing about it?
So I noticed that the log is not as dry as it was.
Yeah. What are you particularly? Are you rolling something?
So the log is not as dry as it was. You said the area is more verdant. We've been to this area before. What's the foliage around the log look like? Keeping in mind, I was taking a very close look at the foliage around this area before.
Yeah, I mean, you notice it's more verdant. There's more growth. The mushrooms that you saw growing on this tree before, that were growing parallel to the ground because this tree had fallen a long time, now seem to be growing horizontal, or I should say vertically along the tree, as if they had grown on the tree and then it fell.
As if they'd grown on the tree and then fallen?
As if the tree grew normally, the mushrooms grew on that tree, and then they fell with the tree, rather than grew on the tree. You all
is younger, has fallen more recently, and
is that your takeaway here?
Different. That's what I'm seeing here.
I'm going to check the tobacco in my pipe.
Yeah.
Is it still the same?
The tobacco in your pipe. Give me no, I'm not say there's no roll for this. You look at the tobacco in your pipe and it's the same tobacco. Is it grown? Has it gone back? Have I felt like the tobacco has gone back in time too? You know what I mean? Right. You seem to have the same amount of tobacco in your pipe as when you started smoking it.
I love this place. You're going to have endless tobacco.
Justin, out of necessity, I will open my small satchel. It's like almost like a fanny pack.
Yeah.
And I will pull out some salted chapepe fish and eat a good amount of it because I feel like shit's about to go sideways.
Sure.
And I don't want to have an empty belly if I have to start killing things.
Can I ask Daryl's character to share some of those those
Go
chips?
ahead. Ask as Mickey. How would Mickey proposition such a request?
Yarg. I'm hungry. May I have just one?
At a sign of trade, I will go like this and I'll pull out a fillet and break off 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces, and I'll give Mickey the largest piece.
Thanks.
And I will say, Zuta, the dead. And I'll point to the cathedral and shake my head.
I will eat.
But I give you guys the fish. It's really tasty, unless it's maggot ridden now, for whatever
Salted
reason.
fish usually keeps fairly well. In fact, it seems just as fresh as when you pocketed it.
I'm gonna take out my dagger and I'm gonna carve something into the
tree,
into the trunk of the tree.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
Smart. Come
do you,
back around.
Do you do it so that everyone else can see it,
Mhm.
or do you do it just kind of for yourself?
No, I do it in front of everyone.
Great. What do you carve?
My initials.
Okay.
Who ate the fish? Everyone?
Mhm.
Did Samoy?
Samori. Yeah.
Samori?
Tone. Did you have any of the fish?
Can you hear us?
Say again?
Yeah.
He's got a big delay.
No, Samori's got his own rations. So as everybody else is having fish, I'm unwrapping and eating my own rations.
Okay, so you don't take it?
Yeah.
Do you
Okay.
poison his?
No.
No.
But I will say this. It's very salty and very spicy. It's hot.
All right.
Like, think habanero hot.
Everybody give me a little Constitution saving throw here. Let's see how you can handle. Samori, you are free from having to participate in this.
Nat 1.
11.
11. I rolled a 14, and then do I add the Constitution that's here?
Yeah, your Constitution bonus, or if there's a negative. You can...
24.
Whoa, yeah.
No,
Oh, yeah.
you wouldn't add the Constitution number,
that's
just
the Constitution.
the modifier. Yeah.
It's just 14.
Yeah. Okay, 14. Great. Kaisel?
12.
12. As you all feel the heat grow in your mouths, does Gundar keep it down? Gundar is blowing fire out of his pipe. As you feel that, I'm going to say Gundar takes 2 points of damage there from that, trying to keep it down, and a point of stress. And at that,
The heat brings clarity.
you hear once again the howling in the distance. We must choose another dice to demote. Of your 2 dice, what are we?
Wolf. I'm gonna just start marching towards where the fuck that wolf howl is. I'm gonna kill that wolf.
My 8's going to a 6.
8 to a 6.
My 10 to 8.
10 to an 8. Samori and Mickey.
I think my 8 to a 6 as well.
Remind me what I had, Justin.
You had a 10 and a 12.
10 and 12. Okay. I'll do my 10 to an 8.
8 to 6.
Do I have to take the evil? I feel like I should, right?
Sorry.
Do it.
So you've got Seb, you've got an 8 and a 12. Mickey, you have an 8 and a 20. Kaisel, you've got an 8 and a 20. Samora, you have an 8 and a 20. And a Noon, you have a 6 and a 20. At that moment, Gundar, as you say, I'm going to find this wolf, you see gaunt and hungry, keeping pace with all of you off on the sides of the road is a pack of wolves, just keeping pace with you as you all walk along this road.
I have an idea. I suddenly go, everybody, start walking backwards but facing forwards.
Yeah, what the hell? Okay.
I'm not doing that.
No.
So,
genius.
Maury and Mickey, you guys continue to walk forward. Anoon, who do you choose? Do you walk backwards with Kaizul and Gundar?
No.
No.
I look at between each of them as they step back and the ones that don't move forward. So I'm kind of like peering, and then I'm looking towards what surrounds us in case I can see whatever I'm hearing.
Yeah. Yeah, you see on the sides, like just on the other side of kind of the brush, in open breaks between the trees and the tall grass, there are clearly wolves just on the other side there, kind of watching you.
Justin, I will pull out of my fanny pack, my Anoon pack, what looks to be like a tube like this.
Yeah.
And if the best way to describe it is it's got holes in it, and it looks like the dried trach of some kind of animal.
Mm.
And I blow it at the wolves.
Yeah.
And it sounds like high-pitched, if you could picture it, high-pitched wailing of jackals.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm going to try and scare these wolves off.
Like a death whistle.
Just by a death whistle.
Yeah. I love it.
And I even like pause and like play it. Like yipping jackals.
Give me an intimidation check.
Okay. Intimidation is a strength skill.
That would be a.
There's charisma on my sheet.
Charisma. Yeah.
Charisma?
Yeah.
Okay. So essentially a +1. 18.
18. Not bad. Yeah. You rattle off this. You hear this is met with howling as the wolves that were just on the edges following the both of you peel off in both directions away from the road. But it is terrifying to hear this sound, and I will say that everyone who is not Anoon will take 2 stress. All right. We're going to roll another tether check for everyone.
No.
That will
So we roll our 2 dice?
Yes, you're going to be your 2 dice.
Someone's just going to look over at him. You're freaking me out, man.
So, Anoon, you want to roll over an 8. Samori, you want to roll over a 16. Kaizul, an 11. Mickey, an 8. And Gundar, 12.
I got a 9.
You got a 9. Ooh.
Yeah, okay, just made it.
What did Anoon roll? On your 6 and your 20?
I got a 4 and a 5, so a 9 total.
I got a 12. I got a 12 on the dot. Is that do I have to roll above it, or can I hit it?
You rolled if you rolled a 12 on the dot, so they added up to 12.
Yeah. Sorry.
What did you roll exactly?
I rolled I rolled a 1 on the D8.
1 on the 8.
and an 11 on the 12.
An 11. You hit clarity, but you lower you lower your D6 or your D8 to a D6, I'm assuming that's the one you rolled.
Yeah.
That's what you'd have to roll.
But hey, look, the D6 has a symbol on it.
Yeah.
But
our numero.
You can either choose to because you got clarity in that moment for hitting your stress level. You can upgrade your dice either back up from a D6 to a D8, or you can boost your 12 to a D20.
Boost my 12 to a D20.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Look at me.
Sorry I stressed you guys out with my death whistle.
There you go.
Okay. Kaisel, what'd you roll?
24.
What did you roll for each?
I got a 16 on the D20 and an 8 on the 8.
And an 8 on the 8?
Yeah.
Did you roll it again? Because when you roll the highest number on a die, you can roll it again.
Okay. 4, so 28.
All right. Samori, what did you roll?
Samori rolled a 22, and that was a 19 on the 20 and a 3 on the 8.
So close to your exposure. All right. And Mickey, what did you roll?
I rolled a 23, 20 on the 20, and then a 3 on the 8.
A 20 on the 20?
A 20 on the 20.
Oh, wow. Okay. You can roll that again.
Okay. 14.
Okay. You nailed it. Wonderful. Way above. Everybody passes their tether checks. Some just barely holding on. And now, as you continue to step down the road, you come across a small roadside shrine. The same worn down roadside shrine, the face still unreadable, still overgrown, but at a small bench next to it there sits a beggar, just fully robed with a deep dark hood, holding out on a stick, a cup, like a ladle almost, just out as you pass. A coin for the toll. Coin for the toll, please.
I resist the urge of putting the beggar out of their misery for a quick second, and I put a piece, the piece of fish that Samori denied eating, into the cup. Chapepe, I say as I put it in the cup. Chapepe.
He takes it and very carefully takes out a piece of waxed paper and begins to fold it into the paper and pockets it as he holds out the ladle once again.
As a pirate, I have a soft spot for beggars. So I take off one ring and gift it.
Ooh, one ring. That's sick. Justin, did he hand us a wax letter or like a parchment?
No, he when you put the fish in his thing, he took that out and wrapped it in like a little piece of wax paper.
Okay, that's what you meant. Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's cool. So there's a ring in there now, in the cup, yeah?
There's a ring in the cup. You can hear it knocking around. Does anybody else offer anything?
Is it bad that when I think of this, I think of Fagin
Samori's gonna look at the beggar and go,
from
"No
Oliver
coin
Twist,
for
you
you,
gotta
sir."
pick a pocket or two.
Samori offers nothing. Yes, Gundar?
I'll kind of crouch down a little bit and go, and I'll offer him like a puff on the pipe.
He reaches out kind of a gnarled and bony hand, to take the pipe from you. Is that okay?
No, I'm gonna literally. He can hold my hands steadily.
Sure.
And we'll steadily put it to his lips.
He wraps his icy cold hand around yours.
Does he have lips?
As he pulls it into the darkness of his hood, and you hear as he lets your hand go, a strong, like there's a weird strength, a wiry strength to his body as he lets you go, and he blows a perfect smoke ring. 3 that kind of go in and out of each other as they whisk away. He gives you a little nod. Does Kaizo offer anything?
No, I just keep my distance.
Mm-hmm. Stand far at the back. To the 2 who did offer anything, Samori and Kaizel, tether check. You're both rolling an 8.
Of course.
Kaizel, what did you get?
Oh, no.
What's that?
So I rolled a 6. That's a 1. So 1 on my 20 and a 5 on my 8.
A 1 on your 20 and a 5 on your 8. You missed by 10. I am going to need you to roll a 20-sided die, please.
$11.
11. Okay. You can speak only in fragments for 1 minute. No clear sentences. No clean spellcasting verbal components either. Well, we're going to say for more than a minute. We're going to say until I let you know. You've got this hanging over you. But suddenly, Samori can't really get a word out. And that goes for the player as well. You are unable to communicate now in full sentences.
So basically, Tone has to go, ooh, ow, ow, ooh, ow, ow, like that meme.
You feel your words catch in your throat.
You can use words, just not sentence. Like you could say,
sure.
Like, there.
We're talking in caveman speak a little bit. I'm going to say that.
So like a noon, just role play like me.
You can't use any more than 3 words at a time to describe anything. So we have given that, and as that happens, the tether phrase once again. We'll go around and do this in a sec, but first, Kaizel, what did you roll for your tether check?
21.
21. What were those?
17 and a 4.
Okay. Great. All right. Let's demote some dice. A noon. Which dice do you want to demote?
My 6 is going to go to a 4.
Ooh, okay. Samori, your 8 and your 12. Which one are you demoting?
Uh, 12 to 8.
Okay. Your 12 goes to a 10. So you have an 8 and a 10 now. Kaizel?
10.
6. My 8 to a 6.
8 to a 6. Mickey?
My 6 to a 4.
You have an 8. It will go down to a 6. Is that what you mean? So you'll have a 20 and a 6. And then Gundar, your 6 and your 20. Which one do you want to demote?
I really like the 6. It's really pretty.
All right.
I'll put it down to 4.
Okay.
I'll try this new dice, this new 4D4, the new part of the newest Thunder set right here. You can get your new Arnuminel D&D D4 right here. It's not a triangle. It is the crystal seed of Ilkor as part of your amazing Nairobi set. You get the whole bundle for $160 pre-order right now. Okay.
Wonderful.
This D&D session is brought to you by, what's the name of the dice company?
Himgo.
Indo Dice. Get your set at strangercomics.com.
Yeah, well, the wonderful folks at Himgo, they have provided some really great dice. They're working with the manufacturers with us to get us really sick dice. We're working on our Assessa dice as well. Those are going to be insane. So keep an eye out for what's to come. Oh, so cool. They're really pretty, guys. They're just nice.
Amazing.
I love
Jokes
Stone
aside, if you guys play D&D and you want to play in the world of a Sunday, you need to get your Arnuminel size, Arnuminel dice, the Ilkor dice right there.
We need just like a little commercial segment that we can cut to. It's like,
yeah, for sure.
And it shows off the dice and like,
like the Kill Bill music, down, 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 beep, 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 and it's like the little Arnuminel dice. Let me know if those wolves show up again.
Yeah, I will. As you continue on away from the shrine, leaving the beggar to his thoughts, you walk down the path and notice pale lights drifting between the trees in the thicket off the path, just swinging kind of back and forth like held lanterns deeper into the forest. Anybody want to do anything about that? They seem to be keeping pace with you, and as you walk, you can hear
what is that's keeping pace with us? Is it the ravens?
Pale lights, just lights.
Pale lights.
Yeah, almost like ghostly lanterns swinging.
Knowledge Arcana.
I'm going to do this as while he's doing that. I'm going to go
19.
Bello chum shem logden material illumine. And then I'm going to pull out my axe as I say that and channel the power of Arnuminel. And I'm going to be detecting fiends, undead, and celestials nearby. There's one in the whole
Great. You are able to detect.
Playing D&D on YouTube Live right now. Come on over.
Yeah. You detect. What is it? What was the specific spell?
Channel Divinity.
Yes.
Sacred Weapon. My weapon glows and gains +1 to hit. Oh, or Divine Sense. That's ridiculous. You got to choose. I want to do both.
You can do both. We'll give it you both. Your weapon glows.
Glowing.
It's glowing
like fiends, undeads, and celestials.
Yes. As you, well, you know what? I'll tell you in a second what you feel in a moment. Daryl, on your Arcana check, you sense. You're putting out a sense to figure out what's going on with these lights, but it's almost as if it's almost like trying to shine a light through a thick fog, as your sense, as it spreads out towards these lights, just scatters through the dense magical nature of this forest, and you start it's like there's too much noise here to even pick up what's going on. It seems like everything around you is magical, that you were on an ordinary road at one point, and now this is not an ordinary road. Gundar, as you step forward, glowing blade in hand, sensing out before you the road and the path leading to the cathedral, you know that the cathedral has a cemetery and that there would be possible undead. Undead can arise at a cemetery anywhere where there's lots of dead. I think it's well known in the world where magic exists that cemeteries can sometimes be dangerous because undead can naturally occur there. But there is a undead nature to the ground that you are walking on that you can feel, as if the echoes of every living thing in this verdant forest is growing out of death. That the closer you get to the cathedral, death seems to creep and seep in deeper to the roots of the trees around you. As you continue on, the next thing you come across is a clearing with some tall grass, the sun a little lower, the sky a little darker, and there in that field is a scarecrow, tilted to its side a little bit, looking not quite out at the field and not at you, but across. And there on its arm is perched a crow. Everyone's going to take 3 stress.
Can I roll a perception check to see if this is the same one?
Yes.
I'm definitely. I want to start walking backwards. I did that before.
You're gonna try walking backwards. Give me a perception check. Roll a perception check as you begin to walk backwards.
13.
As you step
Samora rolled an
backwards,
18 for his perception.
on the crow, right? We'll get to that. Gundar, as you walk backwards, looking kind of off into the distance at the cathedral through the trees, there's a thing called the vista anomaly, where large objects in the distance kind of are hard to tell if you're getting closer or further away from them as you walk towards them or as you walk away from them. As you're walking backwards through the trees, it almost seems as if the cathedral on the hill is approaching you, getting larger in your view. Roll a tether check. Samori, Gundar, you have to beat a 15, by the way.
What are my dice?
You're rolling a 4 and a 20 sided die. A D4 and a 20. And remember, if you hit the maximum number on either of those, you can roll it again. Samori, as you look at this crow, crows, they all look the same. It's hard to differentiate one crow from another, but this crow looks at you with familiarity. This crow knows you. At least that's what it feels like. Roll a tether check. All right, Gundar, what did you roll?
I rolled a 4 on the D4.
Okay, so you can roll that one again.
And a 1 on the D20.
Okay, what did you get after you rolled the 4 again? What did you get?
Oh, I didn't roll the 4 again. Let me roll again. And a 3.
And a 3. I hate to say it, but you missed. You missed by 7. So you missed more by you missed by more than 5, but less than 10. So you're going to roll a D20. Also, your D20 for 4 tether checks becomes a d12. But go ahead and roll a d20 to see what happens here.
I roll a 5.
A 5. All right. So, your sword in your hands feels heavy. It feels heavy with weight. Seb, you feel as you look around at this field, as this forest, your breath becomes cold. Your breathing actually becomes a little labored. You've climbed many mountains to find peace with your God that you worship, to center yourself, to expand your invocations and your connection to your God. But in this moment, you feel all of the pain of a hard climb without any of the benefit.
Like being at a con.
You are going to have disadvantage at attacking. So any attacking that you try to do, this weapon, this breath, you're just tired suddenly, like you've been hiking up a mountain. Tone, did you roll a tether check? Go ahead and tell me what you got.
Yes. It's gonna be bad.
An 8 and a 10.
Okay, 3. And a 1 on my 10.
Ooh. Okay. Roll a d20.
Here we go again. 13.
Okay. Okay, you must move toward or away from a fixated point for your next turn. Tone. As you, well, now you have 2 8s, both of your dice, since you rolled the 1. You'll have 2 8-sided die for each other checks for the next 40 seconds until we all have to demote a dice. But as you look out at this field, you look at the scarecrow, and normally they're filled with hay. Their body is in kind of strange stuffed organization. It's hard to tell. They're usually people just trying to approximate the shape of the body. But as you look, you notice that the clothes of this scarecrow seem to be dripping with some sort of something wet. Its body is pushed and kind of mangled in a way that feels familiar. It feels like it's been crushed. You see the head of the scarecrow, misshapen and strange, as it turns to face you, as you see the face of your brother look at you in the eyes and ask you, how could you leave me there in this field? I have no one.
No.
I have nothing.
No. No.
The rest of you see a scarecrow out in the field. By the way, let me remind you, and this is your only warning.
I didn't do it. I didn't mean to. I did.
Samori, don't forget to speak in 3 words or less for your statements. If you mess up, I'll make you roll another tether check. All right, what are we demoting? Now, I'll let you know, if you demote a 4-sided die, it disappears. You don't get to roll it anymore. And that means it cannot promote as well. If you roll exactly your stress. Kaizo.
6 to 4.
6 to 4. Anoon.
I have a 20 and a 4. Is it
Yes.
better that I demote the 4?
If you get rid of the 4, you'll just be rolling with your 20. If you keep the 4, there's a chance the 4 can explode and you can get multiple rolls out of it more often than the 20 will. But you'll also
you also run the risk of rolling a 1 and just losing it.
Yeah.
1 out of every 4, you're going to lose that die.
Yeah, so I'm gonna demote the 20.
Okay.
To a 12.
Okay. Samori, go ahead and tell me, since you've got a bit of a delay, go ahead and tell me which one. And then Mickey, what are you demoting? Oh, wait, doesn't matter, Samori. Both of them are the same. So demote one of those
6.
things. Yeah. Mickey.
And then I'm going to do 6 to a 4.
6 to a 4. And Gundar, who has stepped away, demotes his 4 or his 12. We will do that when he returns. Speak of the devil. Gundar, which of your dice do you want to demote, your 4 or your 12-sided die?
Whoa.
If you demote your 4, it disappears.
Right. The 4 on what else do I have left? The 12?
You have a 4-sided die and a 12-sided die for your tether checks.
I'll demote my 12.
Okay.
I can do math.
All right. We continue on down the road as you come across a split oak that seems charred, almost embers smoking from inside of it. As you pass it, there, like it's been freshly struck by lightning. And through the oak, the split, you see the cathedral there in the distance. Everyone give me a perception check.
Justin, I'm gonna, from now on when we walk,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get I don't know how much, either like if I've got copper coins on me or get stones, and I'm just gonna start leaving a trail.
Yeah.
As I walk. I'm gonna, so that way I see when it stops. Hopefully there's a gap in the pavement.
Yeah.
I think I'll roll another one,
All right.
Sorry, darling. What do you say, Priscilla?
I rolled a 3.
8.
8.
Wow. Kaisel?
14.
And Seb, what did you roll for that perception check?
I thought I'd try something different and roll another nat 1.
Oh, what a great idea. That's actually interesting because before it was Kaisel that ate mud, and now you see Gundar trip over a muddy puddle as 2 pairs of children's shoes appear in the mud, rough and abandoned. Gundar, you're going to take 2 points of damage and 2 stress.
We can all agree on time at this point, yes?
Say that again?
With the same tree.
All
Going
right.
in circles, back in time.
Anu thinks to himself in his native tongue, enough of this shit. I'm going to roll a survival tracking.
Okay.
Fumbled. His frustration has led him to being inefficient.
As you all walk through this road,
I'm doing the thing, right? I'm doing a trail.
Yeah, you're leaving a trail. Everyone give me either athletics or acrobatics. You're trying to beat a 12. So you're going to roll d20 and add your athletics or your acrobatics.
20. I got a 20.
You got a 20? Nat 20?
No.
Okay.
I got a 9.
18.
Okay. Kaisel got a 9. What did you get, Mickey?
I got a 9.
A 9. And what did Gundar get?
Total of 12.
A 12. Okay. Meets it, beats it. So, other than let's see. I think it's just Kaisel and Mickey. Oh no, wait. What did Anun roll on that one? Oh no, you got a 20.
I got a 20.
Yeah, you kind of deftly find purchase across this very muddy road. Mickey and Kaisel, as you walk down this particular stretch, you find yourselves snagged deep in the mud as you both look down to see roots like hands reaching up from the mud around your ankles, holding you tight in place for moving forward. You're both going to have to choose a dice to demote. Kaisel, you have a 4 and a 20.
I'll drop the 4.
Okay. We are dropping a 4. And Priscilla, Mickey.
I'll go down from a 20 to a 12.
Okay. All right. And now you're both going to give me a tether check. What did you roll? What did you roll?
4.
4. All right. Roll a d20.
15.
You look at your reflection in the puddle of mud there down as you're stuck. And you struggle to pull your leg free. There's something strange about the way that you move. It's as if your reflection is moving half a second after you do, trying to keep up with your movements. And there's something strange about the eyes there. And your mouth, you're not saying anything, but your lips are moving.
Who is this with?
That's with Josh. So we're going to add, that's Kaisel. We're going to add 2 stress onto you there. Mickey, what did you roll for your tether check?
I rolled a 3.
A total?
Yes.
Okay, what were the rolls? What did you roll on the 4-sided die?
I got a 2 on the 12 and then a 1.
Okay, so we demote the 12 down to a d10. Now roll a d20 for me.
Okay. 18.
Great. Unfortunately, you will have to demote a die again as your mind frays deeper. As I'm going to demote your 10 to an 8. So now you have a d4 and a d8, and you're going to take 2 more stress. As you feel these roots cling to you and pull you down, you look into the muddy water in your reflection, and in your reflection, you're covered in jewels. You're wearing bracelets and rings and diamonds. You have a circlet on your head with encrusted with rubies and sapphires, beautiful platinum. You know jewelry. You've stolen enough of it to understand what is valuable. And as you see in your reflection, you feel the weight of this wealth drag you down into the mud. The rest of you see the two of them struggling in deep mud to get out. Does anybody do anything here?
Help me, Daryl.
I will. I hop down and pull Mickey out.
Great.
Athletics?
Yeah, we're going to say athletics. Or if you want to just put strength on it, athletics.
Justin, I sent you a message in the private chat.
Okay.
7. A lousy 7.
Okay. A lousy 7. You get pulled down into the mud yourself as you.
Nice. You can smell the spiced chupepe fish as I'm falling in the mud next to you, Mickey.
Yeah.
Clumsily.
Yeah. But
Samori, help.
Your flat body allows Samori to crawl across you as he's able to pull both Mickey and Kaisel out of the mud. You're all muddy. The only one who came out of that clean, I think, is Gundar. And in that moment, you look around. Give me a perception check. Everyone give me perception or investigation.
18.
25.
8.
Investigation.
19.
13 investigation. I mean, perception.
Yeah, Samori and Mickey, I think Samori's too concerned with helping people up. Mickey, you're still thinking about the experience you just had. But what is noticed is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are there 6 of us traveling down this road? There's someone here. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think Anoon, Kaisel, and Gundar, you all notice that there's one extra person in your party, but every time you look, it seems to change the person that it is. You look at Samori and Mickey and Kaisel and Samori and Anoon. Wait, you look back at Samori again, but that's not Samori, that's Kaisel and Mickey and Kaisel? No.
Detect fiends and undead and still.
I'm gonna hit the one. No, I'm gonna hit a hunter's mark on the one that I think is not Samori.
Okay.
Or see if because that's gonna let me know if this thing is its immunities, its resistance, its vulnerabilities.
Yeah.
And then I'll even, if I have to, I'll fire off another one on the other one.
Yeah. So you throw a hunter's mark on
both of them. Well, I can only do one, and it'll last for an hour, and I have to concentrate.
Okay. I'm gonna say then, as you're going through, when you count someone again, you throw the hunter's mark on that person that you see for the second time. And that is going to be Mickey. You throw a hunter's mark on Mickey. And you get Mickey. You don't get a strange anything or anything like that. But now there's a hunter's mark on Mickey.
I mean, if I have to like kill Mickey, at least I'll get a 1d6 for the next hour.
That's true. Yeah, there's that.
I don't like this. I'm feeling not in the natural world. I'm gonna roll a nature lore when I see that shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna summon a steed.
10
Do it.
total. 10 natural on my natural or nature.
Divine or with undead shit and attack what I think is undead. Or fiend.
I'm gonna say Seb Gundar reaches out with their sense, their divine sense, that feeling for undead, for a fiend of some kind. And you get what you sensed before, that unnatural death underneath this place. But you also get something coming from Kaisel. And you lock eyes with Kaisel. And Kaisel looks at you, a bit sheepishly at first, and then a smile.
Crack!
And evil grows on their face.
Oh no!
You attack Kaisel.
Oh yeah. If he seems undead, yeah. Or a fiend. Do I get
Great.
Is he a fiend, undead, or a celestial? Do I get a sense that he's evil?
He's something. Yeah, you get a sense that there is celestial.
No,
nonsense.
I don't think that's the real Kaisel. I think so. Or I need to smack some sense into him.
Yeah.
To get out whatever's there.
You see the smile disappear immediately on Kaisel's face as you begin to approach and attack them. Kaisel, as you see Gundar approaching you with an axe, about to swing on you, what do you say?
I say, it's me. I'm not. It's not. It's the real. It's the real me.
Yeah.
You
attack?
I'll hold. No,
You'll hold?
I'll hold. If I
Okay.
see that smile go, but do I get a sense that energy is somewhere else now?
Nope.
I'm gonna whack the ground.
You
cast detect magic.
You cast detect magic. You would do that, except what you actually do is Eldritch Blast Gundar. So, Kaisel, roll damage, or actually, does it hit? Eldritch Blast.
You have to roll an attack.
Right.
Oh, I do?
It's a spell. Attack.
Uh, 13 and 21.
13 and 21. The 21 hits. So roll damage.
It's usually what, a D8 Eldritch Blast?
Yeah. What does it look like when you cast your magic, Kaisel?
White, not exactly lightning, but force, I guess, is probably the best way. So
Yeah.
white energy.
This does not look like that. This looks like black, sick tendrils of power sucking light from the air as it crackles towards Gundar. Gundar, the first blast, you knock away with your shield. As the second, how much damage?
6.
All right. So Gundar, you take 6 damage.
I should have just followed through with my hit.
Kaisel, but you said you cast Detect Good and Evil. Is that right?
No, Detect Magic.
Detect Magic. Yeah, you do that. As you see Anun attack Gundar out of nowhere.
Again, that wasn't
stabbing out at this with a spear directly at Gundar. You detect magic, and there Anun is giving off something, probably from the abjuration class of magic. But that's what you're picking up direct, like a heavy abjuration magic on Anun.
So I'm confused. Okay, so I'm not standing where in front of Gundar. I'm off to the side seeing this happening.
Yeah, you're off to the side watching Anun attack Gundar.
Okay. I yell, "Everybody stop!"
Anun turns towards you, ready to attack.
Oh shit.
Anun.
Yeah.
You see Mickey pull out some daggers and face Gundar, but your hunter's mark is not on this Mickey.
Oh, I don't hesitate. I attack it. I attack the Mickey without the hunter's mark.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for an attack.
I've got 2 attacks. 16. Oh, I rolled the same thing twice. 19 and 19.
Awesome, both hit.
Okay. D8. I'm gonna add this. Yeah, so 4 and 8. 12 damage between both attacks with my spear.
Nice.
Jesus.
It's not you.
It might be.
Are you sure?
I hope it's not.
What does it look like when you
It might be.
when you kill Mickey?
What's it look like?
Yeah, what would it look like? How would you end Mickey's life if this was what it came to?
Oh, my spear would go right up through her her chin, through her brain pan.
Yeah, you see Mickey turns quickly to face you. Mickey, what do you say to defend yourself? Say, please don't attack.
I say, please, I want to get home to my family. I'm really sorry. Please don't hurt me.
And
I'll
as
pay
these
you
words
back. I'll give you gold.
are caught in your throat as the spear travels straight up through the bottom of your jaw, the soft palate, and out the back of your head. Except, Mickey, that's not you. You see Anun kill Samori. Samori, you see Anun kill Gundar. And in all of this confusion, at that very moment, a carriage pulled by a singular horse, tired and bony, flies past you all. And Gundar, as you and Anun, as you watch this carriage pass and water splash up from this, you feel the weight of this dead body on your spear suddenly disappear as a carriage parks itself next to a gate that opens to a cemetery that is in front of a large hill with cathedral basking in the setting sun, as you are all now at the entrance to Assessa's lair. And that is where we will end this.
Our insanity. I almost killed Priscilla for real.
Great job. Very
Thank
cool.
you, guys.
No, but I think the hunter's mark helped me know it wasn't her.
I was hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, I was surprised. You guys had one in that all of that. You had another tether fray, but I wasn't about to make everybody do that all again. Yeah, wild.
No, I figured the hunter's mark would help me know. That's why I marked.
Yeah.
To begin with, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Smart move. That was very smart. Another good move I was thinking was for Kaisel to hex somebody. I think you have hex in your spells, and that would have put a mark on someone that you could track.
Coins, dropping coins.
Dropping coins was smart, but when you loop back around, there wouldn't have been any coins.
Yeah.
Just like my mark in the tree was gone.
The mark of the tree would have been gone too. Yeah.
And it was freshly burning.
Yeah.
You know?
Which that was the whole point, is I wanted to see if the mark would be gone. It's like, okay. Then
Just kept getting fresher and fresher.
Yeah.
Very clever. So Justin, you want to tell
Y'all
folks in the
strategizing,
chat?
and my whole thing was I was just going to start raging soon.
Yeah, sorry, Seb, what were you saying?
I was going to say that you were basically saying, and maybe it was in the beginning of the game when I was having a break, was the tether check idea for folks in the chat.
Yeah.
Is something that you've come up with for the Assessor game as a mechanic. Do you want to kind of tell? So for the when we actually do each module, guys, like in the wishing well that you're getting from the Kickstarter, that's very different. The Assess one's very psychological, and Daryl's Dead River will be a lot more combat heavy. So just give folks a little bit of a whiz bang into kind of like what you're thinking.
Yeah, the Assessa module is going to be very puzzle heavy. It's going to be I kind of toned it down, I think, a little bit just for complexity's sake.
Right.
For running this online and with, a lot of moving parts and things like that. Hold on, wait, I got to give you guys victory music. You did it. You arrived. Someone's hit with an arrow. Yeah. The mechanics are very fun. Basically, the long and short of it is we've created these mechanics that allow you to kind of play with the sanity of the character over the course of the game. The sanity of the character will slowly fray and break until that actually starts bleeding across the fourth wall. And we have a fun bunch of little things that the players will have to do in real life alongside the effects that will hit them in the game mechanically. So, for instance, your character might not be allowed to say more than 3 words, or your player might not be allowed to say more than 3 words, or you might have to cover one eye for the rest of the game. You might have to play with only one hand. There's all these kind of strange things. You might get a dice taken away for a little bit and have to figure out another way to get your rolls. There's a lot of like interesting things that we play with, inspired by Josh. Had some great ideas to include. Was it Eternal Darkness? Is that the game?
Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem.
Yes, where they play with the fourth wall breaking kind of meta things. But yeah, over the course of this adventure, you and your players have to come to grips with the different secrets that you hold. The you know, I didn't get a ton of time or chance to like hit on everybody's little secrets, but there are little things there that everybody had that you can use to color the breaking of someone's mind. As you know, Priscilla's secret, she hates the rich, and so her own love of riches was dragging her down into the mud. You know,
my piece was water, and there was no water.
That's true.
You know,
yeah.
There's a puddle.
So it's you know, using that to your advantage to like create a really fun psychological thriller, and that's more what Assess is going to be, with like puzzles and things that you have to solve. There are lots of like fight encounters, but they're more aimed at breaking the character's sanity than necessarily breaking the character's bodies. And so we're still fine-tuning. This is a great first test play of the tether system. I think there'll be some really cool fine-tuning I think we can do based off of that. But I think it went really well. I'm really excited about this module coming out. And it's going to have incredibly beautiful artwork by the very talented Rick, who was going to be playing here at our table, but was unable to make it because of technical issues. So when you see Rick's artwork, please give him some love, buy it all up. It's really beautiful stuff, and he's done some incredible stuff for the Assessa book. So yeah.
Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you for putting together a game with such short notice. With all your traveling, you know, back to Cali and back to New York, and family time and all the rest of it, and to manage this during Strangercon with everything going on. It's awesome. It's really appreciated. It's lots of fun. There you go. Yes,
that's how you make it.
Yeah, Real Mad Mojo Man says, I did my part. Yeah, Chris, Real Mad Mojo Man bought a bunch of Rick originals.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, they're so sick.
That's awesome.
They're so sick.
Yeah.
I remember when Rick started, like, he just got on that painting tear, and he was, like, sending us photos every day. I was like, this is insane. These are going to be so good.
When he bought the Death Dealer, I think all of us, like, you could see it on Rick's face. It was like happiness but sadness. I think I felt the same thing. It's like,
Shame.
Oh,
It's
that's
such
awesome.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful piece of work. Yeah, you know, it was amazing. So yeah, shout out to everyone in the chat for being so wonderfully supportive. Guys, just so you guys know, what we're gonna do is for the last like hour or so, we are going to be having our poetry duel, me and Priscilla. She can stay on. For folks that also want to dive in, I don't know if anyone else in the chat out of you guys have a poem ready to go down. I mean, I just was like 20 minutes ago, like, oh, right. I got to write something really quick with the word transform, and it's hopeful. So have you done it, Priscilla?
Of course, yeah.
You get absolutely murdered. Okay, and then I know Kevin said he had one, but it didn't. It was too long for the chat. And then somebody else is if you're here in the chat, cool. But and anyone that participates and wants to offer a poem that's hopeful, that talks about transforming, just for participating. If you've bought anything today, I will give you an extra exclusive for free, just for dropping a poem in the chat. So yeah. And then for folks that are also joining late, like Vicky in Canada, we will get into the exclusive portion as well for one last go around this evening. But yeah, and then next week we get ready for San Diego Comic-Con, and then San Diego Comic-Con. So crazy times, folks, where we will see the full animated trailer. And if you missed guys, the portion you missed earlier today, you can rewind, watch the replay, and see the animators break it down. Really honored to kind of show the process on how they made the Niobe animation. So huge thank you. And the stuff that Justin has cooking for you guys to actually play in the world of Asunder, based on the books you read, the shows that will be made, is absolutely amazing. So yeah, huge thank you to Justin.
Yeah.
Thank you,
y'all.
Justin. It was fun.
Time to go check on this. Now
Yes.
that I can go back to the real world. No spoilers for Seb, please. Let's all be respectful.
Come and get all your D&D stuff from Justin. But yes, enjoy the game. Thank you for repping, of course, with the missus as well. Repping England.
Yeah. Gotta support the important Brits in my life.
There you go. Thank you. Awesome, Justin. Have a good night, and thank you.
Good night, guys.
It's awesome. Good night. I nearly hit end stream by mistake. It's like, all right, good night. Click. That's how delirious I am.
Oh, damn.
How delirious
Hey,
I am.
real quick before you guys get too poetry heavy, does anyone want to buy the Anun?
Yeah. So, guys, again, this is the lead villain that is coming up in Daryl's Dead River. We won't even mess with the auction. We would just go right to a buy it now. That's such a good illustration for
This
120.
is and this is Anun when he was human.
Because Anun is becoming undead and will be undead in Daryl's Dead River comic. You get the first ever design of him on this piece right here. There you go. 120 if anybody wants that. Let us know. 120 or us two first day and Strangercon. Hey,
night.
All right, Tone. Also, a good night to Tone. We will see Tone as well. There he goes. Bang, he's out. He's like, I'm out.
I'm out.
Do you have any Batman Return homages left? I do indeed. And that's also by Mr. Daryl May. Yes, we do indeed. We'll show those exclusives. Priscilla, do you want to pop back in like 30 or so? Or do you want to just hang?
That sounds good. I'll come back like 30 minutes.
Yeah. Perfect. Come back at 30. I'll do another round of exclusives. What's that, George?
I need to pop away for a few minutes too.
Okay, no problem. All right. So anybody want to get this? The first of its kind. 120. If not, we will take it to San Diego Comic-Con and someone will snag that. So no pressure. Randy's back. We'll bring him into the stage as well. You missed D&D. We literally just finished it, Randy. And you're on mute, brother. Just as a heads up. And weirdly, I still can't hear you. That's so strange. I don't understand. Okay, no problem. Anybody? All right. Final offer, $100. You guys have spent a lot of money tonight. Take that original for $100. That's a $75 discount. Someone snagged that right there. That is.
And I textured it with whiteout for the waterfall bit in the background.
It's really beautiful, dude. Yes.
I said.
Last Ridge.
I was on daddy duty. My babysitter left for the day, and I didn't think the Strangercon family wanted a 6 and a 3-year-old losing their mind on stream.
No problem. You're all
Mike
good.
Davis.
Mike Davis.
Yeah. Mike Davis been killing it all night.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. All righty. So that goes to Mike Davis.
Awesome.
And for folks who are joining now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk you through again. It's the end. We're kind of coming to the end of the evening-ish, right? 30 more minutes of sales. I'll walk you through what you can get. Now, if you want to get, Josh is popped off for a second, so we will walk you through the exclusives, guys. Walk you through the exclusives. Oh, yeah. I'll make a note too for Josh. If you missed it earlier, so yes to Kevin. If you missed it earlier, Kevin, yes $25. We have that right there. I'm going to make a note for Josh on the claims. All right, we've got 100. We've got the claim for Mike, for Daryl Ridge, and we're going to do $25 for the paper edition. We've got $50 for the foil. We'll have $100 for the metal, and we'll do $300 for the Fireforge foil edition. And if you want all of them, you get literally all of them for $400. Let me know which version you want. Paper for El Camino, you got it. Let me know if you want them signed. You might also, now this isn't available right away, but you might want to also get, we're doing a whole run, El Camino, of issues 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, and 7 of every single Batman. Every single issue of the Untamed has a special rare Batman homage. If you want the paper of this, the issue 2, it will be $25 for the paper of this. Same prices, guys, so same prices. If you missed out earlier, jump on these bad boys right here. There you go. Let me know if you want issue 2. That's by Kanan White and Paris Elaine right there. If you want the issue 2 Untamed Batman homage as well. And anybody else too, $25 gets you the paper, $50 for the foil, $100 for the metal, and $300 for the Fireforged, and the whole set would be $400 for that right there. All right, that's that whole bundle stack right there. I'll make a note right here as well. So El Camino, both
Super El Camino.
Super El Camino.
Yep, can't forget the super, man. Can't forget the super.
I'm multitasking. I'm struggling with that, Josh. Okay, folks that also joined late. Some other fun stuff. If you missed it, we also have the David Mack. There he is. Okay, so Josh, the only one you missed a couple, is Mike Davis got Daryl's A Noon original for $100. And then Super El Camino 78 got both Batman homage papers for $25 each. That's it. That's the only two you missed. So Super El Camino for the 2 papers Batman, and then Mike got Daryl's A Noon Orig for $100. So guys, this one here right there, the David Mack Sunburst edition for the Wishing Well, San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, the Sunburst edition. So if you collected some of the others on Kickstarter, you can complete your set. That is $25 by the legend David Mack of the new Untamed Wishing Well. $25 for that edition there. $100 for the paper. And of course, we've got the amazing Fireforge foil edition for $300 from Mr. David Mack. Look at that right there.
I don't think I've ever actually this set. The Fireforge, is that a methodology that you created, or
no? No. This is why our amazing printer, Alex and Greg, they literally, Alex who's a now a huge fan and buys the stuff, loves coming up with all of these ideas like foil inks and all the things. So no service, you can claim them on us directly, or they are on the Strangercon link. You can also buy them right here. So Guava Berries take the $25 David Mack. I've just put it in the chat, the Strangercon link. No service, Strangercon link. You can get all the exclusives there. The Patreon members only stuff is in the Patreon only store. So there's a bit of confusion earlier. If you want to get the Patreon only stuff, you get the Patreon only store, but patrons can also get the other versions, of course, on the main website, right? But if you want to claim them, no service, you can. All right. So Guava Berry just picked up the Paper Mac for $25. The foil of this, we don't actually have a foil version of this one. I'm tripping. All right. That's one there. As a reminder too, before we get into the rest of those, if you spend, you want to claim the gold StrangerCon exclusive T-shirt, Jim Mary Kane, that is Phil. That is $50 right there. Get the StrangerCon exclusive shirt right here for $50. Just let us know the size, the gold edition. Now, guys, if you spend $25 with me, you're gonna get the Untamed Still a Fool to Ivan Tower exclusive for free. If you spend $50 with me, you're going to get the Virgin edition for free. All right, for free. If you spend $100 with me, you're going to get the Dusu Path the Ancient Altered Beast homage for free. All right. If you spend $250, you're going to get the Jack Kirby homage right here, Fantastic Four issue 1 foil for free, and you get a Daryl May remark on a comic book of your choice. And if you don't tell us, we'll do it. We'll choose for you. If you spend $500, you're going to get a Vault Metal for free. And if you spend $1,500, you get a 9.8 CGC from our vaults for free. So you get all those things. The more you spend, the more I give you for free stuff. Yes, absolutely, it counts towards it. Josh, I don't know if you saw in the chat, we also have Darren Green is claiming the Patreon Tahani paper for $25. And then Randy in the chat.
Yes.
You've got Chris. If you could write in the chat, if you could answer him about the free CGC grading in the chat, while I also remind folks, you can also claim a mystery box, the free one, because you're here, right? We made 100 likes. You're here, you get a mystery box for free. But if you haven't bought anything else, you've got to pay the shipping. If you want to upgrade to the upgraded mystery box, they're $50. With that, you'll have a random metal in there, which is crazy. Metal is normally $100 each. At least you get a metal in there for free, and at the $50 level, you will get a free original poem, and they all these things stack, and the poem will be by our special guest earlier on the D&D session, the poet Priscilla Nash, who joined us earlier, right? Yes. And so that is the upgrade on the mystery box. That's why you want to get that. Now,
so to answer the CGC question, Seb. So remember, you have two free CGCs.
Let me. Am I on the claim list for the blind box? So, Josh, that's a question for you, and then we'll get to the heavy question, the bigger question with Chris. I also want to share with you guys, for Vicky and people who are asking, are these spend bonuses for claims made on StrangerCon or purchases on your website today? Either or, as long as I know you are on StrangerCon. I had to know you're on StrangerCon, like you, Vicky, or Richard Shirley. I saw him spend money. Mike Davis saw him spend money on the website. If I know you're on StrangerCon, yes. You basically just have to let us know, Sharon, if you want the freebie or the upgrade. And same with you, Paul, if you want the freebie or you want the upgrade. Now, I do also want to remind you guys, if you just want the freebie, just let us know you're on the stream. Very simply, if you bought stuff from us, you're going to get the freebie anyway, because that's to let us know you were here. It's great to let us know you were here, right?
There we go.
So Brian, easy to remember on the free mystery box because you got the horse sketch earlier. Very easy to remember. Now, Priscilla was on earlier. If you want to get her poetry book, $20. We want to support Priscilla with her poetry book. Claim it. It's also on the link. $20, $30 if you want it signed, $60 if you want it signed with a remark by Daryl. $100 gets you signed. Poem by Priscilla, poem by me, both originals, remarked by Daryl, remarked by Rick. So claim the Priscilla's poetry book as well for just $20. So if you're brand new, make sure you do not miss that right there. All right, now go for it, Randy. You want to ask the question before I show the other exclusives?
No problem.
These ones right here.
So Seb, let me ask you a question. So I gave you, so on behalf of Sexual Chocolate Comics and of course BCL, I gave you 2 free CGCs for you to use however you so choose. The first one went to who? I believe it went to Sun Tzu.
Sun Tzu, Art of War Comics.
Okay, did you use the second one yet?
No.
Then it's up to you. You gotta acquire it. You gotta incentivize. Listen.
Okay.
We got the carrot. You gotta let it dangle.
Okay, perfect. And then Josh, you got Vicky's Claim signed poetry book and freebie mystery box. And Art of War Comics, when you said I need that, what were you saying I need? Were you saying that to Randy's? What you said I need that? Tell me what.
Possibility. He probably wants more freebies. That's my guy. Unless he wanted the poem.
I know what I'm going to do. Everyone in the chat, the exclusive I just showed, the Assessor one, was it the Assessor one?
Oh yeah,
this one right here.
Gorgeous. Yeah. Oh, the Tahani 5.
If that's the one, Sun Tzu, let me know. Let me know. But what I'm going to do right now is how I'm going to choose is this, because I love everyone here. Okay, yeah, no worries. We'll get to the Assessor one. That's $25 for the paper, $50 foil, $100 metal, and $300 fire forged. All right, but what I'll show that real quick. Here we go. Right. So again, to Sun Tzu, $25 for the Assessor. Hang tight. I know exactly what I'm going to do, Josh. You're going to like it. So $25, guys, if you want the Assessor. $50 for the foil. $100 for the metal. $300 for the fire forged. $400 for the entire set. Everyone's going to have a chance to get this 9.8. All right. Everyone's going to have a chance to get a 9.8. So here's what I'm going to do. So that's that edition there. Sun Tzu wants the foil edition of that. The only Patreon members have access to that. And then stay with this beautiful Tahani Fast sketch edition of Salem. $25 paper, $50 foil. Right? You want to get the set because the Star-Crossed Lovers. $100 for that beautiful shiny metal right there. But the forged foil is crazy. At San Diego, these are going to fly.
Yeah, with Tahani signing those, man.
They're going to fly. $400 for the whole set. Look at that. Look at that. Stop it.
The blue looks crazy.
Yeah, that.
Look
at that! Come on. You know what you need? You know what you need, Seb? You need to walk around with like a UV light and just shine it on it. Just boom.
We have. If I don't have them right here, but we have UV light comics that you shine on. It's actually on Daryl's comic. It's amazing.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I see Josh. Sun Tzu wants foils of both Assessor and Salem.
Mm-hmm.
And then we also have the other one I'll show you, the other exclusive, if you missed it earlier, and then we'll show other things that I know Art of War will like. If you missed the Jason Wise San Diego Comic-Con exclusive.
You know what he wants.
Boom, right there. Right here with the D&D stuff in the back by Justin, who you just met. It's $25 for the paper, $50 for the foil, $100 for the metal right here.
Oh my gosh.
$300 for the Fire Forged foil edition. $400 for the set. All right, so do get the Jason Wise. It is amazing. By Machindo right here, one of the godfathers or the godfather of Afrofuturism art right here. Absolutely legendary right here. So do not miss on that opportunity to get those. Okay, that's beautiful. And there's something unique in there from your Kickstarter books. It has D&D stuff in it. All right.
Is that the last of the exclusives?
That's the last of the San Diego Comic-Con exclusives. I have other things to show because I do know.
There's more.
Before you go ahead, I have one more original.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Let's do that.
That's so sick. I love that.
All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Check it out. 90s fans that missed that, right? Randy, check it out. There's Dura right there.
Trading card?
Trading card right there.
Ooh, you know what? We're not going to say nothing. You're not going to say nothing.
So, Paul, how do you get the Machindo? You just tell us. Do you want the paper? You can claim it right now. Paper is 25. You just say claim paper, claim foil, claim metal, claim Fire Force. Just claim in the chat.
I like how he actually spelled it right.
So $25 I'll do for this one. And if you're a Patreon member, you have access to the modern day coloring as well.
No. That coloring is absolutely out of this world.
All right. So we've got who's claiming what here? Who is claiming what? We've got Art of War Comics.
Claiming.
Art of War Comics was this one right here, the classic Kirby color.
Yeah.
Darren Green wants Machindo paper. And Madawan would like the modern day color of the Eternity Homage.
I love how you say Marwan's name. Madawan?
Jamericane, aka Paul White Davis, would like the foil of the Machindu. And then Art of War Comics, let me know when you say claim paper, Madawan, I've got you for the modern day. And I've got Sun Tzu for the Jack Kirby. Do you want both versions, guys? Let me know. Yeah, these are absolutely amazing by Sheldon Mitchell.
I know, Marwan. When he says your name, he just gives it so much gravitas and just so much oomph.
Well, Paul, you're already legendary because you are the legend that did the forward in our tome. Just the modern day. So Sun Tzu, you say just the paper. Yeah, they're both paper. Let me know which paper.
Yeah, there's the crackle, there's the Kirby crackle, if you will. Then there's the galaxy. Oh man. So Seb, did I miss the poetry standoff?
No, you did not miss
that's happening.
Oh, okay. At least I can partake in something.
How much would
so you want to see the original I got?
Hell yeah.
Hold on 1 second there. Let me just finish off that and then we'll bring you on. Just so I can have George get
I figured you were done. I'm sorry. I'm chilling.
You're fine. So Modern One, just the modern day, and I believe Art of War wants just the Jack Kirby. I'll do them both. I'll just do them both for the nice price of $25.
Both done. God dang you, Seb.
Not both for 25. 25 each.
So you got
25 each.
The Sorry. Brooklyn in me. The Brooklyn hustle in me was like, what?
Okay, so I've got
the Brooklyn hustle in me was like,
so here we go, guys. Josh, go for it. What do you got?
So I've got for the Machindo, I've got paper for Art of War, foil for Jamericane, paper for Darren, and then the classic Kirby for Art of War and the modern Kirby for Marwan.
There you go. Perfect.
Marwan, listen. I'm just saying. Well, you got to try to get in where you fit in.
All right, so we are going to bring Daryl on for his. We are going to bring Daryl on for his original. Okay,
yeah, the last one.
Vicky wants to foil the Machindo as well, Josh, for Bell.
Mm-hmm.
All righty. There we go. Let's bring Daryl on right here.
All right. I did a very basic, classic, warlordy kind of version of Issessa, wielding Vastar's scythe, being stalked by ravens on a Vampire Hunter D issue 1 blank.
This is where either my internet or Daryl's internet is funky. Ooh.
No, it's Daryl's. No, you see, people like Daryl, I have a problem with. I have a massive problem with people like Daryl. Oh, I did a basic. I did a little something, and then he shows this.
Yeah, right. Super basic.
Like,
but it's not as complex as the others, you know.
But it's amazing, dude. And
there's
it's on
complexity in its
Vampire
simplicity. With the bats, with the come on.
We will start an auction line for Vampire Hunter D. Daryl, maybe on this one, because it's dimming a little bit, maybe put your bedroom lights on.
No problem. I just wanted you to kind of see the full spread of it.
And then Randy, I need to make one quick call. I'm just put myself on mute. Guys, auction starting line $100.
Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. Let's get the show on the road. We got an auction for $100 with this beautiful Daryl Mays 1-of-1 sketch, Vampire D, assessor with the site. Can we get an opening bid at $100, boys and girls? Can we get an opening bid at $100? Who's the first one? Can I get an opening bid? Can I get an opening bid at $100, ladies and gentlemen? Can I get an opening bid on that? Look at that piece of work. Oh my goodness. Daryl Mays goodness. Vampire D Hunter blank on a beautiful, 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 beautiful Saturday afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get $100 to start? Can I get $100 to start? Move the savings from your check-in. Talk to the wife. Go under the bed. Take out the 401k. It's okay. Let's rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. What we got? What we got? What we got? Talk to me. Listen. Sun Tzu, I see you sitting there. Ooh, the oohs and ahs. Oohs and ahs. But what Vampire D Akira commission at the end of the month? Maybe. But before we get there, we got to get to where we at right now. And then look at that. Look at the interiors. You got Daryl Mays with the Vanna White hands, ladies and gentlemen. What more do you need? Can we get $100 to open this bid? Can we get an open bid for $100, ladies and gentlemen? You got the chocolate on the Strangercon, rocking and rolling, moving and grooving, bringing it to you live. Can we get $100 to open this bad boy? I mean, let's go, ladies and gents. Because if not, the next time you guys see this, oh yeah, I know you're like, chocolate's activated. Yes, we are. The next time you see this book, yesterday's price is not today's price. So, Sebastian's been giving deals left and right. Don't miss this and then come back later on. Oh, Seb, can I get it for $100? Yeah, no. Today only. Can we get it? Can we get that opening bid at $100, ladies and gentlemen? This will come shipped straight to you immediately. However, yesterday's price is not today's price. You guys know the vibes. You know the rules. I mean, goodness gracious. Daryl, can you talk about this? You talking about, it's a basic situation. No, it's not. There's nothing basic about this. Look at this. Because it's not. You got come on now. Whoa. Sun Tzu, is that an opening bid? Is that an opening bid of $100? I need a confirmation, my good man. Is that an opening bid of $100? I need a confirmation right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. Is that a confirmation of 100? Is that a confirmation, ladies and gentlemen? Yep, listen, we are bringing the Home Shopping Network don't got nothing on Strangercon, ladies and gentlemen. This is what y'all waited for. Let's go. Darren, because you know, the next time you see this, there's going to be extra SIGs. It might be Fireforge. Sebastian's going to put the blade. Listen, I'm just telling you, the next time you see this, you're going to be upset. And this is not a Patreon exclusive. This is a Strangercon exclusive right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get that opening bid? I got Sun Tzu with interest, but I need confirmation. Sun Tzu. I need you to give me in the chat 100, so we can put that down. Josh is there waiting to put your name on it, but we need to know, is this for you? Are we getting it? Are you getting it? Upset that I got it. Listen. Sun Tzu with an opening bid for $100, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, beautiful. Sun Tzu with an opening bid for $100, but I am who I am, and so is Sebastian. Do I have 110? Ladies and gentlemen? You thought that was it? Yeah, try again, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have 110? You know what? We got to get closer. Daryl, bring this thing closer. So that they can see what's going on. Look at the line. Come on. You guys are out of your mind. And then, Daryl, can you do me a favor? Can you show the Vampire D? Can you show that the cover so people can see? Look at, oh my gosh. Strangercon blank, Vampire D. Do you understand the levels of signatures that you guys can get on this bad boy? Do I have 110? If not, it's going home with Sun Tzu. I'm just saying, no, Sun Tzu, listen, I'm just saying, so far, it looks like it's going to be yours. Sabby, you got, oh my gosh, I wish I had my clock. Ladies and gentlemen, Daryl Mays goodness. Do we have 110? The chocolate, I see this in his hand. I'll be hanging. Hey, listen, I'm just saying, listen, tonight is the night. We are literally, this is it. This is StrangerCon after hours, ladies and gentlemen. Sebastian is taking a well-deserved break. He's been here from the morning to night. He's sitting in one spot. He's ate in one spot. He's been moving and grooving. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's only right that we lift him up and give him the support that he needs. Let's take it to the finish line. Do we have 110 on this Daryl Mays Beauty 1-of-1, ladies and gentlemen? I see going twice. Is this the knockout punch? Are you guys going to let Sun Tzu yet again steal another piece of amazing art from your hands. Don't ask. Do not ask. Oh, so Rick, can I get this again? No. This is a Strangercon exclusive because what you don't know is the prices are going up. So is inflation. So is Strangercon prices. I'm telling you, this is what it is. It is what it is. Listen, the price of gas is going up. Listen, I'm just saying, these Posca markers, they ain't cheap. Ladies and gentlemen, do I have 110? Do I have 110? Do I have 110? Hey, Darren,
yeah, it's a great price, guys.
They are letting this slip. Look at I need you to understand that this is a blend, and then look at the full entirety of it. The fact that she has the sight, the way she's coming up, but then oh my gosh. Letting this go for 110 is absolutely hurting my heart, my spirit, and my soul. You guys want me to do a poem about hopefulness, but this is absolute dismay. This is absolute bonkers. What is going on? Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Seb, are you calling it? Are you calling it?
I'm calling it.
We are calling it. Sun Tzu.
Congratulations, Sun Tzu.
Oh my God.
That's cool.
Beautiful.
A lot of dough. So
oh man, Sun Tzu with the last minute bomb.
Thank you.
Down. Woo! If I was Bill Gates, listen.
So good.
This is what happens when you come to a Strangercon. The worst.
You know what I also have? We are printing Daryl's assessor in forged foil inks as well.
With another. That's a comic or print set.
So I think we were doing the prints for 60. And I only have 2 left of the prints of Daryl's assessor in full forged foil. So, guys, this is the only way you can get this. I have 2 left.
Well, that's it.
Offering for $60 or $80. We're going to print this. Only 10 copies on an assessor. Only 10 copies, and that will be $80. So, this we showed a couple of weeks ago. I'm only going to print 10 copies of this forged foil, the foil inks edition on an assessor. Only 10 copies. Only 10 copies.
I haven't even seen that in person.
To be honest, in person, it looks incredible.
I bet.
It looks way more.
And that's based off an original I did. That's sick.
Yep.
Oh, really?
So, yes. Yeah.
Someone owns the original.
So that's Alex, who got the original, who works at the printer, who did that for you as a gift. Yes. So he surprised us.
He said, "No, I need that."
He needed the original and sent it to Daryl. He made a foil of it just for Daryl, sent it to him as a gift, and then have a couple of others. So yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Listen,
pretty amazing.
This is what you allow. I don't want to say what you allow, but yes, I'm going to say that this is what you allow. You allow your writers and your artists to just be free and just bring up amazing stuff. Look like that last assessor sketch that Daryl did. What? Once again, Daryl, I say it to your face, I say it behind your back. How dare you? Oh, this basic, just regular little I did.
Lucien keeps asking you, Rick, are you going to make it to San Diego Comic-Con? Lucien, I don't know if you can tell, but Rick is not in the is not here. So Rick is not in the group. Rick is not, I don't think, going to be at San Diego Comic-Con.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he will be. So if you want any of the other Rick stuff, I can see if he's going to be on, because we were selling Rick originals earlier today.
Yeah,
I can see if he's going to be on.
Seb, you did say something about how you are going to choose your last CGC contestant.
Let's do that. And then I'll see if Rick's going to be on. And then we'll bring Priscilla on for the poetry competition. And I do also still have other Rick I have so many Rick exclusives. But I know time is ticking. We're getting close. I've got more exclusives.
Oh, and then he hurts my heart.
Yeah, a lot of beautiful things. And I also have this, because if Duchess, you're on, here is
a BK?
The Nina Simone tote bag.
How much is that? How much is that?
$50. Actually, we'll do it for $40 tonight. We'll do these.
Send it to her. $40. Charge me. Ship it to her.
Oh, that's super nice. Really? That's
Charge
lovely.
me, ship it to her. She's one of mine.
Oh man, that's lovely.
Add that to
That's
my
so
tab.
generous.
There you
Add
go,
that to my tab.
Duchess. Randy is gonna purchase this for you. $40 to
She's one
get
of
this
mine.
beautiful, beautiful, beautiful bag. There you go. That's super nice.
That's awesome.
Nah, she's listen as
The Nina
my
Crown right
frontline
here.
members would say, this is what we do because you are blessed. This is what we do.
Yeah, you guys are amazing. And then we also, on the Strangercon link, have other tote bags, new exclusive tote bags. So if you want to get all of the new tote bags, have a look. We've got Assessor tote bags. Have a look right here. So it looks like Josh, Art of War Comics also wants a Nina Simone tote bag for $40. And if you could put down, Randy's going to buy this as well.
Yeah.
I got to take this
Honestly,
one quick call.
every single one of them said, sorry to cut you off. Every single one said the Assessor tote bag, the Untamed, the Niobe J. Lee, and the Hyung. All of them are just disgustingly good. And I saved the David Mack Dura for last because the David Mack Dura, what I love about it is not the image. I don't respectfully, not the image. It's the you see how on all of them the left side is the image and then the right side is the title, where it's Niobe Untitled. I love how it's almost like it's the Stranger Comics, and then they drop the opacity of the other image, so it's just like that's
so good.
Fire. Yeah, I love that because that right there was just a stroke of genius.
Yeah, it's good. There's some new bags being made too right now. They're going to be awesome.
So, what I'll do is, so for folks that have been wondering, share the screen, and I can show you, right? So if you go to the Strangercon link, you can obviously already see other exclusives right here. The ones I've been showing, if people want to buy Priscilla's book, you name it.
Yeah.
Here we are. Look at that. The Assessor bag. Look at that.
Yeah, that Assessor bag is beautiful.
And then we've got
the Untamed. Yep.
Untamed.
Black and red.
We've got.
They're a part of the Chocolate Brigade, baby. But this one, I love it specifically because of how you did the transparency with the opaqueness on the Stranger. That is a stroke of genius right there.
That's all Josh.
That's all Josh.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong. David Mack image, beautiful. I'm not knocking it.
Oh yeah,
but
for
what
sure.
I love is the Stranger Comics, and then that transparent, almost that's where it's at. That Jay Lee though,
is that absurd or what?
Because it's almost like she's sitting there going, yeah, it's like shot. And then of course that gangster Nubia with the purple. So Daryl, we saw this yesterday. The purple Nubia, not Nubia. I'm sorry, Niobe, and you see how it has that sword right in the middle. Wait a minute, whoa! I did not see these.
Yeah, these are old school totes that are so if you go to the merch section, you'll find things.
I did not see these.
Yeah.
Whoa. No, the TLC one. God darn you.
Yeah, enjoy yourself, right? Like, look at that.
God darn you, Seb.
In the green, it's so good.
Because I just got to get these for my wife. I can't be walking around Brooklyn with a tote bag. No. Can't be walking around Brooklyn. Unless it's
all right, guys. So Lucy says, wow, I guess I was way behind on the chat stream. Yes, you were. I'm interested in getting remarks, drawings, signatures in my exclusive hardcover from all the artists. You got it. And then I'll bring stuff to the to San Diego, some of Rick's stuff. Okay, so basically, guys, here we go. Let's do this giveaway. for Randy. So what I'm going to do is classic. It's a legendary Stranger Comics. You in the chat are going to do what? Pick your number.
Pick a number.
From 1 to
Love it.
100.
Easy
The winner
peasy.
tonight is going to get a comic CGC'd by Randy, a guaranteed 9.8. So every single person who has stayed with us for the length of time is going to get
now they only get one shot, right? They only get one chance to pick a number.
One chance.
One chance to pick a number.
Then we'll bring on Priscilla. We'll have the poetry competition, and we will call it a night, unless there's any exclusives that you want to see. Oh, and I still, by the way, have an auction going on. Mike Davis's winning for the steal price of $150. So I'm gonna roll the dice right now. The
Whoever wins,
dice.
I have to address myself and Sebastian. And you know what, Daryl? We're gonna knight you as well as Lord Seb, Lord Chocolate, and Lord Daryl. Absolutely, we're gonna knight you as well. Absolutely.
All right. So here we go. I'm gonna call out the numbers. If you don't hear your number called out, it means I did not see it. Okay, so here we go. We've got Ray at 77, Ottawa at 72, Guavare at 42, 16 for Duchess, 19 for No Service. We've got 89 for Lucian, 39 for Demon Night Witch, 54 for Quid Pro Quo, 10 for Black Cherry Angel, 75 for Chris, 76 for John Stewart. Darren is trying to resist the tote bag. Yeah, surprise, Nina Simone tote bag for $40. 25 for Skillav. 25 for Ottawa. 27 for Mike Davis. Mike Davis on the exclusive. 27 for Darren. 46 for Brian. 38 for Bell. 58 for Jamericane.
I thought the CEO was going to get it.
Any numbers I did not. If you didn't hear your number called, it means I didn't see it. All right. There's a chance to get a comic CGC
by Lord Chocolate.
By Lord Chocolate, right here.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah. But you got to also keep in mind, we are only CGCing books that were purchased today from Strangercon. Don't hit me up talking about, oh, Chocolate, I got this Absolute Niobe. No, or Absolute Dura. That doesn't exist. It needs to be from the show, from today. We're not playing no games. So this is CGC that is only for Strangercon. Only for Strangercon. I want to make sure that the disclaimer fits. We are only CGCing a book that purchased tonight from Strangercon.
Well, I know who the winner is. I'm just going to call it out right now. Congratulations.
Drum roll, please.
Oh, here we go. Congratulations to Brian Weiss. I rolled a 45. You got a 46. Congratulations to Brian Weiss. You won. You let me know what exclusive that you purchased today. You want CGC'd as a 9.8. Has to be something you purchased today. So if there's anything you haven't got, you're like, well, shoot, let me get that CGC'd.
Might as well.
Now's the time to get it.
Yeah. Might as well.
Now's time to get it.
Oh, yeah.
So think of all the exclusives you might like the look of, that you might have missed, that you might think, you know what? Let me get that. You're going to grab that today for Randy to make sure it's 9.8ed. So you've got some stuff to consider while we get into the poetry part of it, right? So, okay. Brian's like, what? Yeah, Brian, you won. You won.
Yeah, you won, Brian. So I'm hoping you purchased something. If you haven't, you have a litany of options. You see, I got the poetry juices already moving, right? You see,
there you go.
You got a myriad of options to go play and peruse in the Strangercon chest. There we go.
So any of the exclusives you saw today, Brian, of course, I've got other things. I haven't even there's so many things.
No. You gotta put that. Seb, make yourself big. Make yourself big. Come on.
Black Comic Laws exclusives. We got all sorts of fun stuff here. Any of these goodies, right? You got.
I can't wait to get mine in the mail. Oh, I can't wait.
There's a lot of stuff. I will be going live on Thursday as well. This coming up Thursday, and of course we will have I will also say, guys, we will have a massive Strangercon when we drop the next Kickstarter for Naya Bundura issue 4 and the tome with more goodies to sell and share with you guys. So things you've missed that you might want to get. You know, like if someone's like, hey, I really need, because I have a feeling the Black Comic Lords exclusive paper, well, I've got a few different types. I have the Black Comic Lords exclusive homages.
Seb, I got it. You know what? I'm not giving away free game. I'll send you an email.
Okay, for sure.
I'll send you an email. I'm not giving away free game.
All right, Black Comic Lords exclusives. I'll put down Art of War Comics. We'll put down all of the Black Comic Lords exclusives paper. The new ones, if you don't have these, if you have those ones already, the brand spanking new one of the Black Comic Lords exclusive is this one right here.
Yes. Oh, the fight with oh my gosh. You have to show them the Fireforge one, Seb. The one
there you go. You got
the
nighttime edition is crazy.
Yes, you have to show him that one. Oh my god.
All right. And then let's see if I've got
Sunzu, wait till you see this one. Wait till you see this was the first time I've ever seen anything Fireforge, and I was like, Seb, what is that? It's glowing. I thought I'm no joke. I thought
I don't know
he
if I
had
have the night one handy,
glowing.
but I can show you from the daytime.
Yes, I thought he had like a battery plugged into it or something. I was like, why is it glowing?
So good.
Magic staff.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that sword. Look at it looks like it's glowing.
I don't know if we did a foil of this. I don't think we did a foil of this, Sunsu.
No, it was just regular and Fireforge on that one.
Yeah, and then the regular metal.
Yep. Oh man.
Josh, you in the chat, bro? Just no foil. Okay, cool. Yeah,
yep, I remember it was the Kickstarter. I remember.
One of our lead artists, who's you've been getting his stuff, Sheldon is calling too. So fun stuff. New things are in the works, folks. All right.
So, did the stuff from the Kickstarter ship out yet?
Some stuff has.
Nice.
Most hasn't. So yeah. So hang tight.
Oh, listen, I know you. I'm excited.
Yes, this is Sun Tzu. We've got regular metal for 100. Foil forged of these were $400.
Thank you.
Paper
Josh.
will do for 25.
That's gnarly.
All right.
So Brian. So Seb, do me a favor. Sun Tzu's stuff.
Night and day.
Sun Tzu's purchases. Seb, you can just mail it to him. Brian Wise. However, we need that because I don't know you in real life. Respectfully, I need to know what are you CGCing because that Seb is probably gonna have to ship to me.
I'll get it from Brian. Brian is super OG Stranger fan.
Got it.
So
okay.
Kevin is getting the Nina Simone tote bag for 40. Great
Nice.
claim. Art of War Comics wants the. Do you want the daytime or the nighttime edition of these, or do you want both? I tell you what I'll do.
And a metal.
Paper and the metal. The nighttime one is the Black Comic Lords exclusive. The daytime one is the other Kickstarter version. Let us know which ones you want.
I'm not signing it.
Let me know if you want daytime or nighttime of these. And obviously, the Fireforged has the magical glow.
That's my guy.
Let me know. Daytime or nighttime?
Oh, according to Josh, it's the other way around. Day is the BCL. The other one is whatever. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you could be right. Actually, you could be very right. Both. Okay.
Both.
He wants both of them anyway. So there you go.
Boom.
Thank you, Josh. You might be well right. So, okay, both day and night, metal and paper. And if you want the Fireforged, oh, you're right. If you want the Fireforged edition, which is obviously more, let me know. Let me know, okay? Let me know. And then, Kev, anything you want, if you check the stream and see anything you want, let me know as well, okay? So if you guys that are OG, you watch the stream, you see the other exclusives you want, click the link to on the website. Everything's there on the website as those exclusives. So right now we've got you down for paper and regular metal. If you want to upgrade to the Fire Forge on those ones, they are actually quite special.
Yeah,
and if you want the forged foil, I tell you what I'll do. Right now for both of those, it's 125 and 125 for both. For a metal and a paper, that's 250. I'll do something nice for you because you spend a lot of dough, Art of War Comics. I'll drop the foil forge down to 300 on both. I'll do $600 for paper, metal, and foil forged metal on both of these. So you get the entire set, and that is available for everybody. You're on Strangercon. So if you want the paper, the metal, and the foil forged metal on both, I'll do $600 for the rarity on all of those. All right, that's that right there. All right, now I'm going to bring on. There were so many things, and as soon as I put it, I know Randy's been like, stop. But let's waiting, right? We're gonna bring Priscilla on. If you're ready, my dear.
Let's do it.
Okay, here we go. So we're gonna start now. Randy, you're gonna partake of this, and everyone in the chat.
I am gonna partake. I'm gonna dust off the chops.
Kev has said he's messaged me, I believe. Yes, Kev has messaged me his poem as well.
Did he really?
Yep, which I love. All right, let's bring Priscilla on right here. Boom, there we go. There's Priscilla right here.
The lovely Priscilla.
Poetry competition. Hello.
Hello. It's good to be back.
Hello. Good to have you back. I love the costume change again.
Thank you. Yeah, it's my poetry out.
If you guys missed it earlier, guys, as a reminder, Priscilla's poetry book you can get right now a guided journal for $20, right? The guided meditative journal for $20. That's how it looks. And you can get it for $20. Claim it. If you want a signed edition, it is $30. If you want an original poem by Priscilla with an original sketch by Daryl, it's $60. If you want an original sketch by me as well, a poem by me and a sketch by Rick, it's $100. And it's a hardcover edition, so make sure you jump on these. And as a reminder, the upgraded mystery boxes has her original poems in them, all right? So crazy stuff. That's why you're about to have a bit of a poetry competition. So if you've got a poem, put it in the chat. The prompt was, it had to be hopeful, and it had to have the words, I believe, transforming. All right, so I'm going to start. Oh, I've got some more poems are being sent to me. I'm going to start. And then the winner tonight of this poetry competition gets this metal Mortimer by Kanan White. All right.
Nice.
Right here. So I'm going to start with Kevin's poem. Kevin Pitts. His poem right here. I'm going to read it to you guys, okay? And you guys in the chat get to vote who has got the best poem, all right? So everyone in the chat has to vote who has the best poem. Here we go. I'm going to read Kevin's poem. In an age of disparity and uncertainty, I am overwhelmed, yet I endure. Some say I'm less than a man, yet I'm more than a conqueror. Many times this lost world tried to say that I can't fly, yet I am transformed in soaring heights from this world that only transcendent minds can comprehend. Yeah, Kev. Mm-hmm. Now, anyone that does a poem is going to get a freebie just for having the balls to do a poem. So shout out to Kevin Pitts. You rock. That's beautiful. Thank
yeah,
you.
I love the less than a man, more than a conqueror line. That was really cool.
Yeah, that's absolutely. All right, let me see if I've got any other ones. Oh wow. I just looked in the request section, and I don't know if Jade, if you're here, but we had a message from one of our dear stranger family passed away. And it says, "Hey there, just wanted to reach out to you and let you know that Thursday morning, Torian, aka Ninja for Show, has passed away. I know he loved everything you've ever created and loved supporting you. It just felt right letting you know. Thank you for creating art and the world he could escape into." Wow. So sending you, Jade, lots and lots and lots of love, and
yeah, that one.
And whew, so this is in my request folder, so I'm going to respond to Jade in full later on this evening. But we will send. I see Priscilla's got the candles going.
Yeah.
And we send love and light to now Torian, who is now another ancestor with us.
There you go. You never know what people are going through, and I was talking to one of my guys a few minutes ago. And they're like, everyone has baggage, and I'm like, everyone has issues, just how they deal with it. But you never know what someone's going through, and when you have the chance, tell someone, say, "Hey, Priscilla, you're awesome. You're beautiful. What you're doing out here? You out here putting in pain." I apologize, Priscilla. I'm from Brooklyn, but you out here putting in work. Daryl, that was not basic. That was fire. That was amazing. Seb, you already know you're my counterpart. You already know you're my counterpart. You already know you top notch. It is what it is. But tell someone that you appreciate them. Tell them you love them, because when they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah. And I would just echo, I think that's 100% right. We don't do enough to tell the people in our lives we love them, in these moments. But also, I'll also say, continue to talk to them after they've gone. That has helped me out a lot. I'm now going to read a poem. Now we're in a hopeful day. That's a beautiful message that we got to also know that that what we do, like Daryl, we had a good chat yesterday, like to hear what somehow the books that you've created has moved someone for their partner or friend to let us know that they've moved on. So the work that we do and the stories that we tell resonate, in such a deep way. It's quite humbling. So, and and Priscilla with her poetry, and Randy with what you do, this is beautiful stuff. So so everyone in the chat that's dealing with shit, I love you. All right, now I'm gonna read this hopeful poem now by Duchess. Light always finds a way. When darkness tries to consume, tears overflowing with precious memories, the love and history they carry, lighten the heaviness of grief, softening into a smile after enduring excruciating pain. I'm fighting to reclaim my former self, a glimmer of hope where dream void was constant. I'm breaking out the cocoon of grief. I am transforming into the heroine in my own stranger comic of life. My twisted dark fantasy is now whimsical. My declaration of peace is verbal alchemy. I determine my possibilities. I am light, I manifest joy. I am transformed.
I'm not going after that. Nope. Priscilla, you go. I'm not going after that. Nope. I'm not. No.
Shout out to Duchess. That's Duchess right there.
That's my Duchess?
Your Duchess right there.
She's a part of the Chocolate Brigade. That's why. I don't have to go. It's a team.
You have to go. No, you have to go. Mine is, I wrote my 4 lines when we were playing D&D. I'm going to read Super El Camino's right here. Kevin right here.
Oh, Duchess.
I was going to say,
fire.
that poem was like perfect that you read that right after,
Right
fighting.
yes. Talk, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm not putting her business out there, but right here, Duchess, in the hearts.
Yeah, you're 100% right, Priscilla. It kind of, I don't know, divine moments seem to happen. So thank you, Duchess, and it did. You're right. I should take a beat to acknowledge that. Came at the right time. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy stuff. Dear Kevin Super El Camino 78, Stranger Comics takes its stand, forged by vision, heat, and hand. Across each page, brave legends sing of hope, of fire, of everything. From ink to life, my thoughts to sky, imagination learns to fly. Each tale and soul keeps transcending, for great adventures have no ending. What? Just stop it. My goodness gracious me. All right, Randy, you're next.
What? Am I really?
Yep.
I could go. You can post that. Anyone can post their poem. Post it here or send it to me on IG. You post your poem there, like Super El Camino. He did his in 2 stages because YouTube only has a certain amount of characters. Or send it to me on Instagram, and I will read it to like I read Kevin's and Duchess. Or it says Duchess of BK. I always said I thought her name was Duchess of Black, and she's like, no, it's Duchess of Brooklyn. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
All right.
So here we go. We've got Vicky right here says, this is my entry for worst poem. No, you're all good. Here you go. Roses are red, violets are blue. Stranger Comics cons and family are transforming for me and you. Hey! Come on now. Oh, Darren posted his to the Patreon a few hours ago. Let me see if I can get that, Darren, in the Patreon. Let me go. Oh, here we go. Okay. So Darren's poem on Patreon. All right. Spend 20 years building a dream, sweating profusely, the blood and the tears. Face down the wolves, the smiles speak danger. Hold your head up and move smooth like a stranger. Protect your child from pretender peers who wanted to tear your asunder to shreds.
Oh, come on.
Niobe is life. Seb, what does that mean? She's here to transform or destroy their conformance machine. That's
really cool.
Awesome.
Ooh.
So
I
good.
love the Stranger Comics references.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Now that Seb, I'm so Brooklyn with it. I have a poem, but now I'm like, I'm probably gonna freestyle half of this because I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, listen, absolutely, snap. Black hand side. Wait, is it us now? Is it Daryl? Are you partaking in this?
No, I'm just hitting it.
It's the definitive. No.
I love this, guys. I love hearing these, and
no.
I can do mine. Mine is so short. I'll just do mine. Mine is super short. All right. Just I wrote this while I was trying to concentrate on D&D and getting tethered or something. So very, very. And by the way, Priscilla, it does not have the word sinner in it. Okay. So
Stop stalling. You know what?
All right, it's really simple. It's really basic. All right. In the summer of my wandering, on my path to autumn, stories collect like flowers holding magic, transforming into spring memories I now treasure to keep me company in my winter.
Oh, let's go. All right, let's go. All right. I'm now getting texts from the Chocolate Brigade saying that I'm making them look bad as they're fearless. All right, fine. Let's do it. All right, hold on. Okay. Darkest days of weeping hearts, transformed by moral soul, their bodies tired and soiled, becomes refreshed at daybreak's morn, giving waves to refreshing light. Sadness recedes at new dawn's light, crashing through with hope and vigor, lighting a fire to drown out peril. A new day begins, clothed in light as fresh apparel.
Hey!
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yes, sir. I still got it.
That's beautiful.
Still got it. And mind you, I freestyled literally the last 7 bars. Or whatever. Still got it.
Do you know what's crazy, Randy, too? I don't know if you realize this, but do you know, you said Dawn Light. So my mother's name is Dawn. So Dawn Light. If I could show the
I know that.
The actual song, the song that I wrote with Aisha, who is my partner for many, many years, one of my dearest friends. The name of her song is Dawn Light,
which we honor
my mother because Niobe's AKA is Dawn of Light.
Okay, see, so that I knew because I was like, I got transformed in there. I got Dawn's Light, and I was like, wait, maybe I was like, should I put Untamed Souls? And I was like, all right, I didn't want it to be too cheesy. Whereas Easter eggs on top of Easter eggs.
Dude, come on, you're winning points. You got my mom's name in. So
there we go. There we go. So I won. Yay, Priscilla doesn't need to go. Woo! Yeah, right.
You guys are funny.
She's like, listen, this is what I do. Slow down.
Should I do mine now?
Yeah, let's do yours now.
Okay. And if people were here earlier, they'll pick up on some of the references of some things that we talked about earlier. But all right. Hope, the unreliable savior. Up too high, the fall is long, but the jump is short. Hope begs you to believe as she mixes the bowl of transformation, going from liminal to maximal, a babbling brook to a waterfall. The hope of a hero is something small inside us all.
I quit. No, I quit. No. Because if you weren't here earlier, Priscilla is literally flexing heavy duty on us because the babbling brook, liminal, and then I said, no, now you're just flexing. Absolutely beautiful. Oh,
and the waterfall.
Oh, come on now. You know what? Snaps.
Yeah. I had to do liminal for Brian Wise if he's.
Oh, now she wins. She wins. Oh,
Priscilla, you win. In the house. Which you wanted all along. So this is what we're gonna do. Is everyone in the chat can vote who they like the best. Okay.
Vote.
Everyone in the chat, please vote. Which poem did you like the best? And this will be not, this is not, you can't choose Priscilla. She's not going to want more Kamoa. You're not going to choose me. You can choose Randy. You can choose Darren. You can choose Duchess.
Dutch had a nasty poem. She was fired. Yeah, Dutch was fired.
Yeah, Duchess is amazing. Kevin,
the one right before Dutch was awesome as well. Yes.
You got Kevin. You got Duchess.
Yeah.
Got Darren. I tell you what, this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to do this. Josh, you're in the chat. Everyone that did a poem is going to get one of these.
Oh!
Every
That's
single person
awesome.
that did a poem is going to get our super rare Canaan White Steranko HOMAGE as a gift. We might have to print
That's
a couple
great.
more, but that's my gift to you guys. I want every person. El Camino was awesome. So, all right, we're gonna make sure everyone did a poem. Right? This is how we do. This is Stranger Family. So we've got Randy's going to get one because how generous he is. You deserve it, dude. You're super generous.
Heck yeah.
Absolutely lovely. We've got Kevin Pitts. We've got Dodgers. We've got El Camino, Darren Green. Is there anyone else that I'm forgetting that did a poem? I believe that might be it.
And then you got the legendary Canaan White.
Oh, Vicky. Yes, thank you, Vicky. Belexar did her poem. Thank you so much. Yes, I believe that's what happens.
Oh, you did not do the worst poem. No, you did not. No.
That's awesome.
So, congratulations to everyone, every single person that dared to do a poem.
Yes, sir.
You win. So that's it. So now, guys, if you missed any portion of the stream, you can replay it back. You can send me a DM. If you want something exclusive, you saw something that you liked, and Mike Davis, I'm not even going to continue the auction. Mike Davis is going to get this
still running
for $150. I'm just going to
heck yeah.
Bother. You did, Mike Davis, OG Mike Davis.
There we go.
Thank you for your service as well, Mike Davis. Love you, Mike. You're amazing.
Heck yeah, dude.
You give this to Mike Davis, $150. We're not even going to bother an auction. Super absurd rare comic book right there. Yeah. If you saw paintings you like, originals that you missed,
nice.
You know, look at the time, look at the stream. Like people that came on late, look at the time we spent with Rick, with Daryl. See the animation. Check, you know, take your time with that. And yeah, folks, we appreciate you guys big time. Thank you to Randy for being so generous with his time today.
Oh, come on now.
Black Comic Lord, you know.
Congrats to Priscilla and her new book.
Absolutely. I got 2 copies of that.
That's so cool.
And Todd would like to see the foil forged before. Right, absolutely, Todd. I'm going to show you each foil forged. You're wearing to Talk to Strangers logo instead. That's a Josh question, Vicky. Most likely, but that's a Josh question. I haven't a clue. So Todd would like to see all the foil forged. Absolutely. And then you pick the one you like. Congratulations. All right, there you go, Vicky. Yes.
There you go.
Indeed. Now, Priscilla, do you want to stay on for a second or you want to take off, my dear?
Well, what are you guys doing?
I'm just going to be showing some of the rare comics right here. I'm just going to make myself big and show these ones right here.
I'm going to cut out, guys. I'm exhausted. Is that cool?
Of course, bro. Of course.
Yeah. All right, guys. Love you guys. Thanks for everything today. And I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
All right.
You, bro.
Sad, good night. I do have to cut off myself. The doctor.
Okay, let me make a better exit, folks. There we go.
Yeah,
so
sleep schedule. So
absolutely appreciate you.
I gotta make sure this heart is ticking for years and years. Awesome. So Seb, you're awesome. I love you. I love what you represent. I always say it's literally the big 4. We're not going to say their names, but you, because for an indie, look at all the stuff that you have. And I hate calling you an indie to a degree, but gosh darn, Seb, you are, like Jay-Z said, you are not a business. You are business, man. Golly. Love you to death, buddy. You know it. Love what you support. Love what you bring. I won't be at San Diego, but I'll absolutely see you at New York Comic Con. You know I got to stop by the booth and share some love. But absolutely excited, man. I can't wait to see what's next.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much.
Miss Priscilla, it was a pleasure meeting you. I got 2 of your books, and I followed you on Instagram. So excited.
Oh, great. I will follow you back. So nice to meet you.
Enjoy. Chat. I'll see y'all tomorrow on Whatnot. Peace.
Awesome.
And then there were 2.
And then there were 2.
Well, should I let you? I'll let you sell your last round of stuff. How long are you going for?
I'm only going to go for another 10 minutes. That's it.
Okay.
I'm going to go for another 10 minutes. That way, Josh can also have a break, and then I'm going to whiz through some things that I brought on the table just in case. People want to see like, oh, I like to get one of those. There's so much I didn't show, but 10 minutes. I'm not going to be on for too much longer. Yes, 6:50, 7 o'clock. We'll call it. Folks can have stuff to look forward to as well.
Okay. Well, thank you guys. It's my first ever live sort of event like this. So it's been really, really nice and so fun. And I loved hearing your poems as well. And thanks for all the support and everything. And I will leave
follow
you.
her at Poems by Priscilla. I'm just putting it in the chat right now.
On Instagram and TikTok, Poems by Priscilla.
Thanks,
Good night.
How cool. What a beautiful day to celebrate with you guys. So very thankful. Yeah, we couldn't make DreamCon this year. I know people are having tons of fun at DreamCon, but I always want to kind of hopefully provide a spot for folks that can't make some of the cons to come, hang out, meet some creators, get some exclusives, have some D&D fun, have some poetry fun, and share in this community so we are all kind of connected with one another. Now, Todd has asked about the Fireforge foil editions. This is the Jason Wise one. Right here. We're going to walk through, we're going to show each of the Fireforge editions. Right here. So you let me know which one you like the look of. And huge thank you, to all the folks that have been claiming, like Chris, getting all those big paintings, all the things. Absolutely amazing. Makes our day. It really does. So you've got the Jason Wise Forged Foil by Mashindo Kumba. You've got the David Mack right here, which is honestly ridiculous. The David Mack one right here is crazy. All right, we've got the Tahani Farr is stupid of me as the stranger. They've even done the foil forged onto the metal in the eye right there, as well as the hand right there. All right. We also have, let's see the other goodie we have. We have the stunning Salem one. I mean, honestly, this one is crazy. Josh had such a good idea to do the hair of both the two lovers. And remember, if you just want the art prints, guys, and not the comics of these, they're cheaper. The art prints of these are $100 with the metals with them as well. So you can frame these. So if you just want the art prints and not the comics, they're $100. If you want the comic, they are $300. They are on discount with me right now. So there you go. All right. And of course, we had the epic Batman homages. The Dark Knight anniversary exclusive, holding the Seed of Ilkor, creating the lightning bolt. I mean, obviously we get creative with it, but we also want to make sure it's quintessentially Asunder. So let me know if any of these grab you, Todd, on these Fireforge editions. Also, we're showing this from the last campaign. If you didn't get this on the last campaign. So those were the Fireforge editions. Let me know if any of those jump out to you right there. And from the campaign from before, we had, let's see. Let's see. Salem was the blue one. Yes, Todd. Salem is the blue one. That's on a Nibian Dura issue 4. Brand new comic. Brand new comic. So, Todd, as a reminder, if you wanted the paper, foil, metal, and foil forged, the whole bundle is $400. Mike, you have a good night, brother. Thank you so much for the love and support. You're absolutely amazing. Huge thank you to you. Thank you so much. Other foil forged stuff, guys. If anything jumps out to you that you're missing, let me know. But I think we're gonna call it a night. But I might do more of these in very kind of like, hey, people want to get some rare exclusive. Claim that foil forge only. You got it. You got it. No problem. I love this one, by the way. If you guys didn't get this one on the last campaign, the Ilcord gem right there is amazing. So, Josh, that is Todd grabbing that right there. And then anything else that I can just show you guys that you might have missed. Todd, Chris, and folks, did you all get a chance to get, I believe you did, the acetate edition from Phoenix? We'd never done these before, and so I bought a couple here tonight if you missed the chance to get the acetate edition right here. It is $80 for this version. $200. You did. Okay, amazing. Thank you. Right there. So let me know if you guys, anyone else, missed this chance to get these bad boys as well. These are absolutely beautiful, crazy, crazy Tahani Far joints right here. All right. I'll pop that down. Now, I'm also going to just see if there's anything else. Let's also show for folks that might have missed this. Quincy has brought out the, let's see, very rare copies of the new Defiant hardcover that features the NAACP image stuff. Excuse me. The NAACP image nomination right there in gold. Josh, how much are we doing these for? So we got only a limited number of these from Legion M. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, how much are Legion M doing this? 60. Okay. If you want the $60 version of this hardcover, that is yours in the gold foil as well. So I thought I'd just bring a couple of these out right here. If anybody wants any of those. And if, by the way, as we've printed them, I know Santana got these earlier. If anybody wants to get clean assessor sketch blanks, $20. They're brand spanking new, $20. I'll do the silver for $50, and I'll do the gold for $100. These look honestly beautiful in person. So if you want to get some really pretty sketch blanks, let me know in the chat as well. All right. So we're coming to the end of the evening. Showing out some goodies here. But I think that's that is it. That is it, my lovely strangers. Yeah. I'll take a bit more of a swig. If you guys have any questions for me before I go for a walk and stretch my legs and get some food, do you guys have any questions for me before I call it a night? Any questions for me before I bid you guys good night? And yes, great. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm just gonna tease you guys because you know I want to make sure you guys don't miss out on some of the more rare things that we have. No, Chris, great question. Great question. So if you see anything you like there, let me know. So Josh had mentioned this earlier. Only 10% of the things on Kickstarter has been shipped out. So Quincy's a bit of a one-man wrecking crew right now. So we'll probably get half of the Kickstarter out before San Diego and the other half after it. And the next campaign will be Naibi Endura issue 4, the hardcover, the tome, and some other fun things that you're going to look forward to because of the animation. So lots of fun stuff, guys. Lots of fun stuff to look forward to. There are posters on the website. Yes, there are lots of posters on the website. So if you see it, here's the thing, Duchess. If you see a cover you like the look of and you go, hey, do you have an art print of it? We probably do. Just message me. But I believe in the merch section, we don't have all of our covers up there. I believe that's where the lithos are. I see, no, maybe not. Where are the lithos at? Art prints. Art prints. So we've got art prints right here are all the art prints. And if folks did want to get all of these art prints, oh, the bundle, I think I was doing all of these art prints, Josh, for a silly price. What was I doing this price for? Every single one. What, can you let me know? Every single art print I was doing for a silly discount price, all of the exclusives. Josh will let you know, Duchess, of every single one. Yes, no. What are you talking about? No one took it. 2 people took it. That's awesome. 2 people took it. Jocelyn took it for sure. I believe I was doing it for 60. Jocelyn took it and one other person took it. That's disconcerting. All right, so we'll have to. So Duchess, I believe it was $60 for every single one. If you just want the Batman and the Jason Wise, I was doing them for $20 each, but I would do them for actually somebody else got individual ones as well. That's so the Batman homage. Which Batman homage would you like? The Batman and Robin or the Dark Knights? I'll do them for, you know, at the end of the evening, I'll do $20 for both. So Jason Wise, and did you want the Batman and Robin or did you want the Dark Knight? No, Jocelyn, from what I remember, took the whole lot, but I could be wrong. But I thought she took the whole lot and somebody else took one. So we'll just have to dig through to that portion of the stream. Did you want this one? That one? Okay, you got it. So we'll do half price for you. It's the end of the evening. $20 for both art prints. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So Duchess, $20 for both art prints. There we go. All right. All right, folks. That is it. Thank you. I'm going to go get some food, which means most likely a trip to the pub. All right. So be safe, be well. I'm always deeply honored by you guys showing up and for the love and support. All right. Feel free to message me any questions. I'll try and get all the invoices out tomorrow. And you guys are amazing. All right. You guys have a good night. Oh, and I still don't know who won. Okay. Much love. Be safe. And see you next Thursday. Good night, guys. Peace out.